Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of the British Autograss Series and your host, the Stroud and District Autograss Club, it is a very, very warm welcome. Well, it's a dry welcome anyway. It's a very, very warm welcome to Gossington Bridge for round 2 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. If it's anything like round 1, and it's going to be, we are in for a super motorsport spectacular this weekend. So whether you're here at the venue, which is very much the place to be to catch the best of the action, or you are watching with us on BAStv in the comfort of your own home or wherever you may be, then we really, really do hope that you enjoy the weekend's Motorsport Fest that is coming your way. And it's coming your way very, very quickly. We've got a little bit of a challenge from a commentary point of view, I do have to say, in so much as we can't see quite a bit of the track and we can't see the start line. So Jeff from West Country Videos, who does the BAStv filming, we're going to be watching BAStv basically all weekend, is the long and the short of it. And we can't see the start line, but we can see on the TV that cars are appearing on that start line. So we are going to be going racing a little bit early, I reckon, which is just as well, because to get through a complete programme this weekend, and we're going to get through it, we've got 292 races coming your way. Where can you get that for £15 a day? So there we go. Right, race 1 of the Class 1s, and we've got 6 races of the Class 1s coming your way in this first round of qualifying. No semi-finals for Class 1s this weekend. Daniel Brewer, your Class 1 sponsor. So not quite enough for semi-finals, so we'll just be looking for the top 8 to go through to the final. Ian Smith, Spalding 208, Tim Gardner in NASA 1, Damien Goodman in 12F, Brandon Glover in Yorksdale's 170, Carl Rees in PAC 76, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, and Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. That's the lineup from the outside in, so lane 8 through to lane 1, full grid of 8 cars there. Just to remind you, or if you're new to British Autograss Series racing, then all of the races and grid positions randomly drawn. So it's literally the luck of the draw. We have got semi-finals this weekend, just to jump ahead a little bit, in junior specials, men's class 7 and men's class 8. So those classes, we will be looking for the top 16 after the 3 rounds of qualifying to go through to 2 8-car semi-finals, and it is sudden death in those semi-finals. The top 4 in each of them will go straight through to the final. Under the 2024 British Autograss Series rules, then there is the option that if we drop behind a little bit with the numbers that we've got signed on, then there may be a restriction in the number of cars that go through to the 3rd heat tomorrow. But we don't want to consider that because it's not going to happen. But it is there as an option if required. So, but it's not going to be. So we've got a very manageable number of races per hour that we need to complete, which is how we monitor all of it. So drivers, it's in your hands as always. And I will tell you what, drivers, if anybody hits the Armco on turn 1, then there is going to be an issue, because I think the Armco is in a different county to the rest of the track on turn 1. So fair play to the Stroud Club and the Wiltshire League a lot of work gone into this venue. It is a challenging venue, and nobody pretends otherwise. But absolutely a lot of work gone into it to give us a super race meeting. I'm sure it's a challenging venue, but by Jove, it's a quick venue. But we do need to come here in the winter. Mickey B is here with me, you'll be pleased to hear. We've decided we need to come here in the winter when the foliage has dropped down a little bit. Because we've got 3 lovely ash trees, are they? I don't know, are they ash trees or no? So look, we know about your animal skills.
Well, mate, the animal skills are a little bit challenging, but if you're trying to see if I'm a horticulturist, then unfortunately I'm not. All I know is that they're in the way.
That's it, yeah.
Any lumberjacks out there, bring your chainsaw.
That's it, yeah, we won't look. So, no, it's just one of those, as I say. So, no, we'll be watching along with you on BAStv, but soaking up all of the action as well. So in terms of commentators, don't really know. I'm here, sorry. You don't get your money back, so you may as well stay, and you can always switch your telly off, so that's about the best I can offer you on that. Mickey B, obviously, is here. Kevin Herdman, I'm very pleased to say, is here with us as well. So we had the pleasure of Kevin's commentary at round 1 at Evesham. He's going to be here with us today as well. Tim Jones, hopefully, also is with us. It's a Baz round. Tim will be here. I haven't seen him yet. Finley Shepherd, I also believe, is here. So young lad, up and coming. And he sort of did a super job at round 1 at Evesham. He's going to be doing some of the commentary as well. And one person I meant to have a word with and didn't this morning, because didn't catch up with him. So if he hears this and fancies popping round, then we'd love to slot him in. Spanner, Graham Bennett. If you're around and want to warm your tonsils up ready for the Nationals, which is coming up shortly, and pleased to say Graham is on the commentary team for the Nationals, then not saying you need to warm your tonsils up, but if you want to help us out, let's be truthful, or anybody else that wants to come and do some commentary, then would be good. Best view of the telly in the house is all I shall say. So by all means, that would be really good. And hopefully you've all breakfasted. Oh, Katie. Oh, you are far too organised here at Wiltshire League. You put the rest of us to shame. So, yeah, Katie's come in with a list of sponsors and all sorts of things. So that's excellent job. It's always good to see Katie, and as I say, she's brought in lists of sponsors and stuff, which is excellent. But the real good thing she said is, A, I'll put the coffee urn on, and B, I'll find the biscuits. What more can you ask for, Mickey B? What more can you ask for?
Because if you're already looking for biscuits, Sally would be saying, Steve, no, you've got to cut all that nonsense out.
That's it, yeah.
Oh.
A, she's not here, and B, she's probably not even up yet. No, she will. Well, she will be, I'm sure.
Oh no, it's before 9 o'clock, Steve. No, she won't be up.
She will be. I don't know what she's doing this weekend though. So, but I have to say, right, we're away racing. Less of the waffle, more of the racing. Langley, get on with it. Here we go then. The first race of the weekend. Oh, we're early. There we go. Bang on the button as they get away, and somebody does drift a bit wide on that turn 1, but nowhere near the Armco. North Wales 52 then is the first one to come round. That's Ryan Powell at the wheel of that one. The Lee Deegan car then goes through into that second place as they climb the bank. But Lee Deegan looking to put a challenge in. PAC 76 then, Kerry Rees runs in that third place position. Tucked in on the inside then, Ian Smith in Spalding 208. On the outside, I think that's Brandon Glover in Yorkshire Dales 170. Brandon, if you want to come and do some commentary as well. 12F. Not at the minute, you're probably a bit busy. Damien Goodman goes through in 12F. Tim Gardner in the experimental NASA 1. You know me, I don't do technical stuff. I know NASA 1 is an experimental car because that's why it's running the NASA 1 number, but exactly why it's experimental, I can't tell you. Cambridge 48 though, Lee Deegan, we can tell you, is looking right on the pace. He's going to enjoy this track. North Wales 52, ARC 304, PAC 76, YD 170, Spalding 208, 12F, and NASA 1. That yellow flag with the black cross tells all these drivers that they are on to their final circuit, but it's going to be Lee Deegan that's going to take the first checkered flag, the first win, and the first 55 points of the weekend. Looking good. North Wales 52 comes through in that second place slot, Ryan Powell. Then ARC 304 just ahead of Brandon Glover. The PAC car then Spalding 208, Damien Goodman in 12F, and Tim Gardner in the NASA 1. And it just all got a bit messy after the checkered flag there. So I can legitimately say here, and my fellow commentators, well, they are going to take the mick anyway. I can actually say I really didn't see that. So that's it. Yeah, that's it. We're going to work on noise here, but no, we're good. We're good. It'll be great. Right, race 2 then of the Class 1s, and your meeting sponsors here: Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction and PWL Engineering. So big thank you to them, and Daniel Brewer, our British Autograss Series sponsor. Race 2 brings out Finlay Robbins in Swansea 116, Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, Rhys Roberts in PAC 157, Luke Smith in White Rose 80, Ian Olathorne in Yorkdales 52, and Wayne Rees in PAC Trevor 1. Those are the cars we're expecting. Those are the cars we've got, and they are underway, keeping it nice and tight, very tight to the tyres, is Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Slotted into that second place then is the White Rose 80 car of Luke Smith as they all climb the bank for the first time. A good battle then going on for third place, the PAC 157 of Rhys Roberts coming through on the inside, also trying to come up through the field. Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, White Rose 80 though, Luke Smith leads the way from PhD 12, bit of a gap then back to 397, Chris Dyer on the outside in Evesham 28, races just ahead of Rhys Roberts in PAC 157, the one there just at the back of the pack at the moment. Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1, but White Rose 80 about 3-4 car lengths advantage now as the yellow flag with the black cross goes out from Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, North Wales 397, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, 157 Ian Olathorne in Yorkdales at 52. The Swansea 116 car is Finlay Robbins, and PAC Treble 1 means all the cars are on to their final circuit, but your race winner, fairly convincing race winner at the end of it all, is going to be White Rose 80 as he comes across the line. North Wales 397, Andrew Owen battles up through into second place, Chris Dyer third, Ian Olathorne fourth. Ashley Hutchins dropped back a bit on that final circuit in PhD 12, finishing just ahead of Swansea 116 and PAC 157 Rhys Roberts. So a trio of South Wales league cars there finishing all together as they come across the line. Race 3 then of the Class 1s. Tom Powell in C182, Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91, and Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Those are the cars. So good North Wales representation in this race 3, first round of qualifying for these Class 1s. Big thank you also, of course, to Midland Plant Limited, SITR, Midlands, and the KS Coles Farm in Wellington Business Park. Those are your sponsors of BAStv. So those of you that are watching on BAStv, it is solely courtesy of those 3 people that have given, or 3 organisations that have given their support for BAStv, and we do thank them very much. As Tyre 16 comes round, Connor Griffiths as the race leader. A few problems on that first bend for the St Neots 164 car. Alex Hill at the wheel of that one, but Tyre 16 just stamping his authority on this one at the moment. Billy Ferguson runs in second place in St Neots 6. At North Wales 20, it went all horribly wrong for Mark Stevenson on turn 1. Tyre 16, your race leader. SN6, Scunthorpe 213 in that third place slot. Daniel Lodge, obviously very much associating Daniel with Class 5s. So he's now moved up, and I used the word correctly, Mickey, up from Class 5 to Class 1 as he goes down the far side. Problems for North Wales 28, so not going well for that club in this one. 16, SN6, Scunthorpe 213. Then comes Tom Powell in Cumby 182. The North Wales flag still being flown by North Wales 91. The other ones having a few problems in this one, but no problems as the checkered flag gets held aloft for Connor Griffiths. Tyre 16 comes round for the final time takes the checker flag and takes the win. St Lee at 6, Gunthorpe 213. Tom Powell in Cumdy 182, North Wales 91. Then SN 164, Alex Hill comes across the line and coming around to pick up what could be important points, North Wales 28. All of the British Autograss Series registered drivers, so that's a vast majority of the drivers that are here, of course, given that the rounds are now closed to British Autograss Series registered drivers and host league. Then all of the British Autograss Series registered drivers are battling for points in absolutely every race that they're out there in, because it all gets added up across the season. The worst 4 scores are dropped, and that's how we get our very well-deserved and hard-earned series champions at the end of the year. So it very much is worth persevering if things haven't quite gone your way and picking up some points at least. Hoping to pick up a lot of points, i.e. 55 first place points, will be the 8 cars that are there on the line for race 4. They are Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. Didn't have a very good round at Evesham, I think it's fair to say, so needs to pick up some points here. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Mark Stone in IK 931. Elian Lewis in PAC 71. Pete Watson in York 121. Ian Jenkins in WS 17. Riley Diper in 3F and George Taylor in Cumdy 711. Those are the cars, and it's the Cumdy 711 car that's the first one to come past us. Josh Fowler slots into second place. Mark Stone runs third in 931. The WS 17 car of Ian Jenkins climbs that bank in that 4th place position, but still the West Midland League car, the Cumdy machine of George Taylor, leads the way down the far side in C711. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Then it's the Invicta Kent car still runs in 3rd, WS17. Pete Watson in York 121. Ben Gould in 443, racing just ahead of Riley Diper, and both of those racing just ahead of Elian Lewis in PAC 71. But down the far side, and Josh Fowler, you feel, is starting to reel in Cumdy 711, but time is ticking away because the yellow flag with the black cross goes out. C711, North Shropshire 2. IK 931, WS17, York 121, North Shropshire 443. PAC 71 and Riley Diper in 3F. All the cars onto their final circuit. Is there anything that Josh Fowler can do in this final bend as they come down the bank towards us? But no, it's going to be a flag-to-flag win. George Taylor takes it. Josh Fowler in second place. Mark Stone third. WS17, then York 121. Ben Gould in 443. PAC 71 and 3F completes it all. That was race 4, so no prizes for working out that on the line is race 5. So flying through this first round of qualifying for the Class 1s. Liam Margetson in PAC 54. Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16. Ollie Hadley, Severn Valley 701. Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. And Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1. So those are the 7 cars for race 5, the penultimate race in this first round of qualifying of the Daniel Brewer, Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Limited and PWL Engineering sponsored Class 1s. So looks like we are away from the line and going down that far side, getting the best of the breaks. It is Dave Owen in North Wales 97. On the inside then we can see the Severn Valley 1 car also tucked in there as well. I think it's Severn Valley 701, but it's the Hereford 20 of Dan Keddy that actually does come through in that second place slot, climbing the bank. Your race leader then, Dave Owen in North Wales 97. The Owen family just absolutely so strong in men's Class 1, and Dave very much leading the way in this one. Dan Keddy in Hereford 20 in that second place slot. The Scarborough car of Charlie Richardson runs in 3rd, racing now ahead of Carmarthen 16. Then comes the Hadley battle with Will in 1, just getting the better of Ollie in 701 as they go down that far side. Then a little bit of a gap back to Liam Margetson in PAC 54. But North Wales 97 takes that last lap flag. Hereford 20, Scarborough 94, Carmarthen 16, Severn Valley 1, Severn Valley 701 and PAC 54. They're all onto their final circuit. But coming round then, it is going to be 55 points and a good race win for Dave Owen, North Wales 97. Dan Keddy, Hereford 20. Scarborough 94 in that third place slot. Then comes the Carmarthen 16 of Nick Stepney. Severn Valley 701 finishes just ahead of Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1 and Liam Margetson in PAC 54. So that's race 5. Race 6, the final race of this first round of qualifying, will bring out Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102, Rich Parks in WS 36, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Craig Bagley in Cumdee 1, Rhys Phillips in Tyre 98, Will Henley in SR 19 and Rich Owen in North Wales 51. Those are the 7 cars here for race 6. We look to the line. And no, we don't anymore because they're up and running. It's all a little bit of a mess in turn 1, but hey, they're all going the right direction. And it's Craig Bagley that comes round as the race leader in C1. Andy Kelsey in 102. Will Henry runs third in that SR19. Everybody got themselves going again. I think Rhys Phillips, the one that lost out the most on that first bend in the Tyre 98. But strong battle going on for the lead. Andy Kelsey keeps it nice and tight to the cones, and that's going to pay off, you reckon. Evesham 102 on the outside. Craig Bagley in C1. Just find out you can't quite throw out the back end of a Class 1 like you can a Class 7 as he goes down that far side, but he's still down a very good second place. Challenge going on for that third as Rich Parks in WS30C goes through on the inside of Will Henry in SR19. Then comes the 21F car. That's Toby Chamberlain at the wheel of that one. But going down that far side then, it is Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102 as the race leader, C1. Craig Bagley, I think, going to have to settle for second because there goes the checkered flag, WS36, SR19, third and fourth, 21F, then Tyre 98 completes it all. That completes the Class 1s for that first round of qualifying. We move on to Class 2s. And Mr. Barker's already stealing sheets. So there we go. So I'll stick with you through classes 1 to 3, probably, with the number of commentators that we've got. So afraid you're going to have to listen to me for a bit longer. 6 races coming your way in Class 2. And they're already away from the line, so I haven't got time to give you the list of runners and riders, but we will tell you. Silver Lake and CC Fabrication, meeting sponsors, Fleet Care Services, British Autograss Series sponsors, Timothy Pole, your race leader, Radford 11, Spalding 26 then, Jordan Robinson slots into that second place position. Climbing the bank, also coming through on the inside is the Scunthorpe 156 car, that's Jay Albrighton at the wheel of that one. Running in third place then, I think it's the North Wales car. I think that's Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12, BC65, and the Scarborough machine there racing together. That's Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249, Liam Morris in Border County 65, but it's getting very tasty at the head of affairs. The Scunthorpe 156 looks to come through on the inside, Jay Albrighton, and certainly showing that the quickest way round that first bend is keeping it nice and tight to the tyres. Jordan Robinson on the outside in Spalding 26, Ryan Rowland riding the battle in North Wales 12 as they climb the bank for the final time, because they're going to be greeted with the sight of the checkered flag when they come past us for the next time. Jordan Robinson got himself back in front in Spalding 26. He's going to take the win. North Wales 12 in second, Scunthorpe 156, Scarborough 249, Border County 65, Timothy Pole in Radford 11, and Adam Smith completes it all in PAC 29. So, frantic stuff from the first heat of the men's Class 2s. Second heat there on the line, Simon Farrer in Yorksdale's 83, Josh Woodward in Athelston 24, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126, Connor Urquhart in Tyvie 211, Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, and Dan Owen in North Wales 151. Those are the 7 cars on that line for race 2. 6 races coming your way for the Class 2s in this first round of qualifying. So once again, we're not going to be looking for semi-finalists in this class. It's going to be the top 8 after the 3 rounds of qualifying that are going to go through, straight through to tomorrow's final. And I'll say a big thank you once again to Silver Lake, CC Fabrication and Fleet Care Services for their sponsorship and support. There's Katie. So Katie, if you can pop in to see us, that would be good. Thank you very much. Right, here we go then. Away from the line we go. And it is the North Wales car of Dan Owen. I think it's the first one to show. Gets a helping hand to straighten him up round turn one. He's as delicate as we'll put that, I think. Also looking to try and come through is Tyre 211. That didn't straighten him up quite so much, I think, going into that bend. So sort of like 7 of them went in and about 5 of them came out. But yeah, I think we're up and running. Looks like Daniel Robbins is the one that we've lost. Scunthorpe 126, motors on, 177 YD83, Tyre 211, North Wales 151, and Josh Woodward in Athelston 24. So yeah, unfortunately we are minus SM1, but no, there he is, but about half a lap down on the race leader. That race leader continues to be Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126, takes the last lap flag, 177 Ryan Mulroy, Yorksdale's 83, Tyre 211, North Wales 151, Athelston 24, and Daniel Robbins playing catch up, but it's going to be a hard task in St Neots 1 as your race leader comes round for the final time. Craig Conway takes another Class 2 win in 126, Ryan Mulroy second in 177, Yorksdale's 83, Simon Farrer then in third, Tyre 211, Conor Urquhart finishes just ahead of Dan Owen, and the rest of them coming across the line then Josh Woodward and Daniel Robbins not to be in that one. Race 3, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, Tom Stevens in Ludlow 55, Rob Wilkins in WS 54, Brad Ellison in York 16, Carl Blackmore in PAC 50, and Sam Doddridge in 515F. So those are the ones that we've got on that line. So this will get us to the halfway stage of the Class 2s. So this is race 3. So looking to the line, well, looking to the TV to be perfectly truthful, but what cracking view of the line. So I'll tell you what, I reckon I'm going to stop at home for these BAS rounds and watch it on BAStv, you know. It's much better, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Because you can turn the volume down, so you haven't got to listen to I haven't got to listen to you lot, because I'll be at home, and just watch the pictures. So yeah, sounds good to me. So here we go then, away from the line, race 3, first round of qualifying of the men's Class 2s. And it's PAC 50 then, just showing on the inside then, Carl Blackmore at the wheel of that one. The Lud 55 and WS 44 cars come through second and third respectively. Tom Stevens in Lud 55, Rob Wilkins in WS 44. That's the 1, 2, 3, or it was. I think it's changing a little bit over there. Ashley Lillington coming up through the field in South Somerset 38. PAC 50 though, Carl Blackmore still leads the way from 55, 38, WS 44. York 16 then, Brad Ellison racing ahead of Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12 as they battle, as they climb the bank up that far side. And then Sam Doddridge in 515F. But coming round then, PAC 50, quite clear race leader now. Last lap flag goes out, South Somerset 38. Ludlow 55, Tom Stevens in that third place slot. But up that far side, and a very convincing race lead on this one for Carl Blackmore. PAC 50 comes round for the final time, takes the checker flag, takes the good win. Second place goes to South Somerset 38, Ashley Lillington, York 16. Finishes just ahead of Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, WS 44 and 515F. Problems for the Ludlow 55 car there of Tom Stevens. Didn't quite see what happened as he comes across the line. Didn't see what happened there, and genuinely didn't see. I don't think anything to do with view, because that is the bend that we can see. But I was, looking totally the wrong direction, so some things don't change. Right, race 4 then of the men's Class 2s. David Mullins in Athelston 124. Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40, away up. We could be in trouble here, because this man never comes to see us if we've done things good. Yeah, he does really. But, so we've got... Hold on, I've just got Ray Wise wants to show me pictures. Ray... Right, we need a vehicle moved, please, urgently. It's parked and it's blocking a race shuttle, so we can't get the race car out, and we need to, obviously. So, registration FH13RXY. That's a Lexus, isn't it, that badge? Yeah. So, a Lexus FH13RXY. We do need that vehicle moved straight away, please. Thank you very much. So, yeah, there we go. That's better than the normal sort of pictures that Ray Wyler shows me. So, so we're aware. How are you, Nicky? Yeah. Right. Here we go then. Thanks, Ray. But, yeah, if we can get that vehicle moved, please, it would be much appreciated. Right, Seb Frackrell in Radford 171. The first one to show in this race, or he was, but not for much longer, because going through on the inside is Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 4. He takes up the running. David Mullins runs in that third place in Attleston at 124. In that fourth place then is the North Wales 101 car. That's James Espley racing just ahead of Tom Creed in Breeden Hill at 40. But nobody racing ahead of Kieran Griffiths at the moment in Severn Valley 4 as he comes around already to take this last lap flag. 1 circuit to go. Seb Frackrell, your early race leader, still in a good second place. Athleston 124, Breeden Hill 40, North Wales 101, IK 231. That's Ben Foster at the wheel of that one. So the field getting a little bit more spread out as they go along the top bank for the final time, but no doubt about your race winner. Kieran Griffiths it is in Severn Valley 4, Radford 171, Seb Frackrell in second, Attleston 124, David Mullins, Breeden Hill 40, North Wales 101, and completing it all is Ben Foster in IK 231. So, race 5, Adam Cochrane in Down Autograss number 43. Stephen Heath in Pennine 65. Jamie Lillington in South Somerset 45. George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. Josh Lewis in Swansea 3. And Ryan Smith in Swansea 12. So those are the cars. So look to the line and... just waiting for track clearance. We've got track clearance. So that bungee is going to go up. That bungee does go up. And along the top bank go 3 in a row down that far side. It's just about the Swansea 12 car of Ryan Smith then on the inside. But also looking to try and come through is the other Swansea car then, Josh Lewis in Swansea 3. But Scunthorpe 227, Chris Hall in the middle of that Swansea sandwich as he runs in that second place. Problems for Jamie Lillington, I think, is in South Somerset 45. Very slowly past us on this first lap. And I think, unfortunately, his race might be run. But still very much running is Swansea 12. Scunthorpe 227, Stephen Heath coming through in Pennine 65 ahead of Swansea 3. They race then ahead of Adam Cochrane in the Down Autograss 43 machine as they go up the far side. So yellow flags just warning of an obstruction out on the track. I think that's the South Somerset 45 car, which to be fair to him is not an obstruction as such, but obviously is going very slowly, but doing what he should do at a Baz round, which is keeping it going. He will pick up some points at least. Looking to pick up 55 maximum points though is the Swansea 12 car. Ryan Smith at the wheel of that one. Checkered flag, good win. Scunthorpe 227. Stephen Heath in Pennine 65. Down Autograss 43. Improved to position. Scunthorpe 127. Then Swansea 3 comes across the line and completes. Not quite, because South Somerset 45 is going to come round Jamie Lillington and he will actually complete race 5. So race 6 then, the final race of this first round of qualifying of the men's class 2s. We didn't give you a race order, did we? It's all online and all on apps and everything nowadays, so you should know, but we will tell you, sorry. It's classes 1, 2, 3, then class 5, junior 600, junior specials, men's class 7, class 9, junior saloons, and then there'll be some more coming after that. Right, so race leader as they come across the line then, or down the far side, then just sorting themselves out. Problems there for the Attleston machine but it's Come D212 that leads the way. Corey Paisley at the wheel of that one, climbing the bank up the far side, but under quite strong challenge from the Yorkshire Dales 104 car. Jack Hodgson at the wheel of that one, and Jack just going through on the inside and takes up the running. So Jack Hodgson comes past us. Come D212, Swansea 2 then. Pit Melly in that third place slot, Commanding 6, Tyre 212 and PAC 28. Wayne Blackmore at the wheel of PAC 28. Corey Paisley it is in Come D212, but Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. Come D212 in that second place slot still. Swansea 2, Commanding 6, Tyre 212. Kyle Urquhart at the wheel of that one, and then PAC 28, Wayne Blackmore, all onto their final circuit. Or not quite, because the car that picked up some problems earlier on, Athelston 81, Ben Dowling. But checkered flag time, Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104, Come D212 in that second place slot. Swansea 2, Commanding 6, Kyle Urquhart in 212. Wayne Blackmore in PAC 28, and completing it all is going to be the Athelston 81 car of Ben Dowling. That completes Class 2, first round of qualifying. We move on. God blimey, it's only 25 past 9 and we're doing Class 3s, having already done Class 2s. Right, Class 3s, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK are your meeting sponsors. Ram Developments are your British Autograss Series associate sponsors. We have got 4 races coming your way in this first round of qualifying, but 4 cracking races they are. Race 1, Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31, Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306, Mick Sumners in Radford 169, Gary Wickham in IK3, Ryan Power in Yorkshire Dales 98, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343, Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312, and Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1. I say that's from the outside in. 8 cars on the grid and getting ready to go. So we'll just be a little bit of water. The Class 3 boys are going to be so impressed with that. Right, where do we get to in giving you race orders? Right, we can tell you then. 1, 2, 3. Well, you know that because we've done it. Well, we're just about to do the 3s. Men's Class 5, Junior F600, Junior Specials, Men's Class 7, Men's Class 9, Junior Saloons, Men's Class 4, Stock Hatches, Men's Class 6, F600, 8 and 10. So that's the order for the men. Ladies then will run 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 2, 4. 4s and stock hatches I think are going to go together. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 2s and 4s, stock hatches 6, F600 and 10s will go together. Not sure if they're going to go before or after the Class 8s. But so ladies in a sort of like what you call perhaps more traditional order. So as the men's primarily. We've just moved the Class 2s forward because they're quiet. Well, at least the cars are. We met some of the drivers, then you wouldn't say that. But yeah, so just a little bit of juggling on men's for that. We will keep you posted to any changes to that running order. Chances are it will hold hopefully through Heat 1 and all being well Heat 2, but may well change for tomorrow in Heat 3 because we've got semi-finals to get in. In what classes, Mr. Barker? See if you were listening earlier on. 7s, correct. 8s, correct. There's, yes. You weren't listening at all, were you? Well done. 2/3 listening, yeah. No, not 1s. Not 2s. Not 3s. I'll give you a clue. It's not 4s. Not 5s. There's not many left now, is there? You're doing this the hard way. So there we go.
6s.
Not 6s.
Juniors.
Juniors. Junior specials. There we go. You got there. So well done, that man. So yeah, semi-final. Hopefully you lot are listening to me a little bit more than he is. But there again, you'd have to put up with me quite so much as he does. So yeah, semi-finals, classes 7, 8 and junior specials. Everybody else, yeah, top 8 going straight through after the 3 rounds. So yeah, if you're watching on BAStv, you can see the fine accommodation that we get to work in, so which is great. What I will point out is not all the coffees are mine. So, but most of the mess on the desk is. But hey, you want to see me office at work, right? So a good sprinkling of water going round. And I'd like to say, so far, I'm very justified. Nobody's been anywhere near the Armco on turn 1. So that's good. Which is excellent. So we've given you the list of runners and riders. Oh, God, Mickey B showing me photos now. Oh, there we go. So, yes, all the sponsors. So, yeah, that's good. Ram Developments, sponsors of Class 3 from a British Autograss Series point of view. And as we say, SDG, Access, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK. SDG, I believe, well, no, I know, I must admit, are the overall sponsors of this year's Men's National Championships. Oh, 3 weeks to the Nationals, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it is 3 weeks to the Nationals. We head up north. So take your thermals. But no, it'll be lovely. Yorkshire Dales, of course, the hosts of this year's Nationals. And then 2 weeks after that, so 5 weeks' time, it's round 3 of the Kent Cams Berries for Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. Back here. So, which will be great. But here we go then. We're here this weekend for now, and it's the men's Class 3s that blast, and they do blast away from the line. Ryan Power in Yorkshire Dales 98. Don't forget, drivers, they've watered it. Gary Wickham in IK3 gets closest to the Armco on turn 1, almost reverses into it, but not quite. This little bit of water absolutely making things a little bit trickier for them as they climb the bank, but hey, we don't want to make it too easy. Yorkshire Dales 98, your race leader. North Shropshire 343, Sam Gould in that second place slot. Running in third is Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31. Tom Hall then in Scunthorpe 312. Mickey Summers in that absolutely superb escort in Radford 169. That quite rightly has attracted so much attention, the Radford 169 car, cracking to see out there. So well done to Mickey, and yeah, it does go every bit as well as it looks, because he's just going right round the outside of everybody in Radford 169. North Shropshire 343 though, Sam Gould will be battling back through on the inside, but Mickey Summers keeping the power down in 169, but 343 comes through as the race leader. Last lap flag goes out. Yorkshire Dales 98, Scunthorpe 312, Gloucester 31, and Richard Northway in the 306 car. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, not enjoying it too much at the minute. Gary Wickham's got IK3 going again, but quite a bit down on the rest of the field as their race leader comes round. North Shropshire 343 it is. Sam Gould is going to take this one, takes a good win. Mickey Summers second in 169, Power third in 98, Tom Hall, then Gloucester 31, Rich Northway in Scunthorpe 306. Coming across the line will be Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, but I think he is a lap down. The lap scores will sort all that out. And Gary Wickham in IK3 completes an eventful Class 3 race. So just that little bit of water making things just a bit tricky. But yeah, we need to put water down to obviously just keep the track in its excellent condition. We want the cars to be going over the top of the surface, not digging it up. Race 2 then brings out Pat Smith in North Wales 42, Adrian Joyce in WS 22, Lee Almond in ARC 27, Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38, Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, Paul Stevens in Ludlow 69, Keith Kelly in Mallow 247, and Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 3. And another car that quite rightly gets so much interest is the Lewis Farrer machine in Yorkshire Dales 3, and he's the one that comes past us for the first time. No, he doesn't, because he's facing up the wrong direction. Mallow 247, oh, that's a mess. On turn 1, YD3, just a spinner there, and unfortunately I think that's that Leon Dorset with nowhere to go. No, it's WS22, Adrian Joyce with nowhere to go, and we get the first red flags of the day on race 2. So that stops my gloating that was going to come up when we said we got through 16 races without a red flags through 1s, 2s and 3s. But race 2, then that was just one of those unfortunate ones, I think. Then Lewis Farrer in YD3, just a spinner and nowhere for Adrian Joyce to go in WS22. We haven't got any radios in here, which is why I was trying to get hold of Katie Phipps earlier on to see if we could grab hold of one. So no, don't quite know what's happening. So we'll try and keep you informed, and hopefully somebody will come and let us know. But yeah, we are communicationless, I'm afraid. Right, race 3 then of the Class 3s brings out Paul Evans in North Shropshire 50, Stephen Woodruff in White Rose 71, Russ Tinker in York 4, Jamie Lee in Solway 170, Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7, and Warren Beattie in North Wales 39. So we've seen Sam Gould take a good win in 343. Can Martin Gould do it in 334? And as they come round, then the first one to show is the Jamie Lee Solway 170 car. Then Goldie runs second in 334. This first bend is proving problematical as Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7 coming to grips very much with the Class 3. So long, of course, a top Class 4 racer, and certainly turning into a top Class 3 racer now. Warren Beattie not enjoying the bend the other end of the circuit in North Wales 39. Jamie Lee enjoying things in Solway 170. North Shropshire 334 goes through in that second place slot. As they go down that far side, then it is Solway 170 in that first place slot. A couple of the back markers, Warren Beattie and Hugh Jones, then come past us. Solway 170 comes past to take the last lap flag. Goldie right there with him in 334. Russ Tinker in York 4 as well. So they climb the bank for the final time. Very little to choose between those, but Jamie Lee just manages to put a bit of daylight between himself and Martin Gould as North Shropshire 50. Paul Evans comes round to start his last lap. Warren Beattie coming round to start his last lap. Coming round to take the checkered flag is Solway 170. Takes the good win. Second place goes to North Shropshire 334 in that second place slot. Russ Tinker is third. All of the cars will be flagged home, but will be sorted out by the lap scorers. We are conscious that people are a lap down, so I don't think they're going to get the position. But obviously, we need to keep the racing moving as Paul Evans comes across the line. And so does Warren Beattie in North Wales 39 and Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. So that was race 3. One more race to go for this one, and then we're going to be moving on to what we're moving on to next, men's class 5. So Mickey B will be taking over the I say hot seat, but I think it's hot standing on this one. So this is my last race with you for the time being. One rerun to come, but we got Nigel Edwards, Callum Allinson, Sam Davis, Cash Yeardley, Trevor Cusack, Rich Lee and Rupert Lomax out there to entertain you in the final heat of the Ram Developments, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK sponsored men's class 3's first round of qualifying. And it is the Allinson machine that comes past us. YD34 as the early race leader. Rich Lee's gone top 17. See treble 5, then the Scunthorpe 96 car of Cash Yeardley goes through next. North Wales 99, then Rupert Lomax, the one that didn't enjoy that first bend at all. Callum Allinson and Rich Lee though, 1 and 2. Sam Davis in the Cundee treble 5 car just keeps it nice and tight to the cones in C treble 5. The Yeardley machine then in 96, then comes Trevor Cusack in CK25, the Tyre B11 car, that's Nigel Edwards at the wheel of that one, and playing catch-up is Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. But yellow flag with the black cross being made ready, and it's being made ready for Callum Allinson in 34. Cumdee treble 5's on a bit of a mission on this final circuit. He's up into that second place slot. Sam Davis racing now ahead of Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70 as the rest of them come through to take that last lap flag. But it is going to be Callum Allinson in Yorkshire Dales 34 who's going to take the checker flag, take the good win. Cumdee treble 5 from Sam Davis in second, Rich Lee Scunthorpe 70, Cash Yeardley in Scunthorpe 96, Trevor Cusack then in CK25, then comes Nigel Edwards in Tyre 11 and Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99. That completes my first stint. One rerun to come. That's not bad out of 16 races for 1, 2 and 3. But as I say, moving on now to take you through the men's class 5s. It is over to the one, the only Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve, and a warm welcome everyone to second round of the British Series. We've got men's class 5s on the line. Lorryinsurance.co.com, and .com, I should say, are our series sponsor. And on the 5s, we've got 3 of them. BOK Forklifts, Stevenson's Auto Repairs, and Ian Jones Tyres. Right, who's coming out in the first one then? We've got Jenny Shepherd, Lee Cox, Carl Burns, Mike Burr, Colin Hadley, Scott Leach, Max Haynes, Ollie Howe. Ping pong in North Shropshire 1. Who's top point scorer coming in at this one after round 1? Well, it's Jenny Shepherd running 4th. 181 points accumulated after round 1. Well done. And what are you going to do? She's coming out of lane out. Ooh, that's on the outside, isn't it? Ooh. Is that going to pay off or not? Here we go then. Let's go racing then with the 5s. And Ollie Howe gets a flying start there coming out of grid 1. Down into turn 1. Down the hill we go. Woohoo! For the first time on the weekend for the 5s. Leachy looks to cut back up there. Hadley goes with her as well. Lee Cox up there in Forester Dean too as they climb the bank behind the trees for us. And it is the Hadley who just starts to stretch the legs a little bit, slowing it down into turn 1. Cox goes with him as well. Then it is that Ollie Howe machine. Scott Leach in the Scarborough 86 machine running in 4th place. Breamley 18. Radford 249. Then Jenny Shepherd surprisingly at near the back of the pack because it is that Wessex machine. That's Mike Burr who's got work to do. But we go back to the lead 5 cars and it's Lee Cox now has found his way with one more lap to go on this one. Forester Dean 2. From Seven Valley 247, Colin Hadley from Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1. Scott Leach in that 86 machine as they climb up the bank. Carl Burns in the Breeden Hill 18, a place further back. But with the last 2 corners, he's slowing it down again. It is going to be Lee Cox, Forester Dean 2, who's going to come round and take maximum points. That's a good win for Lee. It's a chase for the line. Oh, Hadley, I think, just from Ollie Howe. Scott Leach, then Burns. Then we go down into the Max Haynes machine as well to finish off with Mike Burr finishing off the first run of the men's class 5s down here at Stroud. And as we say, it's one of the most interesting tracks to race on, and you've got to drive to the track and the conditions. Right, race 2 brings out Jaber Smith, Lewis Richards, the Italian stallion, Wes Grundy, Jamie Williams, Alex Fudia, Paul Creed, Steve Donovan, Wes Hathaway. Well, looking at the points, these guys can do with them, but to be fair, not up in the top 10 after the first round, but you can drop your worst 4. So that's good, isn't it? Hey, I'd be dropping more than 4 myself, weren't that good? But here we go then. Who's got the flying start? And it is that Tyre machine that takes them down in there. Wes Hathaway's got away as he comes down the hill and leads them round. Where's Jaber Smith? Jaber Smith comes alongside him. Down as they go 3. North Wales 3, next one to show as well. That's Alex Fudia as they climb. Oh, we've got You Spin Me right round. How Lewis Richards didn't make contact there with that LM4 Wes Grundy machine, I don't know. But leading still is Wes Hathaway from that Jaber Smith. Gloucester in District 7, North Wales 3. There's your top 4 that are broken away. That's Gloucester and District machine. Still looking to see if he can get up there. That's Paul Creed in that. And Creed trying to put some pressure on as they pick up the last lap flag. Side by side it goes then. The Tyre 73 machine. Wes Hathaway, he's still getting away from that Ludlow weight of Jaber Smith as they climb the bank and down the opening straight for the final time of asking. Come on, Wes Hathaway, don't throw it away now. What a super corner that is. Wes Hathaway takes the points in Tyre 73. Second goes to Jaber Smith. North Wales 3. Then we go that Gloucester and District 7. Alex Fousier then from the 7 machine of Paul Creed. Then it's the Italian stallion from the IK72, Steve Donovan, who gets a mention finally. LM4 finishing off. So good racing there. And Wes Hathaway, absolutely. We've just seen Lee Cox pay the maximum points and Wes Hathaway. Right, let's go into race 3 then. And it brings out your current series leader. It is from over the water. It's Mallow 184, Adam Brown. He had 3 wins last time and then a 4th in the final, but he leads it coming into this. Charlie Holloway, he's second in the points. Wow, this should be good. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved off and makes himself look younger, is in this one. Sarah Howell, Penny Smith, Chris Tudgay, Ian Jones. They are your runners and riders. We are off the line. We are racing down to turn number 1. And who is it? It's Holloway on the outside, Brown on the inside. Down the hill they go. A little bit of contact behind, but everyone's running. So Holloway from Brown. Then we go 3 abreast. And that's Howell then from Chilvers as they cut back up there, and they had the Wessex machine also looking to come through. Chris Tudgay, look at that, climbing up out of the bank and down that opening straight to go. But it's Evesham 9 then. Charlie Holloway running second on the points, but running first in this one from the Mallow 184 of Brown. Then it is the Tudgay machine from Howell from Chilvers. They climb the bank again. A little bit further down, we've got the Gloucester and District 112, Penny Smith, and then the Cumdy 31, Ian Jones at the back of the pack. Ooh, didn't expect that. One more lap to go then, and it is Holloway, Evesham 9 from Mallow 184, Adam Brown still, then Tudgay and Wessex 15. Then we go Sarah Howard at STROUD and District 1. Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shape on, makes him look younger, comes up the inside of Howell then, as he climbs up the bank. But round to the 2 lead cars, it's checker flag at the ready. It's going to be Charlie Holloway. Evesham 9 takes it from Mallow 184. Adam Brown. 3rd is Chris Tudgay, Wessex 15. 4th is Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Howell, STROUD and District 1. Then Gloucester and District 112, Penny Smith. And then at the back, Cumdy 31, Ian Jones. So cracking stuff from the 5s. Right, let's go into race 4 then. It brings out Ryan Gascoigne, Michael Tippins, Nick Griboskis, Simon Chadburn, Tom Evans, John Wild, and Andy Godfrey. So again, it's quick class 5s out here. It's race 4 already of this lorryinsurance.com series sponsored class 5s. Our weekend sponsors, Bock Forklifts, Stevenson's Auto Repairs, and Ian Jones Tyres. Just as the Silver Fox comes into commentary, we're off the line and racing down into that turn 1, and they pop out from the trees, and it's Wild who looks to come into the cut down on the inside. Can he make it pay? He's looking for the grip. Oh, we've got a spinner. There we go. But it is Wild then from the border count. It's 53. South Somerset 7. The White Rose at 70. That's Simon Chadburn. Chadburn climbing up the hill as well. But Wild is away with this one. My life. Look at how he stretched his legs already. Yellow flag's been waved around because of the CW18. Nick Grogoskis had that spin out. But it's Wild then from the South Somerset 7 machine, still working hard there. Tom Evans is looking to come through and does as well as they climb up the bank. But look at this. How quick is John Wild on this track at the moment? We've got Sturton 11 who's Andy Godfrey at the back with that CW18 machine. But Wild picks up the last stat flag from that South Somerset 7. Border count is 53. Next to show as well, Michael Tippins, and he's up the bank as well. 3rd place, he'll be all right with that at the moment. But Wild, because they're going to come round, turn 1 and 2, down the bank, woohoo, and take maximum points. CY7 takes it from South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. Border count is 53, Michael Tippins. St Neots 55 comes through, that's Ryan Gascoigne. Oh, we've got a curb crawler. White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn gets it back in gear. CY18 across the line, and that's Nick Griboskis, and Sturton 11, that's Andy Godfrey. Do you know what, Kevin? There's always one surname that really just tests the teeth out. Griboskis, you know. I've probably said it wrong, you know. He's probably known to Gribbo to his friends or something like that. Right, let's look at race 5 then of the men's class 5s. Riley Diaper running 6 on the points coming in this weekend. Mark Yuka, Sean Lambert, Patrick Daly, Brian Neal, Jeff Bateman. Oh, that's the zebra colours. And Joe Doddridge in that Forester Dean 15. Right. So Riley Diaper coming out of lane 8, so he's on that far side. He's going to be, is he going to take that wide line or look to cut back down into turn 1? We're all to be revealed shortly. Looking at the telly, we have got a gap in the middle. 2, 4, 6, 7 out on this one. 2, 4, 6, 7 on the sheet. So we are getting ready. The bunch is going to go, and we're off racing then with the men's class 5s. down here at Stroud. Bass round 2, and the Zebra's coming into turn 1. Oh, and there's a bit of contact as well. That's pushed Bateman out as that left the door open. Yes, it has. Brian Neal comes round. Oh, he's going to nearly had contact there with the CW88. Patrick Daly, but it is Daly up the hill. And, he's left the door open. Brian Neal's back at him in PAC 16 then. And the Daly machine is following him down the hill into turn 2. Past commentary they come. Then we go down into the CW37 and the Forester Dean machine as well. And that's Joe Doddridge in the 15 machine. But Brian Neal then still leading the way. Can he hold on to it, or is that pressure going to pay as they bring it round? Patrick Daly goes with him from that 37 machine. Sean Lambert, then Jeff Bateman up into 4th place. He was leading it, wasn't he? And then got that little bit of contact, pushed him out wide, but he's made his way up into 4th place. Oh, we get one from behind. Brian Neal gets it, but he's already conceded because it's checkered flag. CY88 from Neal, 37-15. Doddridge, then the Jeff Bateman machine, Riley Diaper, and then the PhD 20 to finish off. And Mark Euchre there, surprisingly at the back of the pack. Hold on, have we got a lap of honour coming round? CW88, Patrick Daly. Right, Mickey, race 6, your final one of the men's 5s, brings out Jordan Bloor, currently 5th on points. Jordan Powell, Kevin Glidden, Dev North, Alex Trow, Tom Ellis running 2nd in the points, and Baxter Pargetter in Nottingham 45. Here we go then, Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing then with the 5s. And it's Jordan Bloor, got a good start, but whoa, Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, slingshot down the hill he comes, and Bloor goes out wide as Pargetter then has got a little bit of company there with that South Somerset Dev North then. North climbs the hill. Where they're going to pop out coming out of that turn number 3. And Pargetter and the North have a little bit of contact there as they come down to here. Jordan Powell running in that 3rd place, and it's Jordan Bloor. And then that Tom Ellis machine in the Stroud and District 33 as they climb down. Kevin Glidden in the Spalding 252 and the Evesham 200. Alex Trow have work to do as the 5 lead cars have pulled away from the rest of the pack. One more lap to go then. Baxter Pargetter there from Dev North from that Ludder 24 machine. Jordan Powell as they climb up there. Jordan Bloor's in there as well in York 44, and Bloor looking to come up the inside. And can he get up into that 3rd place? Baxter Pargetter flames out of the back of the car, and he puts the power down. Has that cost him? It has. He's overcooked it. Lud 24. Jordan Powell takes it from Baxter Pargetter. Then it's Jordan Bloor. The 33 of Tom Ellis across the line. Then the next one across the line, I think, was the North machine. And the finishing off, my life, Kevin Glidden, and then the Evesham 200 of Alex Trow. So men's class 5s, a clean sweep. Well done, Mickey. I am so proud. Right, so what we got up on the line now? I think we have some junior specials. Let's just have a look down there. We've got... it's Junior F600, right? Well, we're off the line already, so it looks like we've only got 3 of these drivers. It's obviously new for the season. You know, 10 to 16 years of age that these lads come out. But look at that, Alfie Ross then, Scarborough 717. It's like a plane number, isn't it? And he's actually got lift-off because he's off and going. Look at him. He's out in the lead already, like Billy No Mates. Where you going? Will Evans, Typhy 76, and then Lexi Hinton in that Forester Dean 32. And that 2nd place car then is Will Evans. Bright colours, you wouldn't miss that in a dark night, would you? And the Forester Dean 32, Lexi Hinton running in 3rd place. And what we're going to see over the coming years, last lap flag being shown already, so Alfie Ross then, one more to go. Over the next couple of years, we are going to be seeing the growth of the junior F600s, I'm for sure. So with just the top 2 corners to come and navigate, down the hill he comes. Woohoo! And it is Alfie Ross takes the win in Scarborough 717. Tyre 76, Will Evans in second. And then it will be Lexi Hinton in the Forester Dean 32 in that final place. So that's your F600s done. Looking down on my sheet. Where's me junior F600? Talking Dirty have sponsored those. Right, so who's next up on the line? I think we've got, is it Junior Specials? So we're having a look down there. I don't know if I'll... Yeah, I think we'll have a go with junior specials for the first run anyway. Archie Bennett, Vince Pascal, Will Smith, Gemma Louise Daly, Sonny Gilbertson, Tilly Clark, and James McCammon. So there your runners and riders. James is across the water from the down 92. Tilly Clark, Radford 210, LM3, Sonny Gilbertson, Gemma Louise Daly in the CW 288. Will Smith, Lud 46. I wonder whether or not the family named him after a famous actor. Who knows? Vince Pascal in the Hereford 450 and North Wales 62. Archie Bennett. He's coming out of lane 8. So there we go. No creeping on the line. Bungee lifts. We're off racing then with the junior specials as they come down into turn 1. And just sorting themselves out there. But James McCammon came out of that grid 1. We've got one who's already spinning out down there, but it is the Radford 210 machine. That's Tilly Clark, Will Smith, I think the Lud 46 picks up. It was the Hereford 450 that I think had overcooked it a little bit. Vince Pascal. And just got to do some catch-up work now as they come round and down the hill. All trying to keep it nice and tight there. Tilly Clark then, Lud 24, North Wales 62. The down machine is starting to make a little bit of a plate coming down there. Gemma Louise Daly also in those bright colours. Sonny Gilbertson just looking to come up the inside, makes her way up into 4th place. But with 1 lap to go, it's still Tilly Clark then from that Lud machine of Will Smith in the 46 as they climb up the hill and down that opening straight for the final time of asking. So it looks like we're going to get a good 55 points for the Radford 210. Tilly Clark then. Tilly Clark's going to come across. Then we go down into the Lud 46. North Wales at 62. LM3 down at 92. The CW 288 and the Hereford 450. So junior specials race 1 tick in the box. We go into race 2 and that's Angel Jones, Evan Lane, Tommy Houlihan, Denver Whitehouse, Austin Bennett, Rosie Russell and JJ Poltimore. So good lineup there of the J-Specs. These 1200cc Corsa engine powered cars, you know, all pretty even there as they crack on around this track. Spent a few years tinkering about with a junior special with Callum when he was in it. He started at 12 and all the way up into 16, and then. While he's done that, the age limit got reduced, didn't it, Kev? Down to 10. And I must admit, I was one of those that was like, oh, I'm not sure whether or not, are they 10 years of age in one of those? But I tell you what, some of them, they're fearless, aren't they? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's it. I mean, and again, that's I suppose where the F600 junior brings out, so from 14 to 16 you can, if you want, switch into that class as well. And looking at it, you just saw Alfie Ross there go around in his 600. It's flying, you know, and a lad at his age, he can control it, can't he? So here we go then, enough of the waffle. We're off and racing with more junior specials off the line, and a pretty even start as they come down into that first bank. JJ Poltimore then looking to take a tighter line and cut back in. Oh, we've got a spinner. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, that didn't get collected. Poltimore then takes up that run in the PAC of 15. Angel Jones runs into that second place as they climb up the hill. Rosie Russell, IK19 putting the power down. Then you've got Denver Whitehouse in the White Rose 6 machine as they get bunched up. Baltimore away with this one though in the Forester Dean car. The PAC 15 machine. Rosie Russell now looking to close down that gap as well. Angel Jones, you've got to be on your mettle because you may get some company there. Denver Whitehouse holding a solid 4th place as well. Seen her race many times over the last couple of seasons and definitely back on that pace as the last lap flag. JJ Baltimore then leads it then from that PAC 15. Angel Jones, it's been the 1-2 battle all the way through as they come up that top hill and down the opening straight again. As they bring it down, Austin Bennett has made it up into a further place up as well, but JJ Baltimore takes the win. Good win as well. Then we go down in the PAC 15 machine, Angel Jones, Rosie Russell. Then we go down to that North Wales machine, and that brings it across the line. Denver Whitehouse was up there as well. And finishing off, we've got Rosie Russell, that Austin Bennett and Evan Lane, Tommy Houlihan as well in the 58. So Junior Specials, race 3. That's Dara O'Riordan, Dylan Grasby, Lewis Middleton, Bo Bennett, Nia Young, Kaya Blaber, and I think it's Sean Bradford. I think. But you know me, I do like to pronounce names differently. It may be because of the part of the country I come from. Or what Gorgeous George used to say to me, say what you see. That's it. And sometimes maybe what I see is different to what everyone else does. But who's coming out of which grid, by the way, Mickey? Well, Darryl O'Riordan is coming out of lane 8. Dylan Grasby, lane 6. Lewis Middleton out of lane 5. Bo Bennett, 4. Nia Young, 3. Cara Blaber, 2. And that's Sean Bradford in the lane 1. Right, we are off and racing. I think Middleton's had a flying start coming out in the middle of the pack and takes them down the hill. He's trying to keep it as tight as he can. We've got a brave move on the outside. That might have cost you, but it's Middleton then from the border count. It's 115. Then we see the first of the Irish cars coming through, and that's Dara O'Riordan in that Mullo 32 holding that 3rd place. But Middleton's got company as they bring it down that hill. And it is going to be the border count is 117. That's Sean Bradford. And we've seen the Bradford family, and we've seen Will and Bill. And now we've got the battle going on between those 2 lead cars. Middleton then an experienced racer now in the junior special and closing the door on that Bradford machine running in that 2nd place. Then O'Riordan, then the Evesham at 120, Dylan Grasby. That's the next to show as well. I think Bo Bennett in that NASA 122 also climbing up the hill. But they've all picked up the last lap flag now. It was that York 48, Nia Young. But checkered flag, and it goes to Middleton there from Sean Bradford then from the Mallow 23. That's the Dara O'Riordan machine as they all finish off that junior special race. Final ones coming round, that's Nia Young, and she's just starting out in a J-Spec journey. You can see that with the little, well, it's like the yellow square with the black cross that signals that they're new young drivers. I think they're 10 to 12, I think they have that, don't they? Yeah, first season jobby. Yeah, they got the plague. Yeah. Right, we're into race 4 then. Tom Cosgrove, James Smart, Owen Jones, Aidan Fuller, Alex Jesse, Leah Phipps, and Ben Ayres. So there we go. Right, who's where then? Ben Ayres is in the York car, 22, coming out of lane 1. Levi Phipps in that STROUD District 13 out of lane 2. Alex Jesse, lane 3. So Alex is just into his 2nd season in the J-Specs, but his first full season. The Aidan Fuller out of lane 4. Owen Jones, 5. James Smart, 6. and Tom Cosgrove in 8. There might have been one a little bit twitchy off the line, but I think it is Owen Jones that is going to come round and lead him out. But hold on, he's got push on there. They're rubbing wheels, aren't they? And York 22, Ben Ayres says, well, I'll come through. I'll give it a go. As Alex Jesse is the one that's just playing catch-up at the moment from the back as they climb up the hill. So it is that 22 then from the 33 machine, 23, and that of Owen Jones, and down they come down there. The North Shropshire next to show through, and that's Tom Cosgrove. Tom, he's had some success in that machine, and still looking to drive it hard as they come down. Ben Ayres then still leading the way with one more lap to go on this one. Where is that next one? I think it is Cosgrove taken out from the 33 machine. 499 777, Stroud and District 13, and Alex Jesse just starting to reel that next car in as they come down that opening straight again for the final time of asking. It's going to be Ben Ayres who's going to take the win. I think Owen Jones has got his nose in front. He picks up second from that Cosgrove. The 499 across, that's Aidan Fuller. The 777, James Smart. Then we go down into, I think, Levi Phipps, and then that final one is Alex Jesse in York 34. Stroud and District 13 picks up a green flag. So drop 2 places means that it'll be even, well, there weren't enough cars to drop him back another 2 places, but he'll go down on the points. Oh, here we go. It's... all right, okay. So Border Counties 117. I knew I'd got it wrong. It's spelled S-I-O-N, but it's pronounced Sean. And as you knew it, Kev, and you let me carry on. So, right. So, and now I've got the sheet of me that says it's like Sean Connery, shaken not stirred. Sean the sheep, and. Moo. And Sean Bean. Hey? Oh, thank you. Well, why didn't you spell it S-E-A-N? I mean, I would have known then, wouldn't I? S-I-O-N. I mean, what kind of spelling's that? Come on. oh, lock the doors. Right, we've got race 5, and it's Igo Evans, Ben Kofi, Tom Ayres, Ella Elford, Ivan Williams, I've got that wrong again, and Jacob Davis and Alex Hines. Some of these names are real taxing, aren't they? I told you. Say what you see. Right, here we go then, and we are off the line, passing the tree, and that means that we're going to start to see the first ones, and I think Alex Hines has found that grid one helpful because leads the way through. 55 then comes through. Then that's a Tyre machine next to show as Igo Evans. Evans climbs up the hill as well and looking to come past and finds that extra pace then as he comes past that Cumdi 55 machine. Jacob Davis just drops down one behind, but here's that Breeden Hill 5 then from the Tyre 55, 108, York 20. The York machine, that's 23, and that's Tom Ayres, who's found his way up a place as well as they come back down the banks. Alex Hines still leading, one extending his lead a little bit with one more lap to go from that Tyre machine. And Igo Evans is trying his hardest to get up there as well as they come around. And Ben Kofi in the CW 23 machine, the Cumdi 55. Jacob Davis is back as well. Oh, there's a bit of contact lifting up his back end. But coming round to take it. Alex Hines then from the Tyre 6, 55, 108, 23. Then we go down into the final machines, and that is that CW23, Ben Kofi, finishing off race 5 of the J-Specs. Right, race 6. Now, Lily Rose Pratt, Scunthorpe 76, watch out for her coming out of lane 8. She's been quick all season. Dexter Jones, Maddie Morris, Corey Mumford, Callum Peace, Georgia. I'm going to have to put my glasses back on. Duckrow, And is it? They pronounce it? Is it Tim Williams? Yeah, I think so. Well, that's what. Oh look, Finley's giving me a Welsh lesson as well. Do you know Welsh? No, a bit. That's it. Yeah. Right, yeah, we can guess. Right, we're coming out off the line. And Lily Rose Pratt, where are you? She's got a good start, but she has got company alongside her. As they bring it down into turn one, there's a cone gets flicked up, and 3 abreast coming round, and it is the Scunthorpe 76 machine. It is Lily Rose Pratt then, from the Corey Mumford machine. As they climb up the bank, Mumford finds a gap through and takes that lead position. The 44 machine of Tyre Williams there comes into it as well. Lily Rose Pratt on the outside, still fighting with the grip as they come into that. 4th is the PAC 13:35. Then we go down into the 84 Georgia Durcrow, and then the Gloucester and District 48 Maddie Morris to finish off. But Corey Mumford then is Forrester Dean 161. Got clear track and extending from that Tyre 44. Still pushing down hard. PAC 13. That's Dexter Jones running in 4th place. All picking up the last lap flag. Going to switch that to checkered flag. And it's going to be a good win there for Corey Mumford. Forrester Dean 161 takes it. Second is going to go down to, hold a minute, Lily Rose Pratt gets the 2nd place from the PAC 13, Dexter Jones. Then the 35, Callum Pearce from the 84, Georgia Durcrow. And we've got there's a black flag I'm hearing. Timmy Jones, Tyre 44. That's Tim Williams. Gets the black flag. Right, there we go. Into race 7 of the junior specials. And it brings out your current reigning national champion. It's Max Holtby, Scunthorpe 1, coming out the middle of the pack. Lucy Conway from Amelia Moss, Kai Cooper, Joshua Mason, Owen Bradford, and Junior Jones. So, when Steve comes in and stands next to me, I was thinking, I've just read out that race, and it'll be a rerun on the line. But the rerun's after this one, isn't it? So
it is. But can you believe I'm here with a race to spare? I don't know what's going on this weekend.
You are super efficient,
It'll never last.
Right. So race 7 of the junior specials, and I say this one should be a cracker. I say Max Holtby at Scunthorpe 61 had a good first round as well, and out of the middle of the pack in those gold colours. And there he is in the middle of the pack, but he's got 2 on the outside of him. Let's make sure there's no any. That's really disappointing, because I was about to say to Steve, I've just gone through men's 5s, junior F600s and junior specials with a clean sweep, and that's been ruined.
Annoying, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Bond. Right, so that's a bit of a break for me before we get to the Super Salutes. It's over to Steve for the rerun of men's Class 3s.
Thank you, Rick. I was just going to be interested, based on your Bradford's pronunciation, how you were going to do with Owen. But there we go.
How do you spell that? Is that?
No, you've got Owen in that last race.
Oh, yeah.
So just see how you're going to pronounce that. But it's got the same number of letters as Sean, so what's your problem?
Owen. Like a shoeing.
So, that we do try our best on commentary. If we do pronounce anything wrong or anything, when we do pronounce anything wrong, please feel free to come round and tell us. We want to get these things right, honest. Absolutely come down and give us a lesson, elocution lessons or whatever. Right, expecting a Class 3 rerun, which is good, because that looks like that's just what we've got. Not quite sure who. I think we might be minus Lewis Farrer looking at the line in YD3, but we've got the other 7 out there, and it is North Shropshire 293, Leon Dorset. That's the first one to show. Ram Developments, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, and Shocking UK, your sponsors. 293 leads the way, tucked into 2nd place then, Lee Almond in ARC at 27, climbing the bank as they go up the far side, and it is North Shropshire 293, ARC 27. In that 2nd place slot, throwing it in sideways. That's got to be Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. It is indeed. Running in that fourth place slot, Paul Stevens, WS22, North Wales 42. Then the Scarborough machine there of Steve Parkin racing the Anglia S38Y as they go around the tree bend. You're thinking there's no trees on that bend. There is from where we stood, I can tell you. But coming round then, it's getting very close at the head of affairs. Leon Dawson on the outside in 293. On the inside though, Lee Almond. He's having a cracking season in ARC 27 as they go up the far side for the final time. Lee Almond is taking up the running from Leon Dorset. Keith Kelly certainly right there. Ludlow 69. Adrian Joyce in WS22. But checker flag time, it's going to be an Almond win. 27 it is. Keith Kelly comes through to second. Leon Dorset third. Ludlow 69. Adrian Joyce. Then Steve Parkin, and completing it all is Pat Smith in North Wales 42. So that completes the one outstanding Class 3 rerun. So we're moving on then. I think it is Super Saloons time, looking at it. 7 races to come your way. So stand by your beds, hold on to your settees, or get yourselves trackside, wherever you may be, because this is going to be something a little bit special. As always, it's men's Class 7, so it has to be, of course, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. Race 1 brings out your points leader from round 1. Cameron Mills, Cum D9, coming out of lane 2. He had 3 wins and he got a third in the final. Can he go one better this time? Brendan Ellison's out in it. Archie Carter, the young new lad, into the 7s. Quick as well. Liam Pritchard, Andy Graney, Craig Conway, Ayrton Ellison and Kerry Pope. They are your runners and riders. Andy Graney running 7th and Ayrton Ellison running equal 8th. So a competitive lineup as ever for the Max Sports Series sponsored Class 7s. And our weekend sponsors, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire and, it looks like Koala Garage Services. Well done, Tim. Well, you're from down this neck of the woods, aren't you? You're like my interpreter, aren't you? You know, so... yeah, 7s. Oh, no. Now, I'm sure these 7s will be looking up here and going, do we want any water on that? I'm not sure. I may be a little bit near the cones, possibly. We'll have to wait and see. But I hope everyone's enjoying the early start. The Bowser is coming off. Or no, it's... what are you doing? I tell you what, he's getting himself ready. He's coming into the middle of the track. Or, what is he going to do? He said, no, do you know what, Mickey? I'm going to... Oh, he's dropping someone off. It's one of those, like those farmland Ubers, you know. You get a tractor around here. You don't get one of those like, Nissan... You don't get one of those like silver Nissans that are around 2002 years of, Hello, I'm your Uber driver. Well, that's a nice Massey Ferguson or whatever. That's no trouble at all. Right, so we're just waiting for that track clearance to be given. Then we're going to hear those engines start to roar on the line. And keep an eye out for grid 2, the inside line. That's where Cameron is. Archie Carter's alongside him in that Scunthorpe 25 machine as well. So we have got track clearance. We're going to get a bungee. Let's go racing then with the men's Class 7s. And down we go, and it's Cameron Mills gets a flying start as he brings it in there. Archie Carter goes with him as well in that machine as they're bringing it round. And it is the Ellison machine. The Scunthorpe 17 gets a little bit of a tap, but Archie Carter recovers it and climbs up the hill, looking to chase down on that York 219 of Brendan Ellison there. And Ellison's out in this one as well as they come down the hill. It's Cum D9 then. Cameron Mills leads it then from York 14 and Ellison from the Archie Carter. Craig Conway up there as well. Andy Graney in the Pennine 8 looking to come up on the inside there. And Ellison goes round on that outside. Brendan Ellison on the outside in the 219. But Cameron Mills down the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. From the York 14 and Ellison. Then it's Archie Carter, Craig Conway, Andy Graney then. Then we go down into that Spalding 82. Kerry Pope as they come up the hill. Already coming down turn 1 and 2. What a win that is. Cameron Mills stamps his mark on this first one. York 14 and Ellison in second. Then we go Archie Carter in Scunthorpe 17. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25. Andy Graney, Pennine 8. Kerry Pope in Spalding 82. Then we go down into the 420, 42 of Liam Pritchard. And finishing off that one, I tell you what a cracking race there. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills, he won his 3 heats last time, and he's been greedy again, isn't he? As he comes round and picks up another maximum points. So good stuff there from our first run of the men's Super Saloons. Right, let's go into race 2. It brings out the Dixter in Radford 421. Richard Merrick out of lane 5. Howard Thomas in down 26 lane 4. Sid Lomax in the North Wales 1 out of lane 3. Mark Jenkins in Breedneil 106 lane 2. Clive Williams in the Tyre 113 lane 1. And then we go over to the far side. Russ Shepherd in South Somerset 33 lane 7. And Darren Bayard in the Stroud District 100. So, looking down here, not one of these cars are in, I think, the top 10. So they're all looking to start the round 2 campaign off with good points. And there we go. The Water Bowser this time has made its appearance and is coming down onto this track. When we first started racing this morning, it was nice and green. The old lawnmower had been out. Look at the stripes. It's like being at Wembley, isn't it? It's fantastic. If someone had raced on my lawn and the inside of it looked like that, I wouldn't be too happy. But hey-ho, that's what we want to see. We want to see some of that brown stuff underneath. And we'll try and then get these guys with that grip. But it has been quick racing. No slouching on this. We are getting through what is, as Steve said, I think we've got 292 races to get you through the course of this weekend. So, which is really good. We've got 3 semi-finals to come your way, and if I can remember what they are, Steve's come in with. Oh, I can't mention it because if Sally's listening. Oh, it's an apple. Oh, very, very healthy. Mr. Bourbon. So, we've got a double Bowsers on. Hey, that's just to make it more interesting. I remember last time we were down here, Steve, that we had a few cars that kept banging into the Armco. The old magnetic field on that Armco dragged them out of that lane grid 2.
We did. You're right. But no, I was saying, I haven't put the Armco now into a different county, then, solve the problem, innit?
But I don't think it will slow these 7s down, though. That's the trouble.
I don't think anything's been invented yet to slow a Class 7 driver down, has it? Including brakes.
I must admit, I watched back the Class 5 final, and I can't believe that 3 of them went into the Armco that attracted my attention. Holloway won the final by a country mile. And I got him at the back. That's how far in front he was. Absolutely storming race. And he started off his Class 5 this weekend with a win as well. So
defence is starting off well, it has to be said.
So,
but hey, we've all done that, haven't we?
Well, I've never won a race, Steve. So but I always think God loves a trier, and I am a trier. Just speak to Jilly.
I'm going to say, Jilly says that, you're trying all the time. Absolutely, yeah.
I think she had one of those moments last night of rolling her eyes, which thought there was something wrong with her, but apparently not. I stayed out just to be social for a little bit longer,
Till about 3 o'clock this morning or something.
Henry Weston's. I didn't realise that you can get cider that's about 8.6% proof, cracking stuff.
Yeah, you're down south now. You're into cider country. Absolutely.
Right. Oh, hold on a minute. We are pushing this track out. We've got plenty of room to work with, haven't we? So we've got a cone that is
going out a fair distance.
It is a fair
that's going to be the bend. It has to be said.
Anyone over on that coming out of turn 1 near the Armco and sit there, hold on to your seats and get ready to run because you might have someone visiting you if they hit that grass, by the way. Right, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And we are up there. Oh, who's popped out there? It's the Dixter. Radford 421 comes round into that turn 1. Oh, he's hit the water. He's round. Oh, dear me. Leaves the North Wales 1 machine to take up the running. Sid Lomax takes it through there. Clive Williams goes with him as well with that Tyre 13. as they come up there. And as I say, Tyre 13, Stroud and District 100. Darren Bayard makes a place up into that second place. North Wales 1 then. It's Sid Lomax, the man to catch from the 100, Darren Bayard. Then we get Stroud and District 33. It's the Shepherd machine. Russ Shepherd then makes his move up into third place as he climbs up the hill. He can't get the grip though as Tyre 13. It is that Clive Williams machine is back round as they come down into the hill again. North Wales 1 still leading. Sid Lomax, can he hold on to it as they bring it round again? Stroud and District 100. Then it's the Shepherd machine, Tyre 113. The Breednill 106. The Jenkins machine as they climb back round up the hill again. Can they hold on to this lead as we bring it into the top 2 cars? North Wales 1, it is. Can he hold on? We're over. Didn't see which one was it? All I can see is the underside of his car. And looking over, even on the cameras. Typhy, you reckon it's the Typhy 113, Clive Williams, that has gone over. Right. Well, we can't see the number from here. I'm trying to see if we can get a process of elimination of the cars. I can see Dixter's machine up there, so it's not him. I can see the Breeden Hill machine. That's Mark Jenkins. It's not him. 33 is there, so Russ Shepherd is there, so that's him out. Darren Bayard. He was the orange machine. Yeah, and Sid Lomax. So we think it is Clive Williams. So there we go. I was watching the 2 lead cars coming round down that out of turn 1 into turn 2, and just out of the corner of my eye, and with a little bit of a screech from my fellow commentator, I just saw it landing. So there we go. The marshals are over there. The medical crew are out there as well, just doing their stuff. As we know that these cars are extremely well built, and the safety features and the 5. Right, I think I'm back with you. It sounded like I might have been a bit... Was I a bit crackly, was I? It might have been from last night. It might not be your microphone, by the way.
I was going to say, I don't think that's the microphone at all, was it?
That's it. Right, so we've got sevens up on the line, which brings out race 3. That'll be Ryan Jones in Cumdy 3, Steve Smith in Stroud and District 21, Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12, Phil Olsen in that Carmarthen 47, Damien Harris, Radford 140, Alan Jenkins in Tyre 32, and Lee Carlin in Mallow 2. So Phil Olsen then has shifted out of his Class 6 and they've moved it over into the Class 7 category. So we'll see how he gets on as well. I think that car, I don't know, they have got that Class 6 still up for sale. So if anyone fancies a real top class Class 6, then we're not on commission, by the way. But hey-ho, we can always negotiate, Steve, possibly. Yeah, so keep an eye out for that. I think it's still on the usual social media pages. If you do want to get in contact with us with any messages, you know the score. Either pick us up on our social media pages or 07359 112 920 for some messages, and we'll try our best to give some shout-outs as we go along. So there we go. We're just doing a little bit of track work as well. I think where that car has landed, I think it's putting a bit of an indentation into the track. And yeah, we don't want that. So they're going to just smooth that out a little bit, and then once they've done that, we will be back racing, and plenty of racing to go as well. And as Steve said, 292 races is the maximum that we'll get through this weekend. We managed to get it done at Evesham. I'm sure we'll be able to do it again down here if we carry on with the pace of this racing. Right, here we go. I can hear engines revving. We're looking for that track clearance. Yellow flag's held aloft. Bungee's going to go. Let's go racing. And it is Super Saloons off the line. And that Mallow 2. Wow, Lee Carlin's got a flying start, but he's got to push on. He can't get it round the corner, or can he? Oh, they pushed the track out, Mickey. There we go, Cumdy 3 then, taking up the running. Ryan Jones then, up the hill he goes. Ryan Jones followed then by that Mallow 2. Stroud and District 21 next to show, coming down that back straight, and still leading the way as they come out of there. That Cumdy 3 machine, Ryan Jones. Then we go Mallow 2, Tyre 32, Alan Jenkins, then Damien Harris, the 21 machine. Next up there, Steve Smith in that one. And Olsen is at the back of the pack in that Carmarthen 47. But one more lap to go already. Ryan Jones then away with this one then. Lee Carlin in that second place. Alan Jenkins then from Damien Harris. Then we go down into a 21 or 2 who's down the pack, who surprises me. Jake Lee in that Scunthorpe 12, but no mistake who's going to win this one. Cumdy 3, Ryan Jones takes the win. Mallow 2, Lee Carlin in that second place. Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32. Radford 140, Damien Harris in 4th. Lee makes a place up on that 21 machine, Steve Smith. And then Phil Olsen in Carmarthen 47 in that final place. So a couple of cones being dropped on their side. The marshals quickly over there on the quad bikes. They'll get them stood up, and then hold on a minute. Who's out in this one, Mickey? Phil Barleyman, Bill Bradford, Phil Cooper, Craig Bagley, Sam Gould, Mark Evans, Ali Ashmore. Wowee. Phil Cooper running second in the BAS points coming into this. He accumulated 200, and that's a great effort. Phil Barleyman running 6th, Craig Bagley running 5th. So, wow. You could look at this, and most of this could be a lineup for the final. So here we go then. Engines revving, Bungee goes. Let's go racing, Super Saloons. And woohoo! I think Cooper just popped his front wheels up, showed his undercarriage. Misses round they come down the hill, and Cooper looks for the cut back up there from that Gouldy machine, from the Cumdy 2 machine now, who's looking to make a play. Bagley then coming up the hill, but Gouldy there on the inside there of Cooper. Cooper puts the power down and brings it down that opening straight on the brakes, and down it goes. Oh, Bagley then looking to go wide. He's gone really wide Cooper then from Gouldy as they come down into it. Then Ali Ashmore's up there as well. Then Bagley back in it. Then Pennine 23. That's the Barleyman machine. He climbs up the bank as well. But up to the lead car, it's Cooper then, ARC6. Look at him slowing it down. Wants to keep it as tight to the cones as possible. No way round the inside of him with one more lap to go then. Gouldy then from Bagley, from Barleyman, from Ali Ashmore. Then we got the 57 machine, Bradford at the back of the pack, which is surprising, but Mark Evans, Yates and Sodbury 57, but round the final turn, it's checker flag. Cooper takes it from Craig Bagley. There we go, North Shropshire 34, Gouldy from Barleyman. Then we go Ashmore, Yates and Sodbury 57, Mark Evans, and then Border Counties 15, Bill Bradford in that final place. Right, Maxport are series sponsors, and Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, and Gwelelli Garage Services. Yeah, close. It's sold, is it? Oh, well, so you can't have the 6. Right.
Your pronunciation was close, but it's garage.
Garage. Right, race 5. Archie Bentley, Jodie Faulkner, Jack Houlihan, Colin Reid, okay-de-do, Andy Holtby, Lewis Woodruff, and Will Bradford. Wow, these lineups just keep getting better, don't they? So, Andy Holtby, if you remember last time, his first heat of the first round didn't go his way, but he come back strong and then took the final. So there you go. That's Andy Holtby. He's running 4th in the points at the moment. Jack Houlihan equal 8th. Lewis Woodruff, he's a young lad out there as well. Archie Bentley, there's 2 young lads, isn't it? But Archie Bentley has been a rising star in the sevens, as Lewis has as well. Will Bradford, he's another young lad. Border Counties, look, they're all the next generation, aren't they? These are the lads that are going to be, promoting the sport over, the next number of decades, isn't it? Until they run out of cash and they can't do it any longer, We know what that's like, don't we? Running out of cash, Mickey. Yeah. I've had to buy 2 sets of tyres this week. Oh dear. Yeah, me. It is, yeah. Callum's gone and bought himself his own new pair of racing boots today. It's a miracle. We've actually made a mark in the diary. It's a miracle day. Right, so more water going down onto this track. These guys up on the start line probably won't want to be seeing it, but hey, you've got to drive to conditions. Archie Bentley in Border Counties 7, then coming out of lane 8. Star 6, Jodie Faulkner, lane 7. Jack Houlihan out of lane 6 in the West Waterford 358. Okay, Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21 out of lane 5, alongside Andy Holtby and Scunthorpe 61 coming out of lane 4. Lewis Woodruff out of lane 3 in the White Rose 72, and Will Bradford in Border Counties 115 out of lane 2. I know he's probably watching in his hospital bed up in Doncaster. Jamie Thompson. Hello, Jamie. Hope things are going all right. I'm keeping an eye on your postings that you do. I think your treatments is starting to do what it needs to do, and along the way you've shed some timber as well, my friend. So keep it going, and we'll see you trackside, no doubt, very soon. Keep up that good work as well. Big shout out also to John Gaffney, who's no doubt watching in as well, and I'm sure you'll be cheering on the North Shropshire one, won't you? And Ollie Howe in the 5. Right, I think we're getting ready to go racing. We've got track clearance. Bunge's going to go. Here we go then. Who's your money on? We are off the line and racing down to turn 1. And it's Holtby then. Scunthorpe 61 leads them in there. Bentley follows in that Border Counties 7. And Reid looks for the cutback. Okay, it's Colin Reid who takes up the running. Cooper, the Holtby machine, looking to go wide. He's been bunched out a little bit because as we come round this time, we've got that Border Counties 7. Archie Bentley then from that the Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, Colin Reid in the Central Scotland 21 running in 3rd place. Then Houlihan then goes into there, then Woodruff, then Bradford, and then the Faulkner machine in that Star 6 machine as they come round. So round we go then. Look at this. Archie Bentley, Border Counties. I was bigging him up earlier, saying he's a young lad and a rising star. One more lap to go from Andy Holby and Scunthorpe 61. Okaidinu, Colin Reid in third place. Then Houlihan looking for a wide line as Lewis Woodruff looks to cut back up there. Bradford and then Faulkner. But eyes back front. What a win this is going to be. Border Counties 7. Archie Bentley takes the win. Second goes to Andy Holby and Scunthorpe 61. Who's going to go third? It's Colin Reid with a wheelie over the line from Houlihan, from the Woodruff machine, from Bradford, and Faulkner in star 6 in that final place. And wowee, that's a great race from Archie, isn't he? I lost him behind the tree, and then all of a sudden I looked at the TV and he'd absolutely nailed it down that opening straight. Brilliant stuff. Right, race 6. It brings out Lee Dodd, Matt Richards, Gareth Roberts, Barry Leach, Matt Thompson, J. Ran Lewis, and Darren Adams. So race 6, and then we have our final race 7. And that will conclude the first heats of these Super Saloon. And what some cracking racing already today in all the classes. This track is a challenge, but they're rising to it with some great racing. So keep it up, guys and girls. And we will be home to watch England bringing it home at 8 o'clock. I know that some of you may not be fully supportive of that statement, but we're all one. We're all one team. Come on. It's coming home, it's coming.
Por favor?
Okay.
Yeah. Ke?
What's the matter, you? Gotta... Oh, dear. And it's only the Saturday morning. It can only get worse from here. So just got yellow flags being held aloft. And just waiting. Let's have a look up here. They're all waiting on the start line. Oh, engines are a-roaring. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And, oh, that's a flying start out of there, isn't it? Well, I tell you what, Darren Adams, he said, oh, maybe a bit too flying, possibly. Red flags on that one. So not the best of starts that we wanted there. I was hopeful that we were going to be... going strong with the Max Sport Series sponsored Class 7s, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Iron, and Gwella, the garage services as well. So, right, final race then. Race 7 of the 7s, and it's Finley Winter in Radford 37, Andy Jefferson in Scunthorpe 70, currently running third, Chaz Edley, Simon Hawthorne, Dan Johnson, Anthony Herbert, Matt Wells. Another great lineup of the 7s. Jefferson coming out of lane 7, Finley Winter lane 8, Edley out of 6, Hawthorne 5, Johnson 3, Herbert 2, Wells 1, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And who's got the best start? And I think we have got Johnson in the Scunthorpe 383. Someone's gone for a mission. Oh my goodness gracious me. And it's Jefferson who says, right, I'm going to take up the running. From Simon Hawthorne, Johnson runs into that third place as they bring it up the hill round for that first time of asking. Finley Winter, I think, up there as well. But round we go. It's Jefferson leading the way then. Down that turn 2. From the Bradford 176. Simon Hawthorne. Hawthorne's left the door open. Johnson's come through in the 383 machine. So Dan Johnson, though, but Hawthorne back at him. Moves it back up into that second place. Round they come again. And Anthony Herbert there. Oh, Radford 37 down a spin out. One more lap to go then. So it's Andy Jefferson then from that Simon Hawthorne machine. From Dan Johnson who climbs up the hill then from the 37 machine of Anthony Herbert. Round they go down there as well. But what a win there. Scarborough 70. Andy Jefferson takes it. Whoa! Johnson just from Simon Hawthorne. From the 37, Anthony Herbert. Evesham 35. Also a Ross cross of that. That's Matt Wells. Scunthorpe 69. Chaz Edley and Radford 37. Finley Winter. That is, wow. All I can say is, Chaz Edley, you spun me right round, baby. You right round. Right, up on the line, we've got 9s, and I'm looking round at the who's going to do the 9s. Hey, I've just done the 4 on the bounce. I was like, going to go, well, we're all going to have a look at the 9s and see what we want to do. Hey, Tim's looking at it. He's going, Mickey, I'm not sure. Do I want to do 9s? He says, go on then, Mickey. I'm going to go 9s. Oh, I've got to do the first one then. Right, OK. Oh, well, hold on a minute. That doesn't sound like 9s. That sounds like a J-Spec rerun. And it is race 7. And it brings out Max Holtby then in Scunthorpe 1, just pushed out a little bit wide as that border count is 16 machine. Owen Bradford takes up the running. I think Josh Mason in the Breeden Hill machine as well in that 10 machine running up in the top 3-4 cars. But round we go then. It's Owen Bradford leading the way from Max Holtby. Then we go down to Star 6 to Breeden Hill 10. Then the Scunthorpe by 125. That's Lucy Conway in there. The back marker at the moment is that Evesham 3 of Kai Cooper. But the border count is 16 of Owen Bradford. Is the one who's leading. Just spits the cone up. One more lap to go. Max Holtby just starting to reel him in a little bit as well from that 6 machine. Junior Jones from that Conway machine as they climb up the hill as well. But 2 cars have broke away from the pack. It's a battle on for that 3rd place. But down the hill, woohoo, for the final time. It's Owen Bradford. Border count is 16. Takes the win from Max Holtby. There, Lucy Conway makes it up in a 3rd place. Star 6, Junior Jones. Then that Breeden Hill 10, Josh Mason. White Rose 7, Amelia Moss. And the rearranged front end there, Evesham 3. It might have been just a couple of screws come loose for Kai Cooper. So there we go. That's your junior specials done and dusted for that. I think on our series sponsor on the junior specials is Dig It Plant Hire, and on here as well it's Pickering Tyres. Right, up on the line. Is this where we're going to go for 9s? And Tim, you had the sheet, so here we go. It's over to Tim Jones for the 9s.
Yes, morning Mickey, and yes, morning everybody. Hope you're all well, and welcome to BAS Round 2 here at STROUD and District Autograss Club. I'm here to take you through men's Class 9, and X-Track, of course, your series sponsor, and where are we? And the thingy sponsor then will be PRL Plant Hire and Pete Robbins Vehicle Repairs. Away we go. 3 races of the men's Class 9s coming your way. And quick then out the gate and into turn 1. Ashmore then slotting into 2nd in the Yorkshire Dales 154, but coming round that inside. Smart movement. That's Tonto Michael Bailey in Tyre 31 as they climb the bank for the first time and disappear from view. Somebody in that second race. Ashmore then just fighting with that 2nd place. So I can't quite make the car out. So it might be Russ Adderman in York number 8, but it's PhD number 7. Luke Jenkins it was from the Bailey machine in 31. As they climb that once again, Ashmore looking up that inside of Stuart Taylor in the Wessex 21 machine. As once again down the hill we go and round for one more lap to go. Jenkins and is your race leader, Ashmore. Then we go Bailey with Stuart Taylor, Andy Hornshaw, York 78 with York 8. York number 6, that's Russ Adderman. And last of them runners and riders in, that's going to be Alan Robertson, North Wales number 4. But lies back to the front and taking the first win of the weekend. Good one as well. The PhD number 7 takes it. Michael Bailey in 2nd, Ashmore 3rd. Then we go Andy Hornshaw in York 78. Russ Adderman in York 8, Alan Roberts, and completing all will be Wessex 21 of Stuart Taylor. So, good stuff from race 1. So, quickly onwards we go with race 2. Thomas Lloyd in Typhy 42. Alwyn Pitt in Hereford 17. Dave Palmer in North Wales 31. James Hasselton in Scunny 75. Mark Barker in Evesham 26. Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80. And Johnny Barber is the last of the runners and riders in Athelston 23. So, that's your lineup for race 2 of the X-Track sponsored men's Class 9 down here at round 2 of the British Series as we look for the recovery vehicle just to move out of the way, and then we will be underway as we look for track clearance then as the bungee will lift. As soon as it does, away we go. Somebody very quick out the gate, and Jimmy Smith it is in Ludlow 80 with the North Wales 31. Dave Palmer goes with him as they go round turn 1, just drift wide as they go down the hill. Somebody looks up that inside, it's Alwyn Pitt and Hereford 17 that just slots into that second, but just lose it out to Thomas Lloyd in 42. But Jimmy Smith has got his nose in front and he's away in Ludlow 80. Then nice and tidy round the tyres. All we've got cars climbing everywhere. That's Alwyn Pitt and I think maybe Thomas Lloyd in the 42 machine. So that will bring out the red flags. Yeah, it is indeed Thomas Lloyd in Typhy 42. That's the one that's come to grief with Alwyn Pitt in Hereford 17. So obviously some more recovery vehicles needed to be back to the pits. So they'll go back to the rerun lane, and race 3 then brings out Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, Chrissy Colgate in Solway 20, Aaron Richardson in Pennine number 1, Lee Seagraves in ARC number 3, Aidan Llewellyn in PHD 9, Jack Joyce in Wessex 2, and Matty Jones, who starts towards the outside in Swansea 8. Also problems for the Evesham 26 machine. That's Mark Barker. So don't forget, well, there is a bit of downtime. The old catering facilities here this side of the track to keep you fed and watered, and trade stands as well, as obviously all your bits and pieces that go right down where we are in commentary chat. And also don't forget the other side of the track, right in turn 1, there's a load of trade stands up there as well. Max Sport, XC Works are up there. I think the DH Alley Works are up there as well. M&R panels, all the bits and pieces. So loads and loads of trade stands to go in, spend your money and for your new car or whatever you're rebuilding or whatever. So yeah, plenty to keep you entertaining. Well, I'm sure they will be more than happy to relieve you of some financial bits and pieces. So yeah, there you go.
So just talking, while we've got a moment, did you watch the footy on Thursday night? Oh, look, Tim's going to have a coughing fit. There you go. Yeah, so I went down. I was down. I stayed at my mate's house, Martin Gibbo, if you're watching. And I thought, do you know what? I'll stay round there. We'll just go and have a couple of beers at home, watching it on the telly. Ended up going out. Watched the first half in one bar. Then we went to the old Badger down in North Watford, and yeah, it was a cracking atmosphere. And maybe one too many to get a train to Birmingham the following morning. Wasn't that well. All I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. I wasn't that well, and it's not the greatest thing to be on a train chugging along up to the Midlands. But you know, a bottle of water and an hour's kip, it was all it was needed to get me back on my feet and get me back going. But wow, what a game! The first half is the type of football we wanted them to see playing all the way through the tournament. But maybe we've left our best till last, and we've got one more effort to go tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. I don't know what everyone's plans are. I think what we're going to do is that we're going to leave here at whatever time that is. We're going to get as far as we can, and at 8 o'clock, wherever that is, we're going to pull over, put the aerial up and watch the telly. And then once the football's finished, we're going to then carry on home. So what we're looking for, you drivers out there, keep it clean. You can be mean, but let's try and get this racing done, finished, all the finals and all that good stuff, maybe for about 4:30, and then I'll be home for 8 o'clock for kickoff. Might be pushing it, but who knows? What we don't want to have is too much stoppage time, and every now and again we will get stuff like that. You saw that with that incident there, as the car coming round the corner and just lost the back end and square wheeled it, and the next thing you know, you've got two cars on top of it, you know, got nowhere to go, and then it's a little bit of bish bash bosh, and there we go, and there's damage on board for 1, 2, 3 of them. 2 of them need a little bit of help and recovery getting off. This one down here, I think it's the Barker machine, one of the old namesake, not related one, unless my dad was around in that neck of the woods a number of years ago. But yeah, the Barker machine, the Ethan 26, is going to get lifted off by the forks. We've already got the other one. I think is that Tyre machine that's going being lifted off on that far side, Tim. You know, I'm looking at you because your eyesight's a little bit better than mine at the moment. I've had to start wearing my bins, and look, this is really bad in it. I can't find them now. So what have I done with my glasses? Jilly's going to be laughing because she'll go, well, you do this all the time, didn't you? And I literally can't find my glasses.
You need a pair of glasses to find your glasses.
Yeah, I do, mate, yeah.
I must admit though, Mickey, you say that. Mine is gradually getting worse as we head towards the advancing years. And we were at the restaurant the other night, and I tried to look at the menu, and I was struggling. I blame the light.
Look at you name dropping at the restaurant the other night. Oh,
the best curry house in Ludlow.
Oh, is it? All right.
Anyway, I did blame the light, and she said, my missus to me, do you want to borrow my glass? I said, no, I'm right, love. It's just the light. It's just, you know, we're in a bad table here, and I was struggling, Mickey. I must admit, and yeah, I think it's coming, mate. I think it is coming quietly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when you start to squint a little bit like that, and yeah, I always thought, and you know, and this is no disrespect to Specsavers, by the way. There are other brands out there as well, but I always thought that if you went in there, right, succumbed to going in for your eyes testing, that they're a business, aren't they? They'll be going, oh, Mr. Jones, your eyes are failing. You need a pair of spectacles. Oh, and we do a 2-for-1 offer if you spend over £100.
Which is easily done.
And then you walk out, right, with a pair of bins. And I honestly think that once you start wearing glasses, your eyes start to go worse. And then you go back in and they go, oh, Mr. Jones, you're ready for your next new pair. You can't have the ones you had before. You have to have brand new ones. Oh, and do you fancy some designer shades? And you're going, well, I'm a bit trendy because I go to restaurants midweek. Eh? And then you'll end up with a pair of Armani's.
Trendy and me, Mickey, that you would never put that in the same sentence, mate, I must admit.
I don't know, mate. I think you have your moments. I think your style trend this weekend is on point.
I think what was clean in the washing basket, mate. I think that's what it was. Right, away we go. Back to Class 9, back to the serious stuff. And it is Adam Robinson in the North Shropshire 71 who's quickest away into turn 1, holds it round turn 2. As who's that in slots in the second. It's the Llewellyn machine in PhD at number 9 as they climb the bank for the first time. Seagraves then slotting into that third place slot just ahead of Chris Colgate in Solway. Number 20, but back to the leader, Robinson, and it's still holding the way. North Shropshire 71, PHC 9, ARC 3, Solway 20, and Pennine at number 1. Rounds out your race order, that's Aaron Richardson. But down the far side, then the Wellingtons find the gap and he's through as he breaks into turn 1. Just tries to get the car turned in. Robinson trying to do the same in 71 with 1 lap to go. Seagraves and ARC 3, then comes Colgate in Solway 20, and the Aaron Richardson machine completes the race order, but once again down the far side, Llewellyn, if anything, pulling further and further away, but the checkered flag, it is this time. Your race winner then, 55 points on the board. PHC 9 takes it, ARC 3, North Shropshire 71, then comes Colgate in at 20 with the Aaron Richardson machine in Pennine number 1. Okay, with just one rerun to come a little bit later on, we're moving swiftly onwards and upwards to the Junior Saloons. 4 heats, or 4 races rather, of the Junior Saloons to come your way. Shropshire Designs, of course, your very kind serious sponsor. And the Spa Motors is your very kind sponsor of the day meeting. So once again, our big thanks to both. Race 1 then brings out Kia Reese in PAC Treble 5, Bo Bennett in Breenhill 33, Jay Jones in IK 530. Then we go to Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, Corey Reed in Tyre Treble 2, and Betty Tilson in Sydney at 16. So Jack Joyce's machine getting moved out of harm's way and back to the safety of the pits, and the recovery, or the Manitou, moving out of the way as well. So that's going to leave it clear in a moment or so's time, because of course we've still got the one car to be removed from the circuit. I think that might be Matt Barker's Class 9. So back to the pits. Hopefully he will go. So then that'll leave it clear for the Junior Saloons Heat 1, Race 1 to come your way. So as I said, 4 heats or 4 races of the Junior Saloons. Kia Reese in PAC 55, Bo Bennett, Jay Jones, Casey Jones, Charlie DeCrow, Corey Reese, and Betty Tilson. So they're out of harm's way, as we can see here in commentary on the screen that we've got. As I say, it's a bit difficult to see from the start line from where we are, so hence why we've got the big TV screen. But we can see that the bungee lift, so we can see that Junior Saloons Heat 1, Race 1 is underway. And from the inside of the grid then, the Breenhill 33, Bo Bennett, looks to challenge through going into turn 1 and takes up the run-in from the Cambridge 33 machine that just slots into second. That's Casey Jones ahead of the PAC at 181. That's Charlie DeCrow in that third place as they climb the bank for the first time of asking. Chase very closely followed by Jay Jones in IK at 530. But back round towards it's still Bennett that leads in 33 from Cambridge 33. Then we go to 181, IK 530. Then Becky Tilson in Sydney at 16. Tyre Treble 2 going through. Then that's going to be Corey Reed. And the last of the runners and riders is Kia Reese in the PAC 55. But back to the lead machine then. Still Breenhill 33 that's holding on. 1 lap to go from Cambridge 33. Casey Jones from Charlie DeCrow. Betty Tilson rather, in Sydney at 16 from the third place machine. That's going to be IK 530 of Jay Jones as they go down the bank then for the final time. And the first win of the day for Breenhill 33. Cambridge 33 takes second. Charlie DeCrow, PAC 183 from Sydney at 16. IK 530. Tyre Treble 2 of Corey Reed and Kia Reese in PAC 55. So good stuff, all clear then from Heat 1, Race 1. So Heat 1, Race 2 is already assembled down there on the line. Coming out of lane 1 then, Theo Bennett in 88F, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, Jack Owens in Typhy number 5, Molly Mosley in PhD 58, Lewis Middleton in White Rose 80, Rio Xian in PAC 33, had a good round 1, didn't he? And Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. Already we're well underway and just picking up where he left off in round 1 then. Your race leader is the PAC 33 of Rio Xian with the Molly Bubb in Evesham 146. In that second place slot, just ahead of Jack Owens in Typhy number 5, as once again Sheehan brings the field back round towards us. Once again, PAC 33, Evesham 46, Typhy 5. Then we go to Middleton in White Rose 80 from Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes. as the field then once again just starts to get spread out the top three, just pulled away slightly from Middleton in White Rose 80, but your race leader coming round already to see the yellow flag with a black cross. You'll certainly know what that means. 1 lap to go. PAC 33, 46 coming to the challenge from Jack Owens in Tyre number 5 as they climb the bank for the final time as PAC 58 goes through. That's Missy Mosley starts her final circuit. But back to the leader we go, and it's going to be another win and for Rio Xian, PAC 33. Molly Babinisham at 46, Jack Owens in Typhi number 5, White Rose 80 of Lewis Middleton from Ben Hughes in the Evesham 127, Theo Bennett in 88F, and the last of the finish in Molly Mosley in PHC 58. Right, that's race 2. Another good clean race and another win under the belt for Rio Xian in PAC 33. So as they make their way off track, we're looking down towards the TV screen, and guess what? We got race 3 already on the line. Lady de Crow in PAC 48, William Hall in Severn Valley 29, Lily Chapman in Forest 10, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, Tyler Davis in Typhi 60, Reese Tipton, another one on a good round 1 in Ludlow number 1, and starting right towards the outside in lane 8, Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. So that's your lineup for race 3. So race 3, as I say, already assembled on the line. I don't quite know what we're waiting for track clearance, but as I say, I don't quite know why. So just a moment or so while they sort something out. So looking towards the screen then, bungee lifts, and race 3 is already underway. And once again, it's the very quick machine of Reese Tipton that leads into the first turn with Tyler Davis in Tyve 80, and we got cars facing the wrong way going into turn 1, so that may be the red flags, but they get it going again. But we still got one that's stranded, more panel swapping going on round turn number 3, so I think that may be we get red flags, and indeed, yes, we do. So as they go back to the rerun lane, Marshall's already discussing who possibly was at fault. So we look down towards the line then, and the last race of the scheduled 4 in the junior saloons, and Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 coming out of lane 1. Charis Markley in PAC 9. Then we go Charlie Rayfield in IK 273. Keris Barnett in Cumdy 515, Mackenzie Elson in 18F, George Waitley in IK 25, and last but by no means least, William Toll in Stroud District 15. So that's your lineup for race 4. As we look for track clearance, we get it, bungee lifts, we get it, and away we go. As away from the line and into the all-important first turn, Charis Market it is, who's on that inside line, who just drifts wide though, coming in round turn 1 and turn 2, but holds it together and still takes up the race leadership. IK 273, Charlie Rayfield in that second place lot. William Tollin slotted into third, just battling alongside the IK 25 machine. That's George Waitley as they go down that far side, but your race leader keeping it nice and tidy to the cones and bringing them back round towards us. Travis Markley, PAC 9, IK 273, Stroud 15, IK 25. Then we go to the Mackenzie Elson in 18F, and the last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Keris Barnett in Cumdy 515. But once again, nice and tidy line round turn 1 and turn 2, keeping it tidy. And back around to see the last lap flag, Travis Markilly, 1 lap to go. IK273, Stroud 15, 18F, IK25, and the Cambridge car then, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, that goes through to start her final circuit, and Keris Barnett in Cumdee 515. But he said right from turn 1, hasn't he? And he's drove well. Travis Markilly takes the win from IK273, Stroud 15, from 18F of Mackenzie Elson. OK25 of George Waitley, and Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. And not forgetting Keris Barnett in Cumdee 515. So Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 and William Toll in Stroud 15, both picking up green flags in that one, as we're just hearing across the Marshall's radio. But apart from that, race was clear, and obviously just the one outstanding rerun, which we'll see a little bit later on. So we're moving onwards and upwards. We're moving to men's class 4. Bit of a depleted lineup, so just the one heat at round 2. And the Potter Plant Tyre and Wickham Racing is your sponsor, and it is Evesham 220, the very, very quick machine of Darren Grasby, as he climbs the bank once again. Ram Devils, of course, your series sponsor, as a second place machine then. That's Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. Jason Miller in Scunny 66, slotted into third as they come back round towards us. And long-time Class 4 racer Kai Natural in South Somerset 272. So not Kai Stevens or Claire Herman in this one. But we have got Goldie, because he's found a way through, and he's hit at the front in the North Shropshire 434. Grasby now runs second, Miller third. And Kai Natural in South Somerset 272 completes the bit of a depleted race order, but that matters not one to Goldie in 434, who once again leads down the far side of round turn 1 and 2, and he's the one that takes the win. Goldie takes the win from Evesham 220 from Darren Grasby. Jason Miller in Scunny 66 and IK 272 will complete it all of Colin Natural. So 2 of them left on the line. So that's Mike Main in YS 77, which we can see on the TV screen or to the side of us, and poor Kai Stevens in Border Counties 32. So moving onwards and upwards then to the stock hatches. D&D Transport, of course, your very kind series sponsor, and Diamond Window Systems, and Andy Hornshaw is your also your meeting sponsor. So once again, big thanks to both. 2 heats of the ever competitive stock hatches about to come your way, because race 1 is already underway. And it's the Stroud machine of the South Somerset machine of Dougie Atkins that leads into turn 1. We've got one of the IK machines facing the wrong way. Harrington's in there as well, but it is Atkins that leads them past us for the first time of asking, as they climb the bank and go down the far side. Harrington in Solway at 90 with the Border Counties 225. That's going to be James Williams. Oh, we got one over. That's Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. So, red. So, medical team immediately onto the scene. Well, I'm sure Dougie is A-OK. Tough stuff, these stock hatch boys, but I'm sure just for precautionary measures, as of course safety is paramount in the sport. So, well, there's a little bit of downtime. We'll have a quick look and see who's coming out to play in race 2. So D&D Transport, your very kind meeting sponsor, and Diamond Window Systems and Andy Hornshaw is your meeting sponsor. So again, our big thanks to both. So race 2 then brings out Darren Lewis from my part of the world in Hereford at 61, Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. He comes out of lane 2. Mark Pontin will be there in Breen Hill at 69, as well as Dan Ferguson, another one who went well at round 1 in Cambridge 34. Dean Smith, always quick wherever he goes, is Dean in Ludlow 47. Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. Paul Lickley in Scunny 95, and starting towards the outside then, Charlie Mustoe in Breen Hill 23. As we look towards the screen, that's exactly what we've got on to the line. So always nice to see a good, reasonably full grid. But as I say, not before we get the South Somerset 40 machine out of harm's way. And certainly from here, it doesn't look too badly damaged. I'm sure the team will get that straightened out and sorted as he'll come out in heat 2. So Dougie Atkins' machine then moved to the centre of the raceway. And we look to the for track clearance, which we will get hopefully very, very shortly once that's out of harm's way, which, yes, we do. So just to remind you, Darren Lewis, Jacob Leake, Mark Pontin, Dan Ferguson, Dean Smith, Alan Hawkins, Paul Lickley and Charlie Mustoe. And away we go. As down towards that all-important first turn, it is Dean Smith and Ferguson that go side by side. Lickley on the outside line. There's a little bit of panel swapping going on as they cut back in towards the inside line, but it's Lickley that leads the way from Dean Smith in Ludlow 47. Charlie Mustoe, I think it is, who's on that outside line in Breen Hill at 23. Ferguson looking to challenge though and go through on that inside line in Cambridge 35 as we dive into turn 1. But it's Lickley that's going to bring him round once again. Scunny from Scunny 95, 47, 34, 23. Then we go to Alan Hawkins in Pennow at 22. As we climb the bank once again and down the far side we go. Lickley still just about holding on from Dean Smith in Ludlow 47 as the Ferguson machine also holds on to third. Mustoe runs fourth. Last lap flag this time. Cambridge 201 then going through. That's going to be Jacob Leake and Darren Lewis in Hereford at 61. Problems for Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. But looking towards that inside line for the last time then. Somebody going right round the outside. But Lickley's going to hold on. Scunny 95, 47, 33. Then we go to Dan Ferguson in 34. Cambridge 201 from Breen Hill 69. And Darren Lewis in Hereford 61. So stock hatches then with one back to the rerun. So we'll see them a little bit later on, but looking towards the line, there's a Class 7 rerun. So Mickey, if you're about anywhere. So Class 7's in away from the line. Race 6 rerun. Here's Mickey.
Yeah, there we go, nattering outside, as you do. It's one of those things. Darren Adams then round that turn 2, down the hill. Woohoo! From that Radford 555 machine. as he takes down there. Matt Richards climbs up the bank, but he's left the door open as the PAC 47 makes a move through as well. J-Ran Lewis. Lewis, though's got company again as the 555 comes round. Matt Richards. Richards round into that second place, but still that border count is 26. Darren Adams leading the way. The back marker there, that's 76. He's got work to do. I say 76. Yeah, Gareth Roberts. Gareth, get your foot down, my friend. Right, last lap flag. One more to go on this one. Darren Adams leads it from Radford 555. Matt Richards, PAC 47, J-Ran Lewis, North Wales 16, Lee Dodd. As again, back marker, South Somerset 36. Well, Matt Thompson, not the best run for you, my friend. Right, checker flag. Border count is 26, Darren Adams from the 555, Matt Richards, J-Ran Lewis, North Wales 16, Lee Dodd, from the 76 machine of Gareth Roberts. And then last but not least, South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. Right, Class 7's done and dusted. That's me, done and dusted. I'm going to have a cup of coffee, go and hold hands with the missus for 10, 15 minutes. See what's for tea tonight. Right, up on the line, I think we are going back to Mr. Tim Jones for the Super Class 6s.
Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, so here we go then. Class 6s is what we're moving on to. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your kind sponsor. And right on cue, out comes the water cart. So, again, Class 6 boys, I'm sure we'll love that. But as somebody said in Evesham, somebody's got to have it. So, so again, necessary evil, I'm afraid, just to keep the surface as raceable as we can. But Class 6s then, let's see who's come out to play in this one. Andy Russell Landscapes and TNG Automotive is your meeting sponsor, and of course Elite Racing Transmissions, your series sponsor. Russ Tilson in Sydney 96 comes out of lane 1 in race 1. Matt Manning in Evesham 152. Jordan Tinker in York 35. Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. Adrian Davis with the diesel-powered 306 starts in the middle in lane number 6. Justin Daniels in Tyre 36. And Andrew Lewis in PhD 85. So that's who we've got in race 1. So a fair old lineup as well in Class 6. Every race looking pretty tough, and some good exciting lineups as well. Race 2 is looking pretty tasty. So's race 4 as well. But more about that as we get to it. So more water going down on the pit's bend. So those of you who are listening on BAStv, a very good morning, afternoon, wherever we are. Well, just about morning, so there you go. We're not doing too bad. 20 past 11, and we're on to Class 6s. Hope you're all okay. Hope you're enjoying the action. But those of you who are listening trackside, then the same obviously applies. So. So, Water Bowser done his evil job once again. Bungee lifts, away we go. Who can find the grip? Who can find the drive? Oh dear, 4 into turn 1. This ain't going to work, is it? But man, it is in Evesham 152 that leads away. Somebody tucking up that inside line. That's Jordan Tinker in York 35. Manning runs second. Daniel still runs third, just alongside Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. No, we got one over. So I think that's Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36. So car was in the walls a bit in round 1, but not nice to see. Don't often see a Class 6 go over, I must admit, but hope all is a-okay. So Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your guide sponsor, but as I say, medical team also onto the scene. So those of you who are seeing on BAStv, then or on BAStv, then yeah, you can see just obstructed a bit by the tree. But as soon as we know anything, then obviously we will let you know. So obviously the recovery team are on the scene to get the stranded Type 36 machine out of the way. Ambulance out of the way as well, so always good to see. And I think Tristan is out of the car and everything is a-okay, as we all hope. Right, race, let's have a quick look at race 3. So race 3 then brings out getting a bit ahead of myself here. Right, race 2 then brings out Jay Colgate in Solway Treble 2. Dave Houghton in Radford 27. Your current reigning national and British champion. And rounds 1 winner then Andy Russell in IK 64. He comes out of lane 3. Ollie Sol still with the pickup in the sitting here at 668. And yeah, as you can see, a very second-hand looking Type 36, but I'm sure they'll have that looking car shaped in no time at all. But as I say, more importantly then, Tristan is a-okay. Jack Parker also will be there in Yorkdale 65. Shane Smith, another one with the pickup in the C8 machine. James Sinnott, always just nice to see James across from Ireland in CW1 74 in the very, very quick machine, it's got to be said. And another quick machine and Class 4 convert, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471 with the Toyota Starlet starting towards the outside in lane 8. So that's your lineup. I think everything is all back where it should be. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor as we look for track clearance around the Strand District Raceway as red flags are dropped and Bungie will lift. Oh, something a little bit too eager on the line. I think that maybe Jack Parker in the Yorkshire 65 machine, but I think they'll just wait while the Class 6 boys just settle down. Now we get the green light and away we go. Bungie lifts and away we go. Sinner's quick on the outside. Russell from the inside. Ollie Sol goes with him. Sitting here at 668. Round turn 1 and turn 2 we go. Oh, problems for Ollie Sol in 668. No problems though for Russell, who takes up the run in. 64 it is from James Sinnott in CW1 74. Colgate goes with him in Solway at treble 2 as they climb the back. Sinnott looking on that outside line. No room through there as Andy Russell just slows it down into turn 1. Round turn 2 we go with Sinnott. Oh, contact. I think that was Colgate in at treble 2. Parker goes through in Yorkdale 65 with Dave Houghton in Radford 27. Problems for Lancaster in 471 and Shane Smith in C8, and also problems for the Ollie Solon sitting here at 6.68. No problems over Andy Russell, who brings it back round once again with one more lap to go. Sinner still fighting on with the Solway treble 2 machine of Jay Colgate as they go. They're locked side by side round the bank turn down the far side. Sinner just about holding on, but your race leader is absolutely away and gone then. Your current British and national champion, here he is, Andy Russell will take the win, IK64. Sinner takes second in 174, then comes Colgate in treble 2. Yorkshire 65 of Jack Parker, Radford 27 of Dave Houghton. And coming across the line, Shane Smith in C8, and not to be this time for Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. So race 3 then brings out Carl Proctor in York 77, Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Jack Brown in Mallow 182, Darren Thomas in Tyre 66, Alex Hay in York 24, Nigel Dooley in CW 51, and Stephen Parsonage. Another one had a good round 1 in North Shropshire. 146, away we go. As away from the line we go, Jack Brown's quickest away in Mallow 182. As a bit more paint swapping going on round turn 1 and 2. Alex Hay just catches Brown as they go and pass once again, but Alex Hay it is that takes up the running. Thomas running second. Then we go to Jack Brown, who now runs in third in Mallow 182. Look at this, absolute line astern as they go down the far side. Proctor now runs in about, fifth in York 77, but Alex Hay's got his nose in front, and away he goes, York 24. Oh, it's some more contact. Jack Brown and Thomas right across the pack. Everybody misses him as he rejoins out at the tail of the field. So we'll have to wait and see what the marshals say, but that matters not one iota to Alex Hay, who's got about 7 or 8 car lengths ahead of Lee Nicklin. Proctor running third, Parsonage fourth. That's the race order as the last lap flag then goes out this time. Then we go to Dooley in CW 51. The Cambridge 421 machine goes through. That's Charlie Williams, and at last of the runners and riders in, that's Darren Thomas and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. But Alex Hay it is that's going to bring him round and pick up 55 points. York 24 it is. It takes Nicklin takes second, then York 77, 146, CW 51 from Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. TA 66 of Darren Thomas and Jack Brown in Mallow 182. So, Marshall still deliberating on that one, but one bit you do know, Carl Proctor will pick up a green flag. So that's the one of the flags that was issued. As I say, the rest we're still deliberating on. So as soon as we know, we will tell you. Right, race 4, and the always bruising in Class 6s, but YS22, Matty Schofield, who starts in lane 1. Paul Regan in Breeden Hill 47. Mickey Manning in his awesome new Mark II Fiesta, which I must admit, probably one of my favourite Class 6s. Josh Holden will be there in Pennow number 9. Stu Thompson in White Rose 3. Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. Ben Gasby in Pennine number 7. And Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Away we go. So from the inside lane, it's Schofield in York in YS22. From the Mad Mush, then Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. As round turn 1 and 2 we go. Josh Holden has gained a few places in Pennow at number 9. And they're looking to move through as well with Gasby in Pennine at number 7, right on the outside line, which looks like the ex-Doc Thomas machine. As once again into turn 1, Schofield it is that leads the way in YS22. Then we go to Gasby in Pennine 7, Pennow number 9. Then we go to Richard Jones, Tomo, White Rose 3. As the rest of the field then go through with Darren Bryan towards the tail of the competitive Class 6 field, but he'll try and make his way through, I am sure. But back to the leader we go. It's Matty Schofield, YS22, Gasby in 7. Then we go to Holden in number 9, 279. Tomo from Brunel 47. Mickey Manning down the order in Evesham 5, and Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. But back to leader once again. It is Matty Schofield that's going to bring him round to see the checkered flag. This time race win and a load of points on the board. Wyatt's 22 it is. Gasby second. Richard Jones in third. Then we go Josh Holden from Regan. Mickey Manning, Tomo, and then we go to Dan Bryan in Scarborough 41. So more flags given, and Tomo, his luck doesn't get any better then White Rose 3 picks up the black flag for a jump start. Right, so with a rerun or two to go, that's my little stint done for a minute. So we're going to Class 8. So Class 8, there's hundreds of them once again. Over to Kevin Erdman.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. We're away and gone then with the very first race of the weekend of men's Class 8. And what a race it is. Phipps is there. It is Mallow 13. It's the first one to show. Colin Linehan that takes him up the bank for the very first time. And Colin just about loses his lead because going through is Connor Jones in ARC 15, or is it? They come down that big steep bank for the second time of asking. Mallow 13, ARC 15 and Y45. Say Somerset 27, Adam Alderton there in that 4th spot as we get blinded by the trees in the commentary position. Just lose them a little bit as they climb up the bank. But still your Mallow car is the race leader, Colin Lynham, with 1 to go. ARC 15, then York 45. Michael Tinker Abbott then in a very good 3rd place at the moment as again the race leader takes him over on the top bank for the final time, and he's fairly well clear now, just this last bend to complete. There's your first Class 8 winner of the day. Mallow 13 takes it from 15 in second. York 45, Say Somerset 27. Then Stroud 12, Swansea 1, Barker in 25. And I think that was Gethin Lewis, was it, at the rear of the field. Oh, Class 8's very, very quick indeed. Big thank you then to our weekend sponsors, BBGEM Limited, Timber Displays and KP Thomas and Sons. A huge thank you to those for sponsoring Class 8 racing here this weekend. Bungee goes then, big wheelie on the line for race 2. So he's just sort themselves out, 3 cars pretty well side by side into that top first corner. And round they come, but leading the pack then out of he goes very nicely. PhD 21 then, Ash Howard it is that takes him up the bank for the very first time. Tyres being flicked out everywhere as 21 just pulls away now in some fine style from Jake Herdman into Typhy 57 machine. Typhy 57 take a mighty wide line there, and that's allowed Ludlow 4 to make up a lot of ground. Bryn Powell it is that moves up into that second place, or does he? Not quite this time around, as the race leader starts to inch away from the chasing pack. 21 it is then from 57, Ludlow 4, Pennine 9, CK 28, then North Wales 44, C27, St Neots 143 it is that brings up the rear as the race leader brings him into that top turn for the checkered flag. Here we go. Super stuff there from PhD 21 then. What a fine drive. Ash Howard takes the win in some fine style as the rest of the cars cross the line. Already making the way to the pits. We move on to race 3 featuring Tom Hawthorne, Ocean Hughes. Am I right with that? Oshan Hughes, Ricky Houlihan, Adam Jones, Daniel Smith, Jason Richardson, Amber Powell, and Finley Emerson will make up the runners in race 3. So just looking up to the line then, as I said, the start line is blocked from commentary. Luckily, we do have a camera and a picture in the commentary box that we can watch the start line and watch the bungee go as marshals just sort the cones out along that top bank. So just say again, another huge thank you to our sponsors. The overall sponsors, of course, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, and ProLinks are main sponsors for the season for Class 8. So it's all going pretty well at the moment. I've got to say, I don't want to put the commentator's curse on it, but certainly rattling through these races like there's no tomorrow at the moment. As we look down to the line, the yellow flags raise. So we should be ready any moment now to go racing with the third run of men's Class 8. Away we go then again, plenty of wheelers off the line. As they move to that first corner then, there's so much speed coming out of these cars. Scunny 199 and BC 69, the first two to show. So Finley Emerson it is that dropped back into that second spot. The Border Counties car of Adam Jones then it is that takes it up. Adam cuts right back up the inside, Scunny 199 second. Ludlow 44 and Pennine 6. So Dan Smith and Jason Richardson playing catch up for third and fourth at the moment. We've got a spinner over there on this bottom corner, but he's right out of the way now as the race leader brings him round, and he's a mile in front. BC 69 certainly got the measure of this track from Pennine 6, Ludlow 44 and Ludlow 99. Then Typhy 22 back in amongst it now. The West Waterford 17 of Ricky Houlihan, but he's pretty well a lap down now. As the race leader brings him round, already it's checkered flag. Gordon Bennett, BC 69 takes it. Who's going to get second? I don't know, Ludlow 44 and Pennine 6, then 99. West Waterford completes, but pretty well a lap down. So race 3 done and dusted. 3.5 laps is not a massive amount of time, I've got to say, for these Class 8s to get themselves sorted, but they all safely round bar one as we move round to race 4. Race 4 will consist of Nigel Batch, Callum Barker, Russ Shepherd, Maxton Young, Jamie Meehan, Chris Pope, Chris Juggins and Dan McKenzie. So not really sure which, if there is a favourable grid. This one, McKenzie out of 1 and CA 44. Out of 2, Juggins, Scunny 50. Pope's there out of 3. West Waterford 132 out of 4. Maxton Young out of 5. Russ Shepherd, South Somerset 3 out of 6. Callum Barker out of 7 in Scarborough 50. And Nigel Batch out of grid 8 in the Border Counties 81. We've still got marshals just sorting cones out on that top bank into the first corner. And they're pretty well ready now. The man there on that first post about to raise the yellow flag, which means we can go racing with the men's Class 8. Way the bungee goes then, good clean break. And then they come into view along the top bank. So let's just sort themselves out. As I said, not a lot of time to get themselves sorted. Up the inside goes the Scunny 50 car. But it's Jamie Meehan, by the looks of it, in the West Waterford 132 that's bringing them out of that turn 3 or 4, whichever it is, on the top bank in that first place, keeping a tighter line. So it is West Waterford from Scunny 50, from South Somerset 3, Chris Pope, and then Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. But the West Waterford car, Jamie Meehan, oh, we got a rollover. So missed that one. That's up the bank somewhere behind the trees towards the start line. So roll over on that one. And that was Chris Juggins that went over. As I said, we can't see that incident. We've got a couple of lovely apple trees right in front of the box here that obscures the view of the commentators as they climb the bank and the start to get to the start line. But anyway, hopefully Chris Juggins is okay in Scunny 50. Looking at the body language of the marshals, then I would say that these very well-built cars now, these specials, are absolutely superbly built and very solid, although they don't look it. So I'm sure Juggins will be fine. As So we're going to move on to race 5 anyway. A little drop of water going down on the track, well, more than a drop. But as these marshals try to work the track to keep it into tip-top condition, it's water going down on the inside of the cones on this bottom corner. I'm not quite sure about the top. Looks like it's going on the outside on the bottom corner. So we move on to race 5, and that will feature Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. Tom coming out of grid 8. Kenny Smith, who's been featuring all over the Tinternet just lately, racing up and down in Santa Pod and enjoying himself, I'm sure. Kenny Smith then in Stroud 41 out of grid 7. Dan Ray will be there in Scunthorpe 31 out of grid 6. Michael Jordan in Radford 284 will come out of grid 5. Matt Dorridge in 51F out of 4. Anthony Ross in Scarborough 77 out of 3. Lee Talbot out of 2 in Sturton 187. And Scott Shell out of grid 1 in Invicta Kent 95. So I've got to say a massive thank you to the Stroud Autograss Club and the Wiltshire League for putting on Bass Round 2. A huge effort's gone into this. I know they had not a lot of time to do it with the weather and the farming needs on the field. So it's a massive effort, and I've got to say they have done tremendously well. So congratulations to them, Stroud and District Autograss Club and the Wiltshire League. As we get engines starting to rev on the line already, the track cleared, the watering's been done. And I think we're about ready to go racing then for the men's Class 8 once again then. Kenny Smith very quick out of the gate then. There's a bit of a staggered start there. I'm not sure, I didn't get to look at the camera to see what happened, but they're all over the shop. Kenny Smith then it is from 51F from Radford 284. And we're still racing then from IK 95, Scarborough 77 and Sturton 187 as Kenny Smith just romps away with this. Oh, we got red flags now. I would imagine, I don't know, as I said, I can't see the start line. I'd imagine there must have been a problem on the start line, hence. But that's only me. So that's it, 5 back into the rerun lane. We're going to move on then to race 6. So it sounds as if it was Tom Chadwick in the North Shropshire 151 that's going to pick up a black flag for start line infringement. Right, 8F, Scarborough 3, C10, South Somerset 16, BC10, White Rose 9, and Stroud 101 are the runners in this one. And away they go. As we get another big weenie on the line, but it's the 8F machine driven by Abby Jade Bennett that gets a nose in front. So one young lady at the moment showing the men round. White Rose 9, Graham Moss, very much in contention. Oh, as there's contact as they get into the bottom bend, and that's allowed the race leader to pull away for a mile. So Abby Jade Bennett then in 8 from the Forest Club, racing hard. Up in the second place then goes Scarborough 3 now, came from about 4th. White Rose 9 and BC 10. C10 languishing back there in about 5th place is the moment as Abby Jade has really got the measure of this track. It takes some driving round here, up the bank, down the bank. But she's doing that in some fine style. Moving on to her last lap. Wes Green in second. White Rose 9, Graham Moss in third. A right old battle going on with for that 4th place. Steve Mills just about winning the battle, but we go back to the race leader, and she's going to win this by an absolute mile. 8F then, Abby Jade Bennett gets maximum points to go through. Later on, S3 in 2nd, White Rose 9 wins the battle for 3rd, C10 in 4th, then the BC10 of, I think that's Stevie Duggan, is the only finisher. So good stuff, and well done, Abby J. Bennett then. 8F with a very fine win. So we move on now to race 7. Again, there's a car parked up right on the top bank, which we don't see as commentators. It's over the hill sort of thing and down the dip. And I'm not sure either what happened to South Somerset 18 as they complete their race and pick up last place points. Right, race 7 then will be there on the line. And in race 7, that will feature PhD 25, Jake Harden, Sean Wright. In White Rose 11, Dan Thomas, PhD 47. Then Lance Bowen in South Somerset 25. Scunthorpe 427, Sam Matthews. Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21, and Anthony Phillips in St Neots 711. So a little bit of track work going on with the JCB, just trying to level that bottom corner out a bit. We've still got to wait for the car to be removed on the top turn, so we will get just a little bit of downtime while this is going on. But gives me chance to talk about the footy. Got to say, I don't know how many football fans are here, but I am so looking forward to tomorrow night. I did say to Steve Langley, it'd be a pleasure to come and commentate here, but I'm leaving at 6 o'clock. I don't care what happens. To get back to the pub to watch the football. Can remember the last massive final that England played in the World Cup. I was 7 then. I sat with my dad in the front room. So that's a few years ago, 58 years to be precise. So I'm so looking forward to it. So the telly lifter coming out as well. So obviously big problems on that top bank. We'll get that sorted. I've got a few moments just to tell you a couple of forthcoming meetings. Mountain Autograss, they're racing next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 2 separate days racing, and could really do with support, to be perfectly honest. So it'd be great to see if you could get up there. You get loads of laps. They've improved the track by 1,000,000%. And it's a cracking little venue now, so worth a visit. Mountain Autograss next weekend. That's Saturday and Sunday, but 2 separate days racing. And I think it's still on that Radford are racing also next Sunday. So again, worth a visit. Should be a steady little meeting, that one. And again, as I said, it's an extra meeting that is, so it won't be in the diary. But to Radford Autograss next Sunday. So Mountain Saturday and Sunday, 2 separate days racing, well worth a visit. And then Radford racing next Sunday on its own. And then of course we're back here. Well, we got the big one first, haven't we? We got the men's nationals up there at Yorkshire Dales, and that's will be fantastic. Got to say, I love the nationals. And it is the premier meeting of the year. We'll see some great racing, some great hospitality up there, I know, at the very fine Yorkshire Dales venue. All the details, of course, will be on Tinternet for that. I'm not sure when you can get in. I suspect it'll probably be Thursday. But just keep your eye on their Facebook page. Got the ladies and juniors down in South Wales. Just a few weeks after that, again, another wonderful venue. And get down there for a bit of Welsh hospitality. And a great time. So we're looking forward to that one too. And then, of course, we're back here in about a month's time, isn't it? Back here for the next BAS round. So BASs 2 and 3 here. So red flags are starting to be dropped, I think. We got a whacking great roller on the track, mine, so that one's got to be carted away first before we do anything. So, as I said, just for you at home, listening on Tinternet or watching on Tinternet, then there's still track work going on, hence the hold-up. But you should be here, really. So send us a message if you want someone reading out to say hello, especially if you're from a far-flung land. You can message me on 07966 146 781. Send us a message. I'll do my best to say hello. Or you can find me on Messenger, Kevin Herdman. So 07966 146 781. Say hello. But as I said, you should be here. The weather's lovely. The racing's fantastic. The venue's awesome. I think the bar's open. For those of you who are not racing, what more could you wish for, really, than a great day out? Okay, I just had confirmation then that Kenny Smith will be black flagged in the last but one race, Stroud 41, for a jump start. So a huge disappointment for Kenny, who would have had high hopes on his home track of certainly making the final and trying to pick up a pot, but those hopes dashed with that black flag. Okay, and still the rollers working away there and doing his job. It's a hell of a job to keep these tracks in the right condition. This track this morning was just a green field, and they have worked it, they have watered it and rolled it before the meeting, but it's very, very difficult. There's a lot of work goes into it. We all sit here saying, come on, get on with it, but they have to do what they got to do, and certainly don't want to be spoiling racing by having a rough old track. With the Craig Pyle just tucked in behind them as they emerge from the trees behind the bank once again, and it's still Cameron Mills then that brings him round, steadying it up as he comes round that top corner. C19, the race on the field between 69 and 55. Spalding car back there in fourth place. Are we going to get a change as they go through the trees? Not quite, but it's closer as Cameron Mills took it a little bit steady up that top bank, and they've reeled him in, but it's checkered flag time. C19 it is, it's going to get the win. IK65 and White Rose 69 can't split them for second and third. Spalding 43, then Scunny 85, Wessex 666, and Yorkshire Dales 90. Harry Liversidge, your final finisher. As we look down to race 10 then, we'll feature Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales 7, Neil Tivey, West Waterford 142, Darren Mullen, Yorkshire Dales 37, Tyler Heath Byard in Stroud 102, Ronnie Garrett, Breedon Hill 169, Mitch Wells in Evesham 356, and Mark Weeks in IK 116. We've got a Wayward Cone. They're about a mile out in the green there. It's a bit of a putting green right on this the end of the corner here. It looks really good, as you said earlier, with all the stripes and everything. It's like very posh, I've got to say, but now it's a bit dusty as that marshal makes his way back. You need them quads, I'll tell you, traipsing up and down this hill. It's hard enough work for me, just going back to me camper. So once again, a huge thank you to Timber Displays, BBGEM Limited and KP Thomas and Sons for sponsoring Class 8 racing here this weekend. All 3 cars in contention, that's for sure. Darren Mullen then just swaps a bit of tyre rubber and again to go through, but it's Mitch Wells in 3:56. Watched Mitch Wells last weekend and absolutely flew at Evesham Autograss Club, but it is the Yorkshire Dales 37 of Darren Mullen. Darren's gone mighty wide to get up a bit of speed, but that's allowed Mitch Wells to get up the inside. Mitch Wells just taking that tighter line. Darren Mullen, contact as Darren Mullen piles into the back of Mitch Wells, but he gets away with it. Darren Mullen doesn't, but of course Darren now has lost that bit of an inch he had as the West Waterford 142 car looks to get up the inside. Not quite making it. Mullen back in third. Yorkshire Dales number 7. Liam Nichols in 4th place, challenging for 3rd as they climb the bank for, I think, the final time. It's checkered flag time. Anybody's race for 2nd. The race leader looks to have this one in the bag as he comes round the bottom turn. West Waterford 142. Evesham 3:56, then Mullen, then Yorkshire Dales, and then, well, last but not least was Ronnie Garrett. I missed the other couple as they made their way behind the trees. So Class 8 done and dusted. That's I'm not sure what that is on the line. It's definitely not Class 10s. It's a rerun of. Let's have a look. Well, it looks like a rerun of some sort of Class 1s. Would that be right? Who did? Oh, I don't know how to do it. So we think that's a rerun of men's Class 1. Not sure which race, because Mr. Langley has a fantastic memory. He doesn't need to write it down when he has a rerun. That's what we're thinking, anyway. Right, anyway, away they go. A big thank you to Dan Lodge, the series sponsors, and we're looking at Ludlow 1 that comes out of the gate very quickly. Moves through into the lead from Tyre 60, Hereford 10, 10F, and PAC 48. I reckon this is Junior Saloons. As Ludlow 1 anyway brings them round for the 2nd time of asking, and a couple of car lengths in front of Tyre 60 and turns 3 or 4 in front of Hereford 10, 10F and PAC 48. That's the running order as they climb the bank. So Ludlow, Tim Jones is panting away here trying to come through. But anyway, Ludlow 1, still your race leader. Reese Tipton in that one. From the Typhy car, I think it was, in 2nd place. Ludlow 1, yeah, Typhy 60. Then Tyler Davis. Then Hereford 10. And that's Charlie Jones. And don't see any change in this one as they come across the line. Ludlow 1 taking it, Typhy 60. Hereford 10 is the 1, 2, 3. 10F then Lily Chapman is 4th, and in 5th place it's PAC 48, Layla de Croc. I hope that was right, Layla. De Crow, there you go. Sorry, Layla, thank you, mate. Layla de Crow.
Right, yes, thank you, Kev. So once again, catching me completely unawares, and I didn't realise how fit I actually am, but never mind. Right, stock catches, the rerun of the very first race, race 1, and looks a bit of a depleted grid of the stock catches, but we'll see who comes back out to play in this one. So Atherton 982, Sam Woodward is, who's your first one to show from James Williams in Border Counties 225. Then somebody coming through to that third place, IK 505 is. That's Daniel Mumford from the Wessex 42. That's Nigel Vickery on that outside line as they climb the bank. One side, James Williams fighting with that Atherton 82 machine for that first place machine. Then we go to Dougie Atkins. Nice to see Dougie got it all sorted in South Somerset number 40. As James Williams takes up the running with 1 lap to go. 82 505 Wessex 42, South Somerset 40. And somebody with problems on board, and I think that's one of the Regan machines, I think that is, which is Jordan Regan in Breen Hill at 25. But back round towards us then with just 1 lap to go for James Williams, Border Counties 225, Atherton 82, IK 505. Then still on that outside line, Nigel Vickery in Wessex 42 as the IK machine looks up at the inside line and takes up the running onto that second place slot. So does the 42 machine, as Dougie Atkins now also looking to challenge as well. But nobody's challenging your race winner, James Williams, Border Counties 225, 505, Wessex 42, Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40, and the Atherton machine of Sam Woodward finishes it all off in Atherton 82. Right, back with the rerun of Class 6s. This is the one that Tristan Daniels had the rollover just to the left of us in commentary. So it's race number, where are we? It's Mickey Manning, or Matt Manning, Evesham 152, Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. Race 1 is the very first race of Class 6s, but Manning is who's up front in the Evesham 152. Tinker runs second in 35. Then we go to Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. That's the top 3 as they come by us once again. Adrian Davis in PAC 7. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. And we got red flags. So once again, that goes back to the rerun. So back to the rerun lane then they will go, and we're still in rerun mode because we're going to Class 9. So this is going to be race 2, and race 2 then was the one that Thomas Lloyd and Alwyn Pitt had the coming together on the start gate turn, but Alwyn's got it all sorted and he's back out and he starts in lane 2. So the rest we'll see as they leave the line. But Dave Palmer's certainly there in North Wales at 37. So I think Matt Barker's got it all repaired in Easton 26. Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80. So as the Tilson machine makes its way off the track. So that leaves it clear for race 1, heat 1, rerun number 1. And away we go. And from the start line then, it's going to be who's that into turn 1. I think we'll stop this one once again. Oh, red flags again. So once again, Alwyn Pitt, I think might be Dave Palmer, perhaps in North Wales at 31. But they'll go back to the rerun lane to try once again.
Okay, thanks, Tim. You'll come back a little bit later on because we've got men's class 10s down there on the line. In race run will feature Scarborough 88, Lewis Riley, PAC 22, Daryl Sheehan, Adrian Turner in South Somerset 77, Wes Tinker in York 40, Radford 207, Ben Herdman, ARC 1, Lee Seagraves, Keith McCammon in Down Autograss 5, and Mark Griffiths in Radford 2. My God, that's a strong heat, I've got to say. Right, we got a couple of messages, I think, just come through, but we have got time very quickly to say hello, I think. As I said, you should be here. Who did Junior Specials? You're in for a rollicking. Hello, in Junior Specials, West Waterford, $4.99 is Aidan Fuller, a girl, and CW23 is Ben Coffey. And Colin Lenahan is in Mallow 13. Mickey, well, thank you very much for telling us. You probably take no notice. Thank you, Norma. It's very kind of you to let us know anyway. Neil Griffiths, who tried to ring me, we're halfway through commentating. Apparently he's off to a wedding, so he's been here and he's listening on the radio. I hope you're listening to your phone and not watching it as you're driving to your wedding. Have a great day, Neil, and we'll see you tomorrow. And then we got somebody message from a wet round. The UK round there up in York apparently is wet at the moment, so they're watching Bass in the camper, keeping dry and warm. I don't know who it is because I've only got a number. If you want to send us a message, do so. You can find me on Messenger, or you can say hello on 07966 146 781. Phil Priest sent me a message saying, the live coverage is frozen, mate. Well, Phil, you know how technically minded. That's probably about 10 minutes ago as well. I am, mate. So tough, I'm afraid, if it has, because I can't do nothing about it. Okay, anyway, these Class 10s are down there on the line. Oh, Norma's giving me a rollicking now. Apparently it's Aideen. Not Aidan, Aideen Fuller. Sorry, Aideen, I love you really, and you, Norma. Okay, Class 10s, away we go, very, very shortly. Oh, we got a jumper there, and I think that was my boy, Ben Herdman. 2:07 now, I might be wrong, as we looked at the cameras, but somebody definitely jumped the start there, or got a very good start. Anyway, 2:07 from 2 at the moment. York 40, oh, pile up at the rear of the field as well. Between the Down Autograss car as the York 40 now takes it up. Tinker it is that takes it up in Y40 from 2:07. 4 cars side by side. Griffiths trying to go through, and so is ARC1. So 2:07 go back into 4th place, and there's a black flag about to be shown. Or is there? As the race leader brings him up the bank. No, it's been put down. Oh, problems there for Down Autograss 5. We got somebody parked up on the infield as your race leader motors on. ARC number 1, Lee Seagraves, and current champion, I believe, is Lee, and showing his true colours now. Sparky there in 2nd, Herdman in 3rd. Tinker back in 4th now as they come round to go in front of a back marker. It's checkered flag. Seagraves takes it then. Sparky 2nd, Herdman 3rd, Tinker in 4th, and South Somerset 77, A. Turner takes the 5th spot. Down Autograss 5, Keith McCammon takes the 6th. And no, that wasn't Down Autograss. Who was that? Down Autograss number 5, Keith McCammon coming round now. So it must have been Darrell, I think, in that one in front. Okay, so listening on the radio there, we'll see what happens with that one. As race 2 is down there on the line. Will feature Gloucester 39, North Wales 18, A62, Luke Bennett, Brandon Young in Evesham 223, Chris Ellis in South Somerset 6, Mark Pascal, Hereford 250, Paul Harris in CM2, and Gloucester 28, Gary Morris. Lee Dodd in the North Wales 18, and Adam Walters in the Gloucester 39. Okay, so just waiting for the Hereford 17 car to be carted away, and then the other car in front of us. But they're getting very tetchy down there on the line, the Class 10 boys. They want to get at it. But red flag still up in a very positive manner. As I said, we're still waiting for this Class 10 to be taken away before we can do anything. So Nelly Robbins, blimey, of course he got married, didn't he? Congratulations to you, Neil, for your lovely wedding day. I saw a few pictures on Facebook. I've got to say, you don't scrub up as well as the other half, I must say. So, and he's just messaged, afternoon, Kev, just landed back from honeymoon and sat watching the Bass. Well, we ought to come and see it. You ought to come and see us tomorrow, mate. So you're not far away. Okay, we go racing then with Class 10s. SGS Gases, the main sponsors here of the Class 10s, and it's Gary Morris that's very quick out of the gate, as he was last time out. Gary Morris is the man at the moment. Chris Ellis in second. Hereford 250, Mark Pascal. No, it's not Gary Morris, I do apologise. It's Adam Walters. That's the man. Adam Walters then absolutely stormed it out of the gate. And Chris Ellis at the moment with no answer in South Somerset 6. There's Gary in third, Mark Pascal in fourth, then Atherson 62, Brandon Young just behind him. The North Wales car then struggling a little bit as they go round the top bend for the penultimate time. It's just one to go then for Gloucester 39, Adam Walters, who's absolutely motoring away. Gary Morris now challenging for second. Up the bank Gary Morris goes, we lose sight of him as he climbs the bank. He's got his nose in front. So the two Gloucester cars, 1 and 2 at the moment. 39 then comes round that bottom turn, takes the checkered flag. 39 takes it, 28 in second. South Somerset 6, then Atherson 62, just from Hereford 250, Evesham 223, North Wales 18, and last but certainly not least, Paul Harris in CM number 2. Race 3 then on the line already will feature Paul Coles out of grid 8. Ridian Evans out of 7, Craig Beaumont out of 6, Gary Ray out of 5, George Young out of 3, Andy Bishop out of 2, and Carl Morgan out of grid 1. So South Somerset 166, Tyre 84, Gloucester 125, Scunny 53, Atherstone 21, Yayton Sodbury number 1, and Cumdy 666. Those are your runners in the Class 10. Out of Heat 1 then, we have, as I suspected, a couple of black flags. Ben Herdman picks up a black flag for a jump start, and Adrian Turner picks up a black flag for contact, and there will be a rerun. So that rerun will be minus Radford 207 and South Somerset 77. That is the end of their weekend, really, unless they get, well, maybe not in Class 10s, I suppose, if 2 wins in their next 2 heats, and they just about might do enough then to make the final. We'll wait and see, or they'll wait and see as we move on to the next run then, race 3 of men's Class 10. The bungee goes, the front wheels lift, and we go racing. And it's Andy Bishop that gets his nose in front, very much so by George Young in Atherstone 21. Now George Young gets up the inside, Bishop goes wide, and it's George that makes the move from Bishop. There's contact there as well for second and third, with the other Gloucester car, Craig Beaumont, having contact with Bishop there, and that's allowed George Young to motor on. He's spent a lot of time working on this car, getting the setup right, and it's looking pretty right at the moment. 21 for 125, YS1, Scunny 53, and Tyre 84, then a long way back after problems. Paul Coles in 166, and Carl Morgan in 666, but George Young brings them round then. This time with 1 to go. Atherstone 21 then from Gloucester. 1:35. Bishop in Waiting Sodbury 1. And Gary Ray in Scunny 53. Gary very flamboyant there up that top bank. And he makes up an awful lot of ground on Bishop. So they might get a challenge for that third spot as Andy Bishop slows it down. But George Young takes it from Craig Beaumont in second. Bishop takes third from Ray. Typhy 84. Paul Coles in the 166 machine. And last but not least, Cole Morgan in Cumdee 666. Okay, so we move on to race 4. We'll feature Liam Grasby in Evesham 1, 79F, James Poltimore, Carl Bartlett in CS 43, Phil Young, Evesham 23, Sam Burbridge in Sturton 40, Tyrone Cusack in Mallow 25, and Andy Hornshaw in York 7. Away they go, and the red flag's flying. The red flags are flying, so obviously I don't get time, I can't multitask, I can't look at that TV screen. It must have been a problem on the start line, but it sounds as if they're all going. But I've got Mickey B on the radio now, so he'll tell us what's going on. It is quite difficult because we've got a TV screen to watch the start. I haven't got used to that yet. And then when they sort of get a quarter of a way down the straight, you can watch the track. Okay, we got another quick shout out to poor old Matt Lloyd. He was due to have his op this weekend. That's been cancelled, so I think he's a bit down. So, Matt, I hope you're enjoying the coverage, mate, as we go racing, I think, with, sounds like Formula 600s, doesn't it? It is, yes, Formula 600s. So away we go, and they've just changed them round just to confuse me. Tony Wilson then, this is race 2 coming out first. Well, it was Tony Wilson. Smooth as you like, Chris Allenson then. You wouldn't say that about him, would you? But he certainly is on the track. We've got contact with second and third. We've got a wheel hanging off there. And we've certainly got yellow flags flying as Chris Allenson brings them round. And we're still racing there out of the way. Yorkshire Dales 86 then, your race leader. From Stroud 31, Tom Herbert in second. Typhy 21 then, Kai Williams in third, and that's just those 3 running as they make the way around the circuit, pretty well equidistant, although that second car perhaps is making up a bit of ground on Chris Allenson. Stroud 31, interesting to see how he gets on. Typhy 121 then, Kai Williams still there in that third place, and I've got to say, I don't see a lot of change in this one as Chris Allenson just takes it real steady and takes the checkered flag. So Yorkshire Dales 86 takes it from Stroud 31 in second. And last but certainly not least, he's picked up third place points. Typhy 121, Kai Williams is the final finisher. So it was Paul Glover and Tony Wilson that came together. Paul, we usually hear Paul in commentary, don't we? Yeah, Mr. Lover Lover, Paul Glover. How did he get that nickname? He's hardly Tom Cruise, is he? Okay. Right, who else have we got here? Send us a text, guys. Shout out for Matt and Mickey Manning. Good luck for the weekend, please. And that was from Cam Pittman. So there's another one. As I said, you should be here, really. It's all right watching on Tinternet and everything, but it is much better here. So if you've enjoyed the coverage today, get your bums down here tomorrow and come and visit Stroud Autograss Club and the Wiltshire League here at Bass Round 2, because it's a cracking meeting. The weather's great, it's perfect. As I said, the bar's open all day. What more could you wish for? And even the ice cream man's coming round now. If Mr. Langley was here, look, he'd have one straight away. He gets everything for nothing, doesn't he? Me, no chance. So anyway, on the line Formula 600s, very kindly sponsored by D&D Transport. They are the series sponsors. And Oily Evans and True Form Limited, the sponsors for the weekend. So thanks, Oily and True Form Limited. Now, what's True Form? You know what it sounds like, don't you? But I don't think it is one of them. I'm not sure. I'd like to know. So anyway, thank you very much to Oily and True Form for sponsoring the F600s this weekend, and also a huge thank you to D&D Transport, our series sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, the headline sponsors. Many thanks to you also, because it's all down to these guys as well that you can sit and watch that at home or wherever you are, on the way to a wedding, listening to it. If you're Neil Griffiths, and he'll have his camera underneath the table. You can bet your life, Griffiths, the speeches will be on, and Neil Griffiths will have his film underneath the table on silent. Oh.
So I've got one here, Kev. It's from one of our fellow commentators. It's Russ Thompson. He's going, morning, Mickey. Good to see you having as much fun learning names as me when commentating on June specials. It's not just me, then. It's not just me. And he goes, Tyre 6 driver name is pronounced Yargo. Right, OK, that's 4 I got wrong. Hey, God, I'm not doing well here. See you at the Nationals. Yeah, we'll see you there, Russ. Have a good one, mate.
So... oh, poor old Jamie Thompson, he's still in hospital. Cracking job by... Oh, thank you, mate. It's a cracking job by the commentators. I'll take a bit of praise now and again. He's probably not talking about me. Watching in Doncaster Hospital. So, Scunny Jim, Jamie Thompson. Hope you get well soon, mate. Stacey Green. Big shout-out to the Green family, Mackenzie and Ben Green watching. Oh, we've done that from Egypt. We got another shout-out.
There's another one here. You remember this morning, Sally Langley, we was working whether she'd be up before 9 o'clock. Well, she was, because she said, I'm up and I'm watching, and I'm counting the amount of biscuits Steve eats. Right, there you go. Hey, big brother.
So, Paul, I'll read this one out because he said they're coming tomorrow. Paul and Karen Sage, and they're coming tomorrow to watch. There's good racing so far. Commentary excellent. We'll take that as well. I don't think she's talking about me, though. Hope to be there tomorrow. Paul and Karen Sage, you've got to be here tomorrow.
I've got one from here from Tanya Rolls. It sounds like it should be like a calf, shouldn't it? Hey, Tanya Rolls. Hi, Mickey. Can you wish Rob Rocket Rolls from Spalding Club a very happy 59th birthday? He's older than that. Good grief, he's had a tough life and a long paper round. Cheers from Tanya, his long-suffering wife.
OK, Formula 600's Heat 1. That's coming out second. Jamie Duggan, Dave Murphy, Simon Jackson, Elwyn Pitt and James Bain are down there on the line, ready to do battle. We've just got to get rid of that dirty great roller into the infield, because if you hit that, you'd know about it, wouldn't you? That's for sure. So it makes his way into the secure area. I can't say that's very secure, is it? But anyway, away we go then. Who's going to be first to show? This ain't... dear me. They do confuse us. This is the rerun, is it? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Let's go back to the reruns then of men's Class 8. So this can only be race 5 because, Anthony Ross is there. Thanks for letting us know, fellas, as they come round the bottom turn for, I think, already the second time of asking. And it is the 77 of Anthony Ross from 151 from Dan Ray in that third place. So Tom Chadwick, who was originally, I think, given a black flag, but that one obviously been rescinded, and in a fine second. But Ross, here it is, Anthony Ross, your race leader. The battle on the field between 21 and 151. IK95 in 4, then 87 and 51 F it is that's bringing up the rear as the car of Anthony Ross brings them round, and there's a back marker there, but it's going to be of no matter to him. Anthony Ross then, Scarborough 77 takes the win. Who's going to get second? 31, Dan Ray it is in second place. From 151, Chadwick in third. 95, Missed the next one or two, actually, to be honest, as they race hard around the trees. And Anthony Ross, he had both flags there, the last lap and the checker. And it was Radford 284, Mike Jordan then, that took that final spot. Okay, so I reckon this must be the Class 8 rerun again. Yeah. So this will feature Chris Juggins, it was that went over, Dan McKenzie, Chris Pope, Jamie Meehan, Maxton Young, Russ Shepherd, Callum Barker and Nigel Batch. So we've got Russ minus as well, I think. As Dan McKenzie's very quick out of the gate, gives somebody a little nudge on the top turn, loses out, and we're going on at the moment. Spalding 8, Scunny 50, and CA 44, the first two to show. So Chris Pope it is that brings him up the bank with Chris Juggins in that second spot. The other cars are back going again, albeit well down the field now, as we're still racing or we're not. No, we got a red flag on that one once again. So there was a fair bit of contact. I'm presuming that's what it's for. However, don't take my word for it. And it was, yeah, CA44, I think. Then it's going to take the brunt of that. Bit of a confusion on the number, so I won't read that out quite yet. We'll just wait and see. And now we've got the Formula 600s. I've got young Master Shepherd next to me. He's waiting with bated breath. I'll tell you what, he's so handy, because these young lads, they know everything. They know every car on the field, and they can see it as well, yeah. So Formula 600, Jamie Duggan, Dave Murphy, Simon Jackson, Elwyn Pitt, and James Brown looking to do battle. So Simon Jackson very quick out of the gate. Can he make it stick? He ought to know this track, really. He's the chairman. But it's the border count is 28, Jamie Duggan, that takes him round. Jamie taking a big wide line. Jackson dropping down a bit. So James Brown, I think that is, that goes through into the second spot. Yeah, it is Jackson back there in third now. Just the 4 cars in contention. We've lost Hereford 16, but we haven't lost BC 28. Atherstone 33, Dave Murphy it is, who's in that 4th place spot as these little screamers just motor on. And Simon Jackson still there, yeah, in 3rd place. So still the same race leader as they come down to move on to the last lap flag, but he's being reeled in, the 28 machine. James Brown then looking to catch him as he climbs the bank, but it's still Jamie Duggan. They go through the trees, and Jamie Duggan still with his nose in front from James Down. Dropping back then is the Stroud 3 car, but still there in that 3rd place as the checkered flags held aloft. This will be close as they cross the line. Whoa, 28 just then from Scunny 811. Problems there for Stroud 3, and that allows Atherstone 33 to go by to take 3rd. Stroud 3 has to settle for 4th. So I have got a rerun of 8s to come. I've got a rerun of 2 reruns of 10s to come. Of course it is. But I'm going to hand you over to Finn, I think, now, who's going to take you through ladies 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Yeah, so I have also been assigned the role of Class 3s by the one and only Steve Langley, which is very nice of him. Just the one race of the 3s. We got 5 races of your ladies Class 1s and 3 of your 2s. So we are going to look to the start line for the moment, because I think I can see South Somerset 183 of Emily Retta on the inside there. And Evesham 127 of Jill Hughes should be there as well. So they're going to be in grid 1 and 2. I can also see Cambridge 48 of Kerry Bennett, Forest 3 of Sandbox, Leewood 46 of Stacey Mills, St. Neots 16 of Maddie Tilson, and North Wales 26 of of Laurie Theon Jones. So please correct me if I am wrong on any of the pronunciations, as Kev said earlier. So we are going to look and see yellow flags starting to fly across the circuit. We're going to look to the first marshal, who does the Abbey Juggins pirouette, and we are away in racing. So who's going to be a first to show as they come the last of the late breakers into turn 1? Is that Evesham 127? Should be somewhere there, although I can see Leewood 46, Sandbox as well in Forest 3 with a little bit of contact, but we're going to go red flags on that one, as Maddie Tilson was making a move for the lead. So we're going to keep our ears glued to the radio to see any exclusions, etc. And we're going to look to the line because we should have Jess Conway in Come Do 182. She's going to hope to have a little bit of a better time than she did last time in yeah, so Come Do 182 of Jess Conway in the 2s. She was absolutely unbeaten at BAStv round 1, 3 wins in the heats and 1 absolutely stormed the final as well. So good job from Jess Conway. She's going to hope to replicate that in the Class 1s because she wasn't so good in the Class 1s last time out, but she's going to try and change all of that. We got St. Near 6 of Amy Barrett. I think she had like a 3rd and a 4th maybe. Who else do we have? Laura Davey. She had 2 wins and a black, I want to say, but I'm not sure. But regardless of all of that, we are away and racing. And who's going to be the first to show? It is Jess Conway making a better break for the beginning in Come Do 182. So Jess Conway is, that's your race leader. As they go up the hill is Typhy 2 as well on the inside of Yorkshire Dales 170. So we're going to look to the front of the field because Come Do 182 is already starting to break away from Laurel Davies in Typhy 2. So they're going to say line astern for the moment. We're going to look because it is Jess Conway still trying to stretch the lead. But slowly but surely, Lara Davies in Typhy 2 is slowly reeling her in. Although, as I say that, she just pulls a little bit as they go into that bottom corner. Come Do 182, it is just stretching a little bit of a gap away from Typhy 2. And Yorkshire Dales 170 bringing up the rear of the rostrum for the moment. That is Kirsty Glover. We're going to have red flags again on that one. I have not a clue why that one. So once again, I'm going to keep my ear glued to the radio for exclusions and all of that. So yeah, we have a car parked up at the bottom. I don't know if that's what the res was for or if she stopped afterwards. So Hannah Lewis in Appleton 212 is parked up there, and we think North Wales 397 might have had something to do with it. Rebecca Rowan have a bit of contact. Apparently the steering is broken. So by the sounds of it, North Wales 397 is going to get a black flag, and regardless of all of that, we're going to look to the line now because I can see Wessex 36 of Charlotte Hart. I think she had a win, a 3rd and a 6th last time out. And I think she might have had a 7th in the final. Who else have we got down there? That's North Shropshire 89 of Faith Steventon. I think she might have had a couple of 3rds and maybe a 4th. See Claire Crompton there. I think she had 2 wins and a 3rd. I think that was, yeah, top qualifier was 2 wins and a 3rd throughout. Yeah, so Claire Compton was equal top qualifier with... Oh, you're testing me now. I think that was Lexi Owen, who also had 2 wins and a 3rd. Laura Henry might have had the same. But we've got St. Leah's 296 of Victoria Tilson coming out as well in this one. Imogen Morris in Come Do 1. And Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134 and Lud 77 of Gail Davies. So they are your runners and riders on this ladies class 1 heat 1 race 3. So we've got quite a few of these ladies class 1s coming out today. So we are in the first round of qualifying to get into the final at this round 2 at Stroud. So we are going to look, as we are already away and racing, and Lud 77 is away. That's Gail Davies. And Scunthorpe 951, that's Claire Compton. She's going to want to do a little bit better than second for the moment because a win is 55 points. And as I say that, she's gonna look to take those 55 points away from Gail Davies in Lud 77. And can Claire Compton go all the way around the outside? That'll be an amazing move. And I think she might actually have that ace. So Claire Compton with the stunner goes into that first position. So Scunthorpe 951 is now your race leader. A little bit of contact. Gail Davies is round in Lud 77. That slows up North Shropshire 89 or Faith Stevenson. So she's not gonna be particularly happy with that, who has to take avoiding action. So Imogen Morris takes advantage, as does, I think, as West Waterford 134 or Sarah Meehan. So Compton is moving on to her final circuit. Claire Compton starting to stretch the lead from West Waterford 134. Imogen Morris looking into that third position in Come Do 1. Gail Davies slips back to 4th in Lud 77. We're going to look to the front of the field because into that bottom corner goes Scunthorpe 951 to take the checker flags. This Claire Compton takes a win. West Waterford 134, Sarah Meehan. Imogen Morrison Come Do 1. Lud 77 is Gail Davies. Charlotte Hart in Wessex 36. Faith Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. And Victoria Tilson in St. Leah's 296. So I think there might be a green flag being thrown around there. But we're going to look, because I think there is a Hadley machine on the line, 7 Valley 147. Yeah, just looking at my sheet, that is indeed Rachel Hadley. Should be, I think I can see a De Croo in PAC 181. I think that's Angela De Croo and Elizabeth De Croo next to her in PAC 48. Victor Kent 530 is in between Hadley and De Croo in Ella Hill. PAC 71 is Chelsea Jones. York 121 is Kaz Watson. And a Victor Kent 2 is Jane Knight on that inside. So there is a gap between York 121 and a Victor Kent 2. So 7 of them coming out in race 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 going out in race 5. So if I just do a little bit of quick maths, that should be 34 signed on. That does sound about right. So we are away and racing already. And who is going to be the last of the late breakers as they go down into turn 1? I can see York 121. But is that Rachel Hadley running outside? I think it is. We're very late on the brakes from York 121. So Cass Watson it is. That is your early race leader. I can also see a lot of contact between a Victor Kent 2 and a Victor Kent 530. PAC 71 looking to go around the outside of PAC 48. So I don't know what happened to Rachel Hadley. But she is... Yeah, but she went into the first corner first and she has come out last. So definitely something happened there. Although, as I say that, she's up inside of Angela De Croo to take, I think that's 7th place, 6th. But we're going to look to the front of the field because absolutely away and gone is Cass Watson in York 121. She is definitely going to be your race leader, and she doesn't have to do a lot as she moves on to her final circuit to take this race win. So Cass Watson just needs a sensible lap to indeed take that race win, although she looks like she's extending a lead even more as a Victor Kent 2. And I think that's PAC 48 having a little bit of contact, and PAC 48 is absolutely hung out to dry because PAC 71 comes right up her inside. Rachel Hadley is absolutely what a recovery drive this is as she's looking at the inside of PAC 48 on the final corner. Oh my goodness, she nearly square wheels it. Manages to get it going again, although she might have a flag for cones there, but Victor 2 takes that second position. PAC 48 is going to be 4th. Rachel Hadley, I think, is going to come across the line 6th. And your final finisher is going to be I think that's a Victor Gent 530. Complete your lot. So we are once again away and racing with race 5 of your first round of qualifying for your ladies class 1s. I can see North Wales 97 of Lexio, and she had 2 wins and a 3rd last time out, and I think she had a 2nd in the final, and she's going to look to top that with a win. So this is looking very good for her points at the moment. So North Wales 97 is your race leader. I can see Laura Henry with her as well in star 19. I can't remember if she made it to the final or not. I know she definitely had, I'm pretty sure she had 2 wins, although she might have had a black. Got in as 8th qualifier. I think that's about right. Lexio, and it is though. North Wales 97 already stretching a lead from Laura Henry in star 19. PAC 33 is that Xi'an machine. PAC 54 is Jessica Ducrot. And there's North Wales 52 of Amber Powell there as well. North Wales 52 used to be taken up by Luke Bennett in that class 10. He won a nationals with that number, but he's moved to Appleston, so that North Wales 52 has been taken by Amber Powell. But we're going to look to the front of the field because North Wales 97 is your race leader, absolutely away in God. As I say, there may be problems on board there because Laura Henry is in star 19 who takes up the running. Definitely very slow for North Wales 97. That must be a puncture. Yeah, it is a puncture. So Xi'an takes 2nd, but North Wales 97. Lexio, understandably frustrated. Breeden Hill 43 completes your lot. But yeah, that was really unlucky for Lexio because she was leading that by an absolute country mile. And then yes, a couple of hiccups. A hiccup with the tyres put her back to that 3rd position. But so she is just going to have to move on with that one. So I can see Mr. Tim Jones entering commentary. And indeed, that looks like class 4s to me, so I can see Mickey Manning. So when he is ready, I'm going to hand you over.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, yeah, well, there's a bit of track work going on, and obviously the roller out, just trying to keep the surface as raceable as we can. We're going to be going back to Class 6 with the another rerun. So as we look towards the grid, a little bit of a depleted lineup. I think we're going out to Russ Tilson in certainly at 96. That's certainly one exclusion, but we can certainly see Matt Manning down there in Evesham 152. Jordan Tinker in York 35 starts in about lane 3. Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. Lewis Clayton in Spalding at number 5. And towards the outside, that's the familiar machine of Adrian Lewis in PAC 7. And towards the outside of the grid, then I think that's Andy Lewis in PhD 85. So, yeah, obviously going without Tristan Daniels, who the cause of the stoppage in race number 1. Obviously took the roller. I know they are desperately trying to get the car repaired and sorted, so all hands on deck, and I'm sure they'll get that car back out and back in the ladies a little bit later on, if not, hopefully, and certainly in the second round of qualifying in a little bit later on. But I'm sure, with fingers crossed, we'll see that car again. Wes Tilson, of course, excluded from the second go, instantly at 96. So, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor, obviously for the series, and Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G Automotive, your meeting sponsor. And, of course, you're one of the meeting sponsors. You're Racing Him Out Racing, of course, is Andy Russell. So I took a win first time out, so... had a good round one, did Andy, come out top qualifier and won the final, so he's right up there looking to retain his title, but as ever with Class 6, ever competitive and a bit rough at times, dare I say, but that's Class 6 racing, unfortunately. So those of you who are listening on BAStv or BAStv, I keep calling it BAStv, we haven't had that for years, have we? So BAStv, then a very, very good afternoon to you. And once again, thanks to Midland Plant Limited and SITR Recycling and, of course, KS Coles Farming with the business centre. Oh, massive, massive thanks to them. Without it, then we couldn't obviously put it all together. And so you lot can watch it at home, or if you are here watching in your campers or whatever, then let's say certainly a massive, massive big thing, and I think it's absolutely brilliant. I really, really do. And as I say, allows us to do what we do. I bring it to a wider audience, and the amount of hits and comments and stuff we get on this is absolutely, yes, it is incredible. It really, really is. And as I say, allows a lot of people to access the sport and see what we do, where we are, and of course we have to give you a bit of banter as well. We always try and entertain you all, and as I say, not necessarily successfully at times, but hey, we do our best. And yeah, it's always nice to be a part of the team. It really, really is. And such a diverse range of commentators and voices and knowledges and all that sort of thing. Then it does help. And I must admit, being biased, we do have a good team here. I must admit, we really do. And always nice to see new people come through, of course, and have a go at the mic. It's not the easiest thing to do, but let's say young Finley, I'm sure, a star of the future. And so he's got a few more races to come this weekend yet. So there you go. Right, roller out of harm's way, and so we're going to be looking for track clearance very, very shortly. So as I say, Class 6, Race 1, second time of asking. More water going down on the Pitts Bend. So, just to remind you then, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Jordan Tinker in York 35, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5, A.D. Lewis in PAC 7, I think, as I said earlier, I think still with the diesel-powered Peugeot, which I say it's always nice to see something different, and certainly been up there and pretty competitive as well. Tristan Daniels, of course, not in this one, as I said earlier, from the cause of the first rerun, but as I said, I'm sure they'll get that car sorted. And Andy Lewis in PhD 85. So looks like we're pretty much all set to go as the yellow flags fluttering around the Stroud and District Raceway. Engines are revving, and we get track clearance, bungee lifts, away we go. Let's see if we can get this one to a completion. And as it was before, Matt Manning in 152, quickest away with Adrian Davis in PAC 7, trying the big outside line. That's not going to work as Tinker then takes up the running for that second place slot. Clayton on the outside as they slide wide to avoid the water, as Jenkins also in there as well, but Manning still got his nose in front. Then Tinker fighting off the challenger Clayton as they go down the far side with Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205, but Manning brings them round once again. 152, York 34, Spalding 5, Radford 205, and Adrian Davis in PAC 7, and not forgetting Andrew Lewis in the PhD 85 machine. But look at the challenge we got on here then. Clayton looking up that inside. Also Tinker looking up the inside of Manning as well. The slightest of touches. And so they come wrap round towards us then. Tinker's got his nose in front new race leader. Manny now back in second. He certainly won't sit there in that second place slot, just losing a bit of traction. Coming out of the top turn as Clayton looks to chase hard down that far side. Jenkins in 205, and we've got a back marker. That's the Andrew Lewis machine as they all drift wide. Then Tinker then is going to take it. York 35, 152, Spalding 5, then Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, and Adrian Davis in PEC 7, and Andrew Lewis will be credited and pick up his place in PhD 85. Right, that completes men's class 6s. So next time we'll see them is a little bit later on for their second round of qualifying. So Elite Racing Transmission, your massively kind sponsor, as they exit the track. We look to the TV and we see it's ladies class 3. Only one man for this job. Over once again to young Finley.
Yeah, thanks. Very nice man of Mr. Tim Jones introducing me there, as we are aware, racing with the STG Access Limited, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK Limited sponsored ladies class 3. So who's going to be you versus I can see Becky Shaw, multiple national champion, but she's back there in Border County's 111. Just at the rear of the field for the moment, but North Shropshire 334 knows absolutely none of this. Becky Smith absolutely away and gone already. Who else can I see down there? I can see Solway 170 of Leanne Hushka. So they're going to be 1 and 2. Command 3 is Catherine Baynard as well. So we're going to stay line stone at the moment. Solway 170 a little bit wide, so that allows Command 3 upper inside. And Becky Smith away and gone. Becky Shaw in Border County's 111 is making moves into as she goes into that 4th position. And looking to hunt down Commander 3. Solway 170 again is wide, but is just going to hold on to that 2nd position for the moment. But Becky Smith has absolutely none of this in North Shropshire 334. As she goes down that far side of checker flag is being made ready. As she goes into that bottom corner, North Shropshire 334 is Becky Smith takes 55 points. From Commander 3 takes 45, 36 for Solway 170, 28 for Erin Almond in ALC 27. 21 points is picked up by Becky Shaw in Border County's 111, and the final finisher is Gwen Jones in Carmarthen 7. So I think I can see some stock catches on the line. So I'm going to have a little rummage around to see if I can find any sheets before we go off, but I don't think I will be able to. So I'm going to stay on the mic for the moment. As the first one to show is going to be Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. I can see a Victor Ken 505 as well, a little bit sideways as I go down that far side. But we're going to look to the front of the field because South Somerset 40 is and Breeden Hill 25, but as I say that, the Silver Fox has arrived, so I'm going to hand you over. Oh, don't worry then. Oh, it's all mine. Dougie Atkins is away and gone now in South Somerset 40. I think I can see, is that a Cheshire machine in Breeden Hill 25? Don't hold me to it. But South Somerset 40 is already with 2 to go. Dougie Atkins it is. Breeden Hill 25 is going to be your second base finisher for the moment, but they're going to stay line astern. South Somerset 40 trying to stretch a lead from Breeden Hill 25 and see Alston 82. The Victor Ken 505 looking up the inside, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. The last lap flag is being made ready. The four South Somerset 40 being hunted down by that Regan machine in Breeden Hill 25. So they're going to stay 1 and 2 for the moment. So South Somerset 40 is from Breeden Hill 25. There's Alston 82 just holding off a challenge of a Victor Ken 505 and a little bit of a battle at the rear of the field between WS 42 and WS 225. But checker flag time, Dougie Atkins takes a win. Breeden Hill 25 is second, Alston 82. Wessex 42, and I think that's Wessex 255 at the rear of the field. So on the line, now I'm definitely going to hand you over to the Silver Fox because I can see Class 10 machinery. So, indeed, there we go.
Yeah, well done, Finn. Thanks very much, mate. We have got a rerun of the men's Class 10. So away we go. Baltimore very quick out of the gate, so is York 7. As they come round, Baltimore switches to the inside, but they've all gone wide, and Sturton 40 it is that goes through. So Sam Burbridge says, I'll have some of that. Cool and collected. York 7, Andy Ornshaw, a mile off now after giving it so much out of that top turn. Phil Young now in the 23 machine, looking to get up the inside. Phil Young it is that takes it up. He's got the inside line. Sturton 40 on the outside. Burbridge as they climb the bank. We lose sight of him, and it's still Phil Young just about with his nose in front. Cool, calm and collected. Slows it right down. Clips a cone. Burbridge is there. Baltimore in third. Then 25, Evesham 1, York 7, and CS 23 it is that's bringing up the rear at the moment, or 43, sorry, Craig Bartlett. So round they come for the final time. It's checkered flag. Phil Young takes it then. Burbridge is second. Baltimore with a massive wheelie over the line gets away with it from Mallow 25. Then York 7, Tyrone Cusack, Mallow 25, York 7 then. And I missed, I think it was Craig Bartlett at the rear of the field. So good stuff from the Class 10s. We should see another one down there on the line in a few moments. So is it? I'm actually not, we're due a Class 10 rerun, but that's not Class 10s down there on the line. We just try and have a look. There's carnage. 2 cars still waiting to be removed from the field. So we've got a Class 9 rerun down there on the line, then behind them, Class 10. Okay, we've got, we'll give you a ring later, Martin. Martin Adams just sent a message. He's working away, but listening to us, watching Bad FM, he says, but it's not that now anyway, is it? Keep up the good work. So Martin and Jane Adams, hello to you. I think, as I said, we've got a Class 9 rerun down there on the line. And I can see, I thought it was, I can see Alwyn Pitt down there. So this is the rerun of the rerun. Don't forget, you can send us a message if you're watching on BAStv or listening, unless you're at a wedding or something like that. So send us a message and we'll read it out. Come and see us tomorrow, though. You can send me a text or on Messenger. Find me on Messenger, Kevin Herdman. Send us a text, 07966 146 781. So that's 07966 146 781. So a little bit of track work going on. We did get some music brought down to us to play if we got a bit of downtime, but apparently if I plug it in and start playing your music, then the screen gets cut off automatically. And I don't think BAStv and their sponsors would be very pleased with me. So there you go. Thank you very much to Midland Plant Limited, to SITR, is that? The Tyre Recyclers, yeah, and KS Coles Farming for sponsoring the BAStv. It's a fantastic service, as I'm sure everybody at home and a lot of people actually on the field will agree. Brilliant filming from Jeff from West Country Videos. Up there, he's on the plank, he's on that platform, he's up there all day, 2 days running. And the coverage on the TV, I've got to say, is absolutely fantastic. So I hope you're enjoying all the efforts here at round 2 of the British Autograss series here at Stroud. The wonderful coverage that we are getting from BAStv. You're very lucky. Get down here tomorrow, though, guys and girls, because you're missing quite a spectacle. That's for sure. It's well worth having a look. Oh, I've got to have a big plug for the ice cream man anyway. I don't know where he is at the moment, but apparently us in commentary going to get a freebie. So that's all right, isn't it? But no, the ice cream man has been serving his fare all day tomorrow. Steve Langley's bolted to the commentary. Now he knows there's a free ice cream coming. So
it's purely coincidence, Mr. Herdman. The fact you haven't seen me all morning, but I'm here now.
Yeah, of course. He's eaten all the biscuits. We got packets of biscuits, you know, you get a big box or like 300 packets in a box. There's about 20 left now. So Steve's been in the hospitality unit nibbling all the biscuits as we get a bit more track work done. We're, as I said, I hope you're all enjoying the coverage.
Right, just a public service announcement, really. Bought three lots of parcels. I see 2 of them have gone, hopefully to the right people. I'm sure they have. And North Wales got some stationery here for you, so not quite sure who's coming to pick it up on your behalf. But if anybody from North Wales can pop along to commentary, then the Pen How and Down stuff has gone. But North Wales got a box of stationery here for you in commentary. If you can come and pick it up, because believe me, my life would not be worth living if I take it back home.
There you go. So don't forget your parcels. Annie Collier, hello to you. Sat watching in Wickham Ford. Come and see us tomorrow. And it's not far to go, is it? I hope you're enjoying our coverage.
So what, have I got time to do a very special birthday? Yes, yeah. There we go. Right, very happy birthday. Basically, it was your daughter that told me, but I'm sure it's everybody that knows me, and I'm going to add my very personal congratulations and personal wishes on this one. Eric Canning from the Evesham Club. Now, don't hold this against him, you folks out there in Spectator Land, but it is very much because of Eric that I got involved in this sport and got involved in commentary. So, but I say, don't hold that against him. It wasn't his fault. He wasn't to know. But no, Eric, long time. We've known each other longer than either of us would probably care to admit. But very, very happy birthday to Eric. Not giving anything away, and those of you that know will know he hasn't had the best of health, but all is good now, so that's the important thing, and he's here in the sunshine enjoying his birthday, hopefully. So Eric, from everybody that knows you, it was from Laura obviously that told me, but certainly from me and everybody else, very, very happy birthday.
Yeah, congratulations, Eric. Well done, mate. So what have we got today then? Jodie Pascoe. Well, the rest of the Pascoe clan are here, that's for sure, but Jodie's not, because she's watching Sky having a dance show with Sky, having a dance show with Lexi and Piper. Lovely photographs she sent me, and she hopes everybody has a good weekend. And Taylor Jade, well, we'll see how she gets on, mate. She hasn't had the best of weeks the last couple of weeks, has she? Set on fire, rolled it over. Gordon Bennett.
Not related to you, is she at all? No, that's about the sort of look you have.
No. Right, is this me? It is now. Men's Class 9 rerun, I think this one is. So James Heselton, very, very quick out of the gate as they battle their way through the dust, and a lot of dust being picked up, all cars pushing on. That's allowed Hereford 17 to go through from North Wales 31, Barker in Evesham 26. And he's come out of that worse then as Jimmy Smith in the Ludlow 80 car. Jimmy, a very flamboyant driver, but not this time as we look to the line. It's SC75 from Hereford 17, Evesham 26 is the 1, 2, 3. And then a bit of a gap back to North Wales 31 and Ludlow 80. They're all fairly well spread out now as Jimmy Smith just motors around the outside to pick up those 4th or 5th place points. But it's Scunny 75 then taking this on in some fine style. Hereford 17 there in second, Alwyn Pitt, but with no answer to the race leader who's already about to exit the final corner for the final time. There we go then, what a drive. Scunny 75 takes a very comfortable win in the end. Hereford 17, Alwyn Pitt will take second. Evesham 26 is Mark Barker, pushing on big time. It's North Wales 31, but he's managed to hang on to it as Dave Palmer to take 4th place points. And that's your lot. We have now a Class 10 rerun. Okay, so we've got, this was race 1 where we lost, I think, Adrian Turner for a black flag, Ben Herdman for a jump start. Leaves Lewis Riley, Darryl Sheehan, Wes Tinker, Lee Seagraves, Keith McCammon and Mark Griffiths down there on the line. So off they come, good clean break, just the 5 cars involved now. And only 4 in contention at the moment as York 40 gets a very good start but pushes on a little bit. That allows Radford 2 to go through. Seagraves back in 3rd, but he's up the inside to move through in a second as they climb the bank for the first time of asking. They're going up the top bank for the second now, and Seagraves up into 2nd. Your current BAST champion looking pretty cool and calm there, but even cooler and calmer is Mark Griffiths. Radford 2 then just starting to pull away from Seagraves, who's coming under challenge now from Tinker as they climb the bank. So it's still Mark Griffiths in the Radford 2 car around that top. Oh, he slows it right down there, and I mean slowed it down. That's allowed Seagraves to make up an awful lot of ground. 2 from 1, 40 from still there in 4th place, Lewis Riley. As they stay the same, but Seagraves will make a challenge. Hopefully this back marker won't come into play as Griffiths slows it right down again, then puts the power down, takes the win. Seagraves 2nd, Tinker in 3rd. 88Ys, S88Y, Lewis Riley, and just coasting round Darryl Sheehan with obvious problems in the PAC 22, but he will pick up 5th place points, which is a damn sight better than no place points. Guys, there's a wallet been lost on the field. Oh, we haven't got... Anyway, have a look round it. If you find a wallet, bring it into commentary.
Here we go then, we're off with ladies Class 5. Lynn Olsen, Gail Morris, Dawn North, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Lindsay Pittman, Sarah Bateman and Sarah Chilvers. And it is Bateman then who brings it round in the zebra machine down the hill. Woo! And leads it round. Pittman goes with her. Then we go down to that Breeden Hill 27. Lynn Olsen then. Olsen looking for the cut back up the hill. And then near enough 4 abreast as they climb it. But it is that South Somerset 7 still running second, that Lindsay Pittman machine. But Sarah Bateman, clear track in front of her. Down the hill she goes again. Another time of asking. Pittman follows her with it. Then it's Olsen then with the South Somerset 10 machine. That's Dawn North now. Dawn North, but she's got Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the tashbit shaved off to make himself look younger. He's looking to try and get close and personal, but just can't make it pay at the moment as we come round for the last lap flag. One more lap to go for the zebra. It's Sarah Bateman, Stroud District 45, and red flags. And looking over on the TV screen, we can't see because the tree's in the way, but Lynn Olsen and Lindsay Pittman in the South Somerset 7 have had a bit of a coming together. They look a little bit, I was going to say they look a little bit battered, but you know, that wouldn't go down too well. So maybe I'll just say they've got some rearranged panels that may need some banging and bashing. So the marshals are going to just separate those 2 ladies. Normally a bucket of water works. And we move on to the race 2 of the ladies class 5, lorryinsurance.com. Our series sponsor, and for the ladies' 5s, it is BOK Forklifts, Stevenson Auto Repairs, and Ian Jones Tyres Limited. So thank you very much for your sponsorship. Race 2 then brings out Sandra Jones, Nicola Jesse, Donna Forrest, Jess Bradley, Megan Littler, and Michelle Ellis. Hey, that's a good old lineup, isn't it? Yes. And yeah. Sandra Jones, where are you coming out of, Sandra? Oh, coming out of grid 8. Nicola Jesse comes out of grid 6. So there is a little bit of a space between those 2. Next to Nicola comes out Donna Forrest in a PhD 20 out of lane 5. Ludd 24, Jess Bradley out of lane 3. Then we go to the St. Neots 55, Megan Littler. And she's coming out of lane 2. Michelle Ellis in Stroud District 33. Out of lane 1. So there we are. That's what we have. And it's warm out there. The old Silver Fox. You know, you're looking very summery, by the way. Have you been down to Wimbledon yet? Have you? Highbridge. Oh, lovely. Have any of you ever been to Wimbledon to see the tennis? Yeah. Yeah, I've. Was there? I must admit, I haven't caught much of it. You know, normally in the evening when I get back from our day's graft, I kind of switch it on and it's on BBC Two. Yeah? Royal Ascot, yeah. And only you were telling me about that. You went all dapper, didn't you? The old top hat and tails and, yeah. Oh, silk undies. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you don't want to run in them, do you? Hey. You can create your own electricity, can't you, in those things? Hey, Tim was telling me he has silk sheets, you know, yeah, and it's like, black silk sheets, you know. Yeah, that's it, you know. He likes to slip out of bed in the morning, you know. It's like a lot easier than those cotton ones. Hey, maybe when I was growing up, I'm sure we had, was it flannel ones? Is it like flannel, like sheets or stuff? Yeah, it was like really warm. It was like top 90.
We had nylon.
Did you?
Nylon sheets.
Oh, yeah.
Very similar to silk, only about a quarter of the price. Used to slip and slide in them all day long and all night long. Terrible things.
Hey, a bit of Lionel Richie.
Yeah. Love a bit of Lionel. Especially with my nylon sheets.
Yeah, no, I've always fancied going down to Wimbledon, but you never get round to it, do you? But it's a right old spectacle, and you know they all go down there for their strawberries and creams and get all dressed up. You'd look good, actually. To be fair, Kevin, you're a good-looking old man, aren't you? Really. You know?
That's the old.
And if you,
good looking.
Hey, I tell you what, if you was up in that royal box, you know, like there'll be people there going, "Who's that bloke up there?" You know. I think that's the Silver Fox from Autograss. Yeah, he does,
I don't
yeah,
think
he
I'd
said-
get
he
in.
said-
I don't think I'd be allowed in the royal box for some
Aye.
reason. You know what I mean? I can behave myself when I have to, but
Off with his head.
yeah, I think the royal box is probably stretching. I did see Charles at Ascot, but
All right.
he
What, on
waved
the old carriage going
yeah,
down the old
he didn't
track,
have time
yeah.
to stop and have a chat. But
Yeah, yeah. I went to Royal Ascot, and when the old Queen, God bless her soul, was still alive, you know, and it is that pageantry, you know, with it coming down. It was absolutely brilliant, you know. I did wave. I'm not sure if you spotted me, but you know, I did wave at her and say, "All right, Liz." Yeah.
he probably gave me the
Got any
finger, to be
tips?
honest.
Because she was into her horses, wasn't she?
Oh, I loved it,
yeah. She
yeah.
loved her horses, and I wonder whether or not she did any bet. I wonder if she had a Sky Bet account.
I bet she did.
And there's other betting platforms available. All the lads from across the water, they'll be on Paddy Power, won't they? And who else is there? Is it Bet365?
I had a few quid at Ascot. Actually, I only bet on 3 races because you go there as well, not just for the osses. It's
Oh,
just
you
for
emptied your wallet in 3
Yeah.
races.
But I know I won about 150 quid, so I reckon we were about 1,500 quid down on the day.
Yeah. I always say if you go racing and you come back with anything close to what you bet, then you've had a good
You've done
day.
well, yeah.
You know, because it is a bit of a lottery, isn't it? Unless
Yeah.
you know, and there's always someone, isn't there? There's always someone that knows the jockey or the stable girl or something like that that goes, you want to be on the wonky donkey at 3:30. It's a dead cert. Well, definitely because it was dead. 'Cause
Everything I backed had the word blue in it. Now that's nothing to do with what you're thinking, Mickey. That was because the ladies I were with were all wearing blue.
Oh,
So-
right. No, I was my mind immediately went to Blue Lagoon.
Yeah.
You know, that's a nice name for a horse, isn't it? And I've been to the Blue Lagoon over in was it over in
Iceland.
Is it Iceland?
Iceland, yeah,
oh,
we
no,
went.
No, it wasn't Iceland. I'm trying to think it was in
that's
Cyprus.
Oh, that's that.
There is a Blue Lagoon.
That's a very
in
different
Cyprus.
blue lagoon.
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. Skinny dipping. Right, here we go. We're off and racing with the ladies' Class 5s. And who's got the best of the starts on this one? And it is that Michelle Ellis who gets down in 30 into turn 1. She's got a bit of understeer. Come on, get it round the corner. And while she's doing that, it's Lud 24 who says, well, I'll tell you what, Jess Bradley, I'll have a go. And while she's doing that, Michelle Ellis has got herself back sorted. Sandra Jones also on the power as well as they exit that top bend and down the opening straight. Let's see if Michelle can get it round this time. Yeah, that's a lot better, Michelle. And down the hill she goes. Woohoo! Followed by that Kundi 31, Sandra Jones. Lud 24, Jess Bradley, Nicola Jesse in York 44, Donna Forrest in PhD 20, and the St Neots 55. Megan Littler is running at the back of the pack at the moment, but as we've been talking about that, the new race leader, Sandra Jones, takes up the running down the hill. She comes for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. That Kundi 31 machine's the one to beat. As the Michelle Ellis is Stroud District 33. Nicola Jesse up the third in the York 44 machine. Lud 24 drops back a place. Jess Bradley has a little bit of understeer there for Donna Forrest. And then Megan Littler is trying to make a place up on that. But checker flag at the ready. It is Kundi 31. Sandra Jones takes it from Michelle Ellis in Stroud District 33. York 44, Nicola Jesse. Lud 24, Jess Bradley. PhD 20, Donna Forrest. And finishing off that ladies' Class 5 race, it is St Neots 55, Megan Littler. Right, we switch from the 5s up onto Super Saloons, and it does bring out race 1. Nicola Gibbs, Naomi Davis, Michaela Dance, Kenzie Adams, Lindsay Allen and Samantha Graney. Track clearance, bungee lifts, let's go racing. Ladies 5s, Max Sport, our series sponsor. And it is the Michaela Dance machine. Oh, she gets one from behind. As we've got one spinning out after that incident. Michaela Dance then still leads at Samantha Graney then. And there it is that Nicola Gibbs machine. Typhy 1 just tucks in behind as well as they bring it up the hill. Naomi Davies is in that Typhy 1 machine. But Michaela Dance still pushing down into turn 1, slowing it down this time. Samantha Graney, no slouch in that car, follows her and not too far behind as they complete another lap from that Typhy 1 machine. Naomi Davis Nicola Gibbs, and then that's Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen. So the spinner out on that top sign is Kesney Adams in Border Counties 26. She's just sat there watching it now as they come down the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. PAC 53, Michaela Dance from that Tyre 1 machine. Naomi Davis is up into that second place, but here comes Samantha Graney. Can she get the grip and come up the hill and take that second place back? No, she can't, as we bring it into the final two, into that hill, and down we go. Woohoo! And it is PAC 53. Michaela Dance takes it just from Tyre 1, Naomi Davis. Then it's Samantha Graney in the Pennine 8. Hereford 44 of Nicola Gibbs, and then Lindsay Allen in the Pennine 37. And she's got it going again, Kesney Adams in Border Counties 26. So well done there to the ladies. On the sevens, we've got one more grid up on the line. Nicola Olsen in that Carmarthen 47, South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett. Sue Harris in Radford 140, Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe in Radford 176, Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36, and the Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. So another good lineup of ladies super saloons down here at the second round of the British Series at what is a warm and muggy Stroud, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Raining up north. Not down here at Stroud at the moment. So here we go. We're off the line and racing it down. Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe then first to show as that South Somerset 2. Kirsten Bartlett goes with her. Kirsten, a little bit of push on there as that allowed that Nicola Olsen machine up. Nicola Olsen then into that second place. Sue Harris running in fourth in Radford 140. And then we've got a couple of slow ones at the back. What's gone off here? South Somerset 36 it is, and that's Rhiannon Smith. And I think that'll be the Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. She's got a problem on board, but no problem on board for the Radford 176. Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe slowing it all the way down and then keeping it tight and putting the power on, going up the bank. Lynn Olsen, Nicola Olsen goes with her in the Carmarthen 47. They always switch their names around. It's good. South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett still running third place, but with one more lap to go. Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe is doing what she likes to do, lead and win from the front. And with that opening straight to navigate and down into turns 1 and 2, she's got the 55 points all wrapped up and in the pocket going into second heat later on. Second goes to just Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 22, third. Fourth is the South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith. Radford 140, Sue Harris, and Macy Carlin Grasby. Mallow 2 did not finish. So there we go. That is your ladies' 5s and 7s. Up on the line, we are going ladies class 9s. And class 9s are going to take you through. It's a class 8 rerun. It's over to Mr. Kev Erdman, a.k.a. the Silver Fox.
Yeah, OK, so this is the rerun of men's Class 8. So I think we lost Dan McKenzie and Chris Juggins. So just the 6 cars left in contention. And they bring them round, and it's the 132 Spalding 8, then Scarborough 50, 1, 2 and 3 as they climb the bank for the first time. It's still West Waterford. Jamie Meehan. Jamie, I think, was leading last time out, and these two just starting to put away. A bit of contact between third and fourth. Spalding 8 second. 50 hangs on from Scarborough 50. No, Scarborough 50, Scunny 50. Chris Juggins it is that goes through now. Callum Barker in that fourth place, or is he, as they climb up the bank. So things change. 1 to go then. 132 from Spalding 8. Inching away in third, Barker. York 46, Scunthorpe 50. And Border Cane is 81 as they climb the bank. They go out of view. But back into view is our race leader, and he's leading this one in fine style. Checkered flag. West Waterford 132 takes it then. What a fine drive from Jamie Meehan. Shepherd second, fifth, oh no, Shepherd was second out of it. Third was 50, Callum Barker. So Dad delighted with that as they make their way back into the infield. Sorry, that was a bit of a rush coming through. I just dashed outside and then had to dash back in again. But Good drive then, good racing, and a fine win for Jamie Meehan. So what have we got now? Ladies 1 rerun, we think. So this is Finn. I'm not sure where Finn is. Here he is, he's here. He just went to get a drink as well. There you go.
Yeah, so the yellow flag is up and we are away in racing. So I think this is, I can see the rerun of race 2 on the line. So this must be the rerun of race 1 on the line. So this must be the rerun of race 2 first. Although yeah, this is because I can see Jess Conway in come to 182. Tyre 2's there as well, and Appleton 212. Having her steering is fixed now, is Hannah Lewis. So we're going to look to the front of the field because straight away, come to 182 is there. Tyre 2 as well, Appleton 212. Just bringing up the rear of the rostrum for the moment, but Yorkshire Dales 170. Just bringing up that 4th position, leading the chase for the podium. From St. Neots 6, which is Amy Barrett. So there you run some riders for this one. Come to 182 is Jess Conway. Tyre 2 as well is there. That is Laura Davies. Appleton 212 is Hannah Lewis as well. So there you 123. And Yorkshire Dales 170 is Kirsty Glover, and St. Neots 6 is Amy Barrett. So we're missing North Wales 397 or Rebecca Owen in this one, but come to 182 is Jess Conway once again leading from Tyre 2. Just hunting her down, but the checker flag is already being made ready. So come to 182 takes the win of Jess Conway. Tyre 2 of Laura Davies. Appleton 212 is Hannah Lewis. Yorkshire Dales 170 is Kirsty Glover, and St. Neots 6 is Amy Barrett. Yeah, so your ladies class 1's sponsored in this round by PWO Engineering and Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Limited. And your series sponsor is Fleet Care Services. So thank you all of them for your kind sponsorship. Jack Houlihan races a men's class 7. And Young Guns is sponsored by Power Max, and your headline sponsors are Kent Cows, Barefoot and Beresford chassis and components. So we are away in racing once again, and who is going to be the last of the late breakers into turn 1? Like South Somerset 183, but Cambridge 48 is going to be Kerry Bennett, indeed the last of the late breakers as they come out of that turn 2. There's also North Wales 28, I can see her there as well. That is Laurie Fionn-Jones. We're going to look to the front of the field because Cambridge 48 is just trying to stretch her advantage, although as I say that, who's that runner outside? I believe that's North Wales 28 of Laurie Fionn-Jones. Indeed, and South Somerset 183 just looking for that gap up the inside is Emily Retter. Just taps the cone, and I think missed the gear for Cambridge 48. So Kerry Bennett is just going to slip to the rear of the field for the moment. But we're going to look to the front of the field because North Wales 28, South Somerset 183 is promoted up to that 2nd position. So is Maddie Tilson. In St. Neots 16 goes up into 3rd. So all moving on to their final circuit. Kerry Bennett now in that 6th position. So unlucky for her. But we're going to look to the front of the field because North Wales 28 is absolutely away and gone, stretching her advantage from South Somerset 183. St. Neots 16 is Maddie Tilson. Leeward 46 is there. Kerry Bennett and Sam Box in Forestry. A little bit of contact at the rear of the field as we have checkered flags. So Forestry comes across the line. Kerry Bennett is going to finish 7th when she comes across the line. So a little bit crazy at the end, but we all managed to get finished. Although I'm gonna glue my ear not the microphone. I glue my mouth to the microphone. I'm gonna glue my ear to the radio and see if we got any exclusions or anything, etc. But we got 9s on the line, so I'm gonna hand you over to the Silver Fox.
Gordon Bennett, Class 9s then. This is the rerun of... I've no idea, sorry. Oh, we got a red flag anyway, ARC3. Got a red flag, Tim, so you're all right, mate.
So we are back. I am back on the mic again after that very brief little montage from the Silver Fox there. But anyway, we're finally going to get going with your ladies' Class 2s. So there are 3 races of this one. I think this is race 1 on the line. So I can see PAC 91 of Linda Thomas in lane 1. Lane 3 is White Rose 13 of Anne-Marie Chapburn. Forest 15 of Sally Doldridge in that. In lane 5 and Tyre 17 lined up next to her is Laura Ellen Jones. Vicky Robbins in lane 7 should be there in St. Neots 1, but I can't see her. And we have North Wales 151 of Jess Owen on the outside. So... So we're just going to wait for that one. So we are away and racing once again with your ladies Class 2s in this first round of qualifying, sponsored by Silver Lake and CC Fabrication. In this round, annual series sponsor is Fleet Care Services. Young Guns sponsored by Power Max and headline sponsors Old Kent Cows and Barefoot, chassis and components. But we're going to look to the front of the field because we're already away and racing. North Wales 151 is your racing number. Who's that? Right up inside. Is that PAC 91 of Linda Thomas? I believe it is. So PAC 91 is your racing and North Wales 151 of Jess Owen. So they came from lane 1 and lane 8, but they managed to come straight into each other. So PAC 91 from North Wales 151, there's Laura Ellen Jones in Tyre 17 as well. Doddridge in Forest 15. But we're going to look to the front of the field because the last flag is being made ready for one of these two because PAC 91 is being definitely challenged for a lead by North Wales 151. But we're going to look again to the front because 151 is going wide round that bottom corner. So PAC 91 picks up a last flag. Laura Ellen Jones and North Wales 151, Jess Owen drops back to that 3rd position. Although, as I say, she's giving a little bit of a fight to Laura Ellen Jones and just hits her rear quarter panel and gets it a little bit sideways. But the checker flag is being made ready for PAC 91, Linda Thomas, from Laura Ellen Jones in Type 17. North Wales 151 is Jess Owen. I think Sally Doddridge had it from White Rose 13 of Anne-Marie Chapburn, but we'll see about that one. So we've got 2 more races. Indeed, of the Silver Lake and CC Fabrication sponsored ladies Class 2s in this first round of qualifying for the final. So all of these points are going to count. So who have we got on this one? Oh, we got Jess Conway. So Jess Conway had 4 wins last time out. So she is I think she's the only driver in the whole of BAStv that's unbeaten this year. We've also got Jess Singer looking to stop her in South Somerset 45, as is Hannah Cheshire in Green Hill 12, always one towards Typhy 211 of Lexi Owen. She's good in the 1, and I think she's good in the 2 as well. And indeed, who's going to be first to show into that turmoil? Where is, I can see Abby Joggins in Scunthorpe 40, but where is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126? She's... Oh, they put race 3 ahead of race 2. But regardless, we've got red flags, so...
Real cool. And actually, it was more efficient than it is when it's flat out. No, well, to be honest, I made that mistake. But so turn it down. This is actually getting like, this was getting fairly cold.
And even on your electric, you don't want it. You don't need full grass. No, better off.
So yeah, we got this time we have got that race I was mentioning just now. So Jess Conway on the outside, Jess Singer lined up next to her in South Somerset 45. We got the Cheshire Machine in Breeden Hill 12. We don't have time to run through the rest of them because we're already away in racing. And indeed, there we go. Scunthorpe 126 is into the lead, and I doubt anybody's going to be getting past Jess Conway now. She's into the lead. She's controlling. Jess Singer is round in South Somerset 45. A little tap from Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. Lexi Owen in Type 211 is there in that second position. So Scunthorpe 177 and South Somerset 45 will Jess Singer just get it going. So Jess Conway already away and gone. Scunthorpe 126. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't see anyone stopping her so fast. Scunthorpe 126, she's always looked assured anytime I've ever seen her. So Jess Conway is at the front of the field and pulling away from the rest of the pack in Scunthorpe 126. So just problems on board for South Somerset 45. Hannah Cheshire as well is there in Breeden Hill 12. Never one to count out. Neither is Lexi Owen in Typhy 211. As we move on to their final circuit, Pennine 65 is there as well, as is Scunthorpe 177. But we're gonna look to the front of the field because Scunthorpe 126 is round in the final corner to take the checkered flag. Jess Conway makes it 5 out of 5. Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire. Lexi Owen is Typhy 211. Pennine 65 is Beth Richards, and Scunthorpe 177 is Claire Mulroy. So I'm looking to the line, and they look like stock hatches to me. So I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, stock hatches and ladies class 4. So 6 stock hatches and 2 class 4s, which is the North Shropshire 434 and Mallow 5, respectively. So stock hatches then. Tracy Lewis in Hereford 61, Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34, Eloise Mustoe in Breeden Hill 23, Kim Gardner in Breeden Hill 125, Sue Stevens in Pennine 22, and Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47. So that's your lineup for ladies class 4 and stock hatches. So once again, Diamond Window Systems and Andy Hall&Shaw, your meeting sponsor for the stock hatches, and class 4, Potter Plan Tyre and Wickham Racing. So once again, big thanks to them. And of course, the overall series sponsor, D&D Transport, for the stock hatches. And I think it's DM Design and Fabrication, I think, for class 4, if my memory serves me correctly. So away we go then, and it's class 4s to at the head of affairs with Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. That brings them round, but we get red flags, so not too far on that one. So once again, back to the Riemann Lane they will go. So let's see if we get any further with ladies class 6s. So Elite Transmissions is your sponsor. So just the one heat. So ladies class 6 is already assembled on to the line. So as you look down towards the start line on our TV camera, and we see that Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33 will take her place in lane number 2. I don't think I can see Sophie Lewis's TA 36 machine down there. Indeed, no, I don't think it is. So not quite the repair time needed, but I'm sure they'll crack on and try and sort that out if they can. Ellie Bailey in Scunny 33, Keris Thomas in Tyre 66. Gracie Coles is certainly down there in Pennow number 9. So is Maddie Tilson in Sydney at 96. She starts in about lane 5. Chloe Hampson will be there in the Pennine 70, if you get it right. So Leanne Hushka in Solway Treble 2. Certainly see Leanne down there. And towards the outside, Sarah Howard in York 77. So 8 cars signed on, but 7 on the grid. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. As then we look for track clearance around the Stroud District Raceway. And the bungee will lift, and indeed it does. Away we go. As who gets the drive, who gets out of the gate quick. That's going to be Sarah Howard in York 77, but 66, Tara Thomas goes with her in 66, looking up that inside line, but to right front, around the outside. Gracie Coles takes up the running, Typhy 66. Then we go to Chloe Hampson in Pennine number 70. Ella Bailey also in there as well in Scunny 33, but it's Coles that's got her nose in front and just starting to pull away from Typhy 66, Keris Thomas, but she's gone awfully wide. Huskers through, so's Bailey, and Hampson looking to challenge as well with St. Neots 96 of Maddie Tilson going through ahead of Sarah Howard in York 77, but out front Gracie Coles it is in Pennow number 9. Husker runs second. Hampson now looking up that inside line of Ella Bailey, but she dressed wide. Bailey looking up that inside once again. 1 lap to go. St. Neots 96, Typhy 66 and York 77 complete the race order, but switching back to the front it is Gracie Coles in Pennow at number 9 with Husker in Solway Treble 2 with Hampson now through into third. That's the race order as they come out of the last turn. Coles then takes it. Solway Treble 2, Pennine 70, Ella Bailey and Scunny 33. Then we go to Tilson and St. Neots 96 and Sarah Howard in York 77. Right, that completes ladies class 6s. So just the rerun of stock hatches in class 4 to come. But we'll look towards the line. And we'll go in single seaters, open wheelers. There's only one man for this job, the Silver Fox himself. Ladies class 8, Kevin Redman.
Oh, Bennett, what a build-up. Thank you, Tim. So, Tim, he's a real fashion icon today. He's got some black boots on, black socks, red shorts, and a BAStv top. Hey. What a follower of fashion he is. You get a camera shot of him, guys, I tell you. Okay, yeah, we have got ladies 8 down there on the line. ProLinks, the very kind sponsors of ladies 8. That's the series sponsor, our weekend sponsors, Timber Displays, BBG, EM Limited, and KP Thomas & Sons. Many, many thanks to our very kind sponsors here this weekend. You certainly make a massive difference to the meeting. So thank you once again. And of course to our headline sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. And for you guys watching at home, aren't you lucky? Because it's Midland Plant Tyre, SITR, Tyre Recycling and KS Coles Farming that sponsor the BAStv coverage. So there you go. Sponsors, you've had a mention. We've had a message from Australia. I don't know who that is, though, I'm sorry. BAStv doing an amazing job keeping us in touch with Autograss from Brisbane in Australia. I'm not sure, I think that's Sharpie, is it? I don't know. He's got a new number if it is. But anyway, lovely to hear from you all the way from Oz. as the track crew complete, I think, their dirty deeds, as we say. We can hear engines revving down there on the line. Still one red flag fluttering from the main man on that first post. Now it's going to go round. There we go. And we're going to go racing with the 8s, all big wheelies off the start from these ladies. They certainly give it some, that's for sure, as they fire themselves into that first corner. And down the bank they come for the very first time. Your race leader, ARC2 from Sandra Jones, C10 and 51. It is Beth Tompkinson in that first place spot, but we look back to the lead car and it's changed, and we've got to change. Sandra Jones still there in that second place because it's the 72 car, I think, or 22, no, Sturton 22. Hope Bolt, and then really showing the rest of the guys and girls, or girls, the way round the track. She climbs the bank and she pulls away from C number 10, Sandra Jones, and that's no mean feat in itself. Evesham 21 there, poised in third place as she 22 just hits a bit of a bump. 10, 21, then 158F, ARC2, then Scunny 51, I think, and Mallow 56. Then is it Mallow 56? No, it'd be North Nottingham 456. My eyes ain't what they used to be. It's checkered flag already. Sturton 22 takes a very fine win from Sandra Jones from Evesham 21. The Forest car was in fourth place. And that, of course, Terry Mumford, and then they went behind the trees, and I missed the rest. Ho-hum. So Sandra just doing an extra lap, but you've done it. It was over very quickly, I've got to say. That race, these Class 8 ladies certainly put the power down. As we look to the line to see race 2, we'll see Tia Rees in PAC 21, Ruby Emerson, Scunny 199, Katie Phipps in Stroud 12, Taylor Jade Pascal. Mum sent a message, missing you very much. Good luck. Hereford 350, Pennine 9, Scunny 191, Cassie Gunn in the Pennine, Ellie Lockwood in Scunny 191, Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52, and Millie Phipps in St Neots 711. Those are your runners for this ladies Class 8 Heat 1. Well, we're getting through the racing. We've got a bit of downtime with Marshall's up on that top turn. So that gives me time just to read out the message from Jodie Pascal. Jodie sent a message. She's not here today, which is amazing because they're at every Autograss meeting there is up and down the country. But just wishing everybody good luck. And well done to Mark for getting that car back out again. It's been on fire, it's been rolled over, and she's still out here today. So just keep your eye on Hereford 350. And I expect you are nervous, Jodie. She's taken the family, they've got dancing competitions and all sorts going on there. So anyway, you'll be watching this, Jodie. Enjoy it. I'm sure she'll do amazing. Sam King then sent a message just letting us know that it's National Skinny Dipping today. I don't know if I'd want to be skinny dipping in the pond here. It looks a right old mess. But anyway, there you go. She's enjoying the coverage from BAStv as we go racing then with race 2 of ladies Class 8. So who's going to be first to show this time around as they go into that first corner? Oh, we've got somebody just tipped over again. It's Pennine 9 that was very quick. So I'm just looking there, PAC 21. That's Tia Rees in that one. I think she went, did she go right over or did she? But she's out the car, and that's all right. Jodie, it wasn't Taylor Jade, so don't stress over that one. So we'll just wait for Tia. She's out of the car, she looks okay. And Marshall's body language, so straight away, typical Autograss driver, don't worry about herself. But look straight at the car to see what damage has been done. Jackie Bow, well, we don't really do shopping, but Jackie Bell's message to remind Chris Dyer and Aaron Smith to pick up tomorrow, whatever that is, and thanking us for the coverage. So I think you've got to go to Dunelm. Anyway, enough of the plugs for Dunelm. Sue Green wants to give a shout out for Dexter, Richard Merrick, from Nan, Bob and his mum, watching on BAStv. So I hope you are also enjoying the fantastic coverage. And then Reese Wild. I ain't seen Reese for ages. Hi, mate. Can you give a shout out to Hayley, Phil, Brandon Marie and Ray? All is love. Reese and Toby both send their best wishes. So there you go. So anybody else want to send me a message? 07966146781. If you didn't get that day, and you can also find me on Messenger, Kevin Herdman. Send us a message. If we have time, we'll read it out. If we don't, we won't. Simple as that. Okay, we were talking about the football earlier on. I did say to Steve Langley, because he asked me to come down and do a bit of commentary, and I said, I've got to go at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. I am not stopping. I don't care what's going on. So he's agreed to that, and I'm afraid, guys, everybody got to leave the field on Sunday night. The field closes at 9 o'clock. So what I suggest you do is park up at the motorway services if you want to watch the footy, or race extra quick tomorrow so that we get finished. So there will be no camping on the field, I'm afraid, on Sunday night. The farmer needs field back. I think there's all sorts of things going on, cows and sheep coming into the field first thing on Monday morning or even Sunday night. So it's all got to be cleared, the guys. So another thing is make sure there's no rubbish. There's loads of bins round here, absolutely millions of them, as there is at every Autograss meeting now. Even if it ain't your rubbish, do us a favour, pick it up, chuck it in the bin. All your black bags, you can take them home, because I'm not sure if they've got skips and stuff. I know they've been going around collecting them, as they always do at STROUD Autograss Club. But take your black bag home on Sunday night, whatever you got left, chuck it in your bin at home. Give them a hand, because they are back here in a month's time, but it's got to be right. They have to leave the field Sunday night, 9 o'clock. So no stopping Sunday night. Watch the footy from the motorway service station. There was I think Scott Aldridge put a post on. There's a pub down the road that welcomes everybody to come and watch the football tomorrow night. So, and I think they're quite happy for you to stay there as well. You just got to make a donation, tenner or something like that, and you can stay there as well. So that's another one that you can do. So, but please, 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 as I say, with the rubbish, make sure you pick it all up, guys. Chuck it in the bins. Help them out, because they are, believe it or not, only a very small club and league, and they have an awful lot of work to do. So we will be most obliged if that's done and dusted. Okay, so as I said, there's lots of people you're watching on the internet at home. Come and have a visit tomorrow if you possibly can. It's fantastic here. It's just seeing it. It's great coverage on the TV provided by Jeff of West Country Videos. He absolutely works his socks off to give you fantastic coverage. But you can't beat watching it live, to be honest. And I mean live as in person. Right, afternoon, watching top racing footage in the garage. As always, keep up the good work, friend. Just Westbrook, sorry. It's another one. So I'm not sure if that was Sharpie watching over in Brisbane. But anyway, we have got another viewer in Australia. Gordon Bennett. It's amazing, isn't it, really? Berlin, yeah, there'll be a few there. I tried to get tickets to go over there, and it's like 4 stops of flight. I couldn't be naffed. So away we go. We're about to go ready to go racing then with the race 3 of Ladies 8. Featuring Sharon Barker, Emily Hall, Jade Russell, Shelley Smart, Claire Horner-Williams, Nikki Walker, Jen Houlihan and Vicky Appleton. Those are your runners, and we've already got a red flag on that one for some reason as well. I'm not sure if we got somebody sat on the line. 2 of them actually, so there must have been. I didn't watch the telly. I only got to turn to me, right? I can't get used to watching the start of a race on the TV, so I didn't actually see what happened. No doubt you guys at home did, and everybody else around the field. I was probably the only person that didn't see what happened on the start line. So we move on to race 4. And race 4 will feature Kathy Brown in Tyre 44. Yorkshire Dales 7, Sue Nichols. Laura Jefferson in Scarborough 74. CA 60 is Melissa Bradshaw. Sinead Thomas in Carmarthen 20. Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14. And Alice Bevans in PAC number 2. Well, there you go. There's another staggered start and another set of red flags. So I did actually catch that one, but I'm not actually sure why, whether they missed a bunch. Anyway, that's the end of that one for a short while. So the 3 of the 4 ladies, Class 8 ladies, will go back into the rerun lane and do that one all over again. Now, we should have ladies whoa, away we go then. Is this the F600s and ladies 10s mixed together? So Jill Grasby in the Class 10, as you would think, but Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 50 making a good drive of that. She climbs the bank, just loses out now to Ellie Bailey in the other Class 10, but that's as I would think it should be. Oh, I see. No, she hasn't. She's got it back again. We've got a spinner on the bottom. So Everson 1 from Atherstone 50, Scunny 53, and Hereford 16. We've lost one on the infield, but Jill Grasby leading them round in the 10 there. Being chased now, and in fact she gets out the inside, Scunthorpe 53. So Ellie Bailey goes through with 1 to go. So the 2 10s, as they should be, in the lead of the Formula 600s as they race hard up on that top bank. Ellie Bailey then in Scunthorpe 53, followed by Jill Grasby in Evesham 1. It's checkered flag time already for those. First of the Formula 600s is the 50 car from 16. So Taylor J. Pascal takes it from Donna Evans, and then Rosemary Glover even in White Rose 23. So I think we have got a few, I've got some ladies reruns to come in Class 8, but we're completely done for the first round of qualifying. So maybe we have got a Class 2 rerun, a ladies 2 rerun on the line. Let's have a look who's on there. P22. That one, is it? Okay. So this is Finn, if you're about. If you're not, doesn't matter. Ladies Class 2, Heat 1, Race 3. There's 4 cars left in this one, so we have lost somebody along the line. You can see Emma Robinson down on the line, and also Courtney Lewis. Jess Dockray's there. And I've no idea, sorry, who's on that tighter grid. But we'll let you know as they come across. So there you go. The yellow flag goes up. Up goes the bungee. And we're racing with Ladies 2, sponsored, series sponsor then Fleet Care Services. Here he is.
So we are away in racing, as the Silver Fox mentioned. So Spalding 26 is Emma Robinson, she's away. Who else is going there with her? I think I can see Scara 249 of Gabby Smith. And Yorkshire Dales 44 should be there as well, of indeed Jessica Cray. So where's Abby Juggins as well? I think she might have been excluded from this one, so just the four of them coming out here. We have a little bit of square wheeled and Dorian at the bottom of the top corner, depending on how you look at it. So Spawn 26 is square wheeled up there. Scarborough 249 is absolutely away and gone as the last lap flag is being made ready. I'm gonna keep my ear glued to the radio for any exclusions or flags, etc. And indeed, we do have red flags on that one. So we're going to give all them a tap on the bonnet and send them back to the rerun lane. And we'll try that one again. So I'm going to hand you back over because there's stock hatches on my line. And then I'll be back to take you through the rerun of the ladies' ones.
Right, here we go then, back with the rerun of the stock hatches and ladies class 4. So once again, class 4's at the head of affairs. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434 with Sophie Eckerson in Ludlow 47 leading the stock hatch charge ahead. Well, not quite ahead because Cambridge 34 of Emily Hutchins has just found a way by and leads the way down that far side, but Sophie looking at that inside once again, but all the while it's Claire Compton that's motoring on from Ludlow 47, Cambridge 34. That's where the battle is on track, and Breeden Hill 23 of Elise Musto then goes round to start another circuit. But coming back round towards us, it's Compton in 434 as Sue Stevens starts another lap at Ludlow 47, and the Cambridge 34 Emily Hutchins with Elise Musto in Breeden Hill 23, but a long way clear and taking the overall victory. And class 4, Claire Compton, fifth in North Shropshire 434. Sophie Egerton wins the stock hatch battle ahead of Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34, Sue Stevens in Pennow 22, and Elise Musto in Breeden Hill 23. So D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor, as well as Diamond Window Systems and Andy Hornshaw. So our big thanks to them. That's Stock Hatches and Potter Plantine Wickham Racing also are the Class 4 sponsors. Once again, massively big thanks to both. Right, so looking towards the line, we've gone full circle. Here we go with the Heat 2 of qualifying for men's Class 1. So once again, back over to the one and only Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So yes, we've gone to where we were at about 5 to 9 this morning, and it is second round of qualifying. Race 1 then brings out 2 heat winners from first time round. Don't forget, all randomly drawn. Daniel Brewer, sponsors for the British Autograss series, and meeting sponsors Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction and PWL Engineering. Race 1 then, 2 heat winners: Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Andrew Owen also out in this one in North Wales 397. He picked up a second in run 1, and they're joined by Damien Goodman in 12F. Liam Margetson in PAC 54. Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. And Tom Powell in Cumdy 182. So that's our full lineup for the first of the 6 races that are going to be coming your way in this second round of qualifying. So don't forget, for the Class 1s, 3 runs, hopefully 3 complete runs. Then we're just about on course that we're not going to have to reduce the third round of qualifying, but we do need a good run through Heat 2 just to keep the meeting on course, and I'm sure we will. Then run 1, then we had lots of good spells where we were far exceeding the number of races per hour we needed to do, and then we just had a few bits of downtime. So let's do the first bit in run 2, exclude the second bit, i.e. the downtime, and we are absolutely well on course. We'll even get you home in time for kick-off tomorrow. What more can we do? And here we go then. So Class 1s, you had a cracking run through your first round of qualifying. Let's do the same again, as it is Conor Griffiths looking to make it 2 out of 2 in Tyre 16. The first one to show, tucked in on the inside, is Tom Powell in Cumdy 182. On the outside is the PAC 157 car of Rhys Roberts. Right in the mix of it, your other heat winner last time round, Dave Owen in North Wales 97. He's there in that third place position. Andrew Owen runs 4th in the 397 car, but it is Tyre 16 that brings the field back round towards the C182 and PAC 157. A little bit of a gap then back to the 2 North Wales cars. They're being challenged by Rhys Phillips in Tyre 98 and Damien Goodman in 12F. But down the far side and coming round for that yellow flag with the black cross, it is Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16, looking to end day 1 unbeaten, and you can't do any better than that. Cumdy 182 under very strong challenge now for this second place slot. Tom Powell from Rhys Roberts in the PAC 157 car as they climb the bank. You can't discount Dave Owen in North Wales at 97. A little bit of a gap then back to Andrew Owen in 397, but it is going to be Conor Griffiths 2 out of 2 for the Tyre 16 man, C182. PAC 157, North Wales 97, 397, Tyre 98. PAC 54 didn't get a mention in that one, Liam Margetson, so we'll put that right. And Damien Goodman completes it all in 12F. So race 1 successfully completed. Race 2, then Ryan Powell in North Wales 52 had a second in the first round of qualifying. Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, he had a third. Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6 is there, he had a second. Evesham 28 picked up a third. Chris Dyer, as did Rich Parks in WS 36. The others outside the top 4, but certainly doesn't rule them out, and particularly if you look at the calibre of Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701, Tim Gardner in NASA 1, and Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. So everything to play for. Oh, that all gets a bit yuck, technical term, on the top corner. 3 of them parked there, and unfortunately these dark crimson flags are going to come out on that one. So heading towards a rerun, unfortunately, for race 2. Doesn't look like the cars have picked up any damage, which is the good news. So the marshals will sort all of that out, and we will let you know as they make their way back to, I still call it the rerun lane, showing me age here, but they don't operate a rerun lane as such anymore. The cars actually go back to the pits and then they're called up for a rerun, which is much more sensible. But yeah, back for a rerun. Right, race 3, hopefully not going to require a rerun. Cars on the line, Elian Lewis in PAC 71, Daniel Lodge in Scunthorpe 213, Craig Bagley in Cumdy 1, Brandon Glover in Yorksdales 170, Finlay Robbins in Swansea 116, George Taylor in Cumdy 711, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, and Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1. One heat winner from last time round, George Taylor in Cumdy 711. Craig Bagley picked up a second, Daniel Lodge picked up a third, and Brandon Glover picked up a fourth. So absolutely everything to play for in this one. And C711 shown about 4th place as they go along the top bank for the first time, but it is the St Neots car that's the first one to come past us. So Alex Hill needs a good run this time round, and he's certainly getting it. in SN 164 as he climbs the bank as the race leader. George Taylor, C711, in second place to first and a second. That's not a bad day's work. Come D1, Craig Bagley in that third place, second and third. Yeah, nicely placed for a place in the final. PAC 71 then races just ahead of Brandon Glover in the Yorksdales 170. On the outside then is Finlay Robbins in the Swansea 116. But it is St Neots 164. Alex Hill takes the field along the top, down the bank for the penultimate time. Yellow flag with the black cross, C711 and C1. Bit of a gap then. Back to the PAC 71 of Ellen Lewis, Yorkshire Dale, Swansea 116. And then on the inside, Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1. All the cars safely onto their final circuit. But it looks like it is going to be Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Keeps it nice and tight to the cones. Takes a good win. C711 in second. Third place goes to Craig Bagley in Come D1, PAC 71. Yorkshire Dales 170. Then the Swansea 116. And completing all, Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1. So race 3 successfully completed. Race 4, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16, Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17, Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, Ian Smith in Spalding 208, Ian Ullathorne in Yorksdales 52, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102, Mark Stone in IK 931 and Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. So 8 cars, 6 of them finished in the top 4 in their respective races in the first round of qualifying. Carmarthen 16, WS 17 and Yorksdales 52 all finished in 4th. IK 931, Mark Stone picked up a 3rd. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2 picked up a 2nd. And your heat winner that's out there to try and emulate Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16 and make it 2 out of 2 is Andy Kelsey in the Evesham 102 machine. So looking to the line, looks clear, just waiting for track clearance for this heat of the Class 1s. This, I say, is race 4 of 6. So we are hearing about green flags and stuff, I think, in the previous race. So SV1 Will Hadley picks up a green flag, unfortunately, in race 3 that we've just seen. So he will go back to finishing positions. So just waiting for track clearance. Not quite sure what the issue is out there, but there is obviously some issue somewhere along the line. So quads just sorting themselves out. A finish line man has had to go up to the marshal's barrier. So yeah, I'm sure there is some issue, but as I say, not quite sure what it is. So just getting ready. As soon as the marshals are back in position, then I think we will be good to go on this race 4 of the second round of qualifying of the Class 1s. And once again, big thank you to Midland Plant Limited, SITR Midlands and the KS Coles Farm in Wellington Business Park, sponsors of BAStv. And of course, big thank you to Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, then overall British Series sponsors. So once again, then hopefully not giving any secrets away, and people will know that GB, Beresford Chassis and Components, not had the best run of health of late. But speaking to somebody this morning, then yeah, all is good. And GB, if you're listening, then we hope you're enjoying your coverage, and absolutely, doesn't everybody send you all their best wishes? Don't they just? So we'll see you back on a race field very shortly, I'm sure, without a doubt. So GB, all the best from all of us. And thank you very much indeed for everything you've done for BAS across the years. One of the founder members, of course, as well. Right, Andy Kelsey then, Evesham 102 it is. That's the first one to show. Just tucking in to second place Josh Fowler in that North Shropshire 2 machine as they climb the bank and reappear from behind the tree. 102 North Shropshire 2. Still in that second place slot. I think that's Ian Jenkins running third in WS17. Just tucked in behind him, Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. Then racing together, North Wales 20 and IK 931. That's Mark Stone in the Invicta Kent car. Mark Stevenson in the North Wales machine. But slowly but surely, Andy Kelsey inching his way clear, and he is looking to make it 2 out of 2 in Evesham 102. He's going to see the last lap flag as he comes past us. 1 to go for Andy Kelsey. Josh Fowler in NS2, 17.52. 20 now got ahead of 9.31. Then comes the Carmarthen 16 machine. That's Nick Stepney and Ian Smith in Spalding 208. So all the cars onto their final circuit, but Andy Kelsey is going to take a good win in this one. Evesham 102 it is, Josh Fowler, North Shropshire 2, Yorkshire Dales 52, WS17, NW20, IK 931. Then comes Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16 and Ian Smith coming across the line to successfully complete and completes race 4. So just the one in the rerun lane at the moment. Let's keep it that way, Class 1 drivers, eh? So race 5, couple of heat winners out in this one. Luke Smith in WR80. Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48. Will Henry picked up a good 4th last time round in SR19. Oh, turn 1's a bit messy. 3 in a row, 48. North Shropshire 443. In between cars, Ben Gould. Will Henry riding there as well in SR19, but as they climb the bank, it is Lee Deegan that picks up the run in from the Gould machine in 443. Will Henry in SR19 looking to make a dash through on the inside, and make a dash through on the inside he does. Also trying to track him through is the WR80 car, that's Luke Smith, PAC 76, North Wales 51, and Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1. That's the race order, but Lee Deegan looking to be the 3rd car to make it 2 wins out of 2 as he comes past us once again. Will Henry in SR19 still there in 2nd. White Rose 80 just showing in that 3rd place slot at the moment. Then Luke Smith. So 1st and a 3rd. That's not going to be too bad. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 443. By his standards, not having the best of days. Back there in 4th place. Checkered flag time comes out there. Lee Deegan takes the win. Will Henry 2nd. White Rose 80. North Shropshire 443. North Wales 51. Rich Owen at the wheel of that one. PAC 76. Carl Rees just gets the better of Wayne Rees. Don't know whether there's any relationship there in the nicest possible way in PAC treble 1. So race 6, the final race of this 2nd round of qualifying of men's class 1. Riley Diper in 3F, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, Pete Watson in York 121, Michael Stotton in North Wales 91, and Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. Everything to play for in this one. No heat winner from the 1st round of qualifying. Dan Keddy picked up a 2nd in Hereford 20. ARC 304 picked up a 3rd. North Wales 91 picked up a 4th. So they were top 4 finishers in run 1. So no heat winner. So everybody has the opportunity to grab their first set of maximum points in this one as they leave the line then. And it is just about Riley Diper in 3F that's the first one to show, but oh, that looked a bit horrible going into turn 1. So a couple of them all caught together. I have a feeling, yes, I did have a feeling. So Marshals, I'm sure, will sort that out. That started to go a bit wrong halfway down the far straight, or if you're over that side, the near straight, halfway down the top straight from where we are down here in race control. So yeah, it was only going to end one way, I think, round turn 1, unfortunately. So so sort of going the wrong direction. 1 rerun in heat 1, 2 reruns in heat 2. No drivers, that's not what we want. So class 2s hopefully not going to go the same way. What should be coming up next, as far as we're aware, then we're still going to see the same order of heats as we did in round 1. Haven't been told anything any different. So, right, we are hearing, unfortunately, in that last one, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304 picks up the black flag, so he will be excluded from the rerun. So that will go minus ARC 304. And looks like either we're going to have a tractor race with one tractor and water bowser in, or, and this is possibly slightly more likely, we're going to be watering the start line. So just try and help things coming off the start line. So, yeah, it is indeed. So, very even spread going down there. If you're watching on BAStv, then you'll actually be seeing that, because that's where we're picking it all up from. So, just try and keep plenty of grip on the start line. It looks like, I tell you, whatever's coming next, I have a sneaky feeling they're not going to be Class 2s looking at there. So, I suspect we could be having some reruns of something. And I have a feeling it's some single-seater. I'm narrowing it down slowly but surely. Could be some single-seaters. And looking at the list, looks like we could have 3 Class 8 reruns to come for the ladies. And if that's the case, I have a feeling that at least one of those could be coming up next. Whoever's phoning me, he can go off. I thought it was somebody important, and actually it is. So hold on one moment.
Yeah, so Steve's just going off to do is some paperwork there while we've just got a moment of time. Obviously, the bowels are coming round and giving the track a bit of a sprinkling. We've just seen the start line getting watered as well. So I think there is plenty of grip out there. Maybe just needs to get dampened down a bit. There's a bit of dust flicking up as well, and it's a real balance in it between just getting it right to keep the racing moving. You've also got to look after the track and also look after driver safety as well, because sometimes when that dust flicks up, it sends the drivers blind really. So so the guys down here know what they're doing. We'll let them get a good sprinkling of that water on. And then, we'll be back racing. I think looking up on the line, I think we have got a rerun. I think it's been waiting for a while of ladies class 5s. I think it's the one that's got the STROUD and District 45 in there. That's the Sarah Bateman Zebra machine. I think it's got Sarah Chilvers in there, the daughter of the man who had the tash but shaved it off to make himself look younger. Lindsay Pittman, Lucy Wickham, Dawn North, Gail Morrison, Lynn Olsen. I think that's the one that we're due to come back out. Race 2 of that went to completion. So yeah, the format, as you know, is to look to try and get full 2 sets of heats done today. I think when we look at the amount of racing we want to get through each hour as an average, I think we're just slightly behind on that at the moment. So we just do need to pick it up a little bit, and I'm sure we will. And looking in the commentary box now, I think we've got the Silver Fox has come in, so he's looking up on the line. It's got a open wheel specials. I know Kev, he's got, I think it's the Pennine one that's in there. So that's one of his reruns. How many reruns of the 8s you've got? You got 3 runs of the ladies' 8. Well, the old school report would have been, let's try harder. That's it. Well, no, I've told you before, the one good school report that I had is that when I used to go to a school called St Clement Danes in Rickmansworth, it was up in Chorleywood, you know, a nice like part of town. Hold on a minute. We've got we've got a message coming in. Hot off the press here, round to that. Can someone please bring down M1 and E25 to the holding lane, please? So if you can hear us out in spectator land or very near the pits, Melton 1, well, that's Claire Horner, who gets it round the corner really well. She's a very well decorated lady. And Evesham 25, I think Evesham 25. Here's the Barker machine, isn't it? Yeah, I should know that. One of my own, you know. Yep, thank you very much. Keep that going. Yeah, so what I was saying about my school report is that they used to do like this checkbook style where you could actually like put extra pages in. And I hadn't done religious education that particular term, but I went down to the local CAF with my school report. Every one of them was like a real dog, you know what I mean? Right, we're off and racing. And it's over to Tim, or whoever.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mickey, it is me, ladies class 9 for the rerun. And I think we're all going without Katie Adderman in York number 6, but back round towards us for the first time of asking. And it's Sarah Trott in Atherton 23, who's your race leader. As they climb the bank once again with Pennine number 1 and Chloe Richardson in that second place slot. Third goes to the Barker machine, Sharon Barker in Evesham at 26 as they come back round towards us. Once again, somebody on the outside line, that's the Mountain 62, Claire Horner-Williams from ARC3, Heidi D. Seagreaves at the tail of the field. But back out front, still Trotty that leads it, Atherton 23 as back round. And to start the last lap flag, this time, Chloe Richardson, Pennine number 1, Claire Horner-Williams, Mountain 62, Sharon Barker in Easton 26, and Heidi D. Seagreaves in ARC number 3. So we're also going out Millie Lane in North Wales at 78, but here's your winner, Sarah Trott, Atherton 23. We'll take it from Chloe Richardson in Pennine number 1, Claire Horner-Williams in Mountain 62, Sharon Barker in Evesham 26, and Heidi D. Seagreaves in ARC number 3. So that's class 9 done and dusted as the cones being moved out on the first couple of turns, and we look towards the line. We're going back to class 5 and ladies class 5, the ladies man himself, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Doubt that about the ladies, man. But lorryinsurance.com, our series sponsor, Lynn Olsen, Gail Morris, Dawn North, Lucy Wickham, Jones, Lindsay Pittman, Sarah Bateman and Sarah Chilvers. They're your runners and riders in this rerun. And who's coming down near enough 3 abreast as they come into it, but it's Lynn Olsen, Breednill 27, but here comes Sarah Chilvers. Chilvers looks for the cutback and gets it to pay. So Chilvers from Olsen. Then we go into that Gloucester and District machine. The 112, Gail Morris climbs the hill and holds on to that 3rd place. Sarah Bateman in the zebra colours in STROUD and District 45 running in 4th place. Right down the hill, woohoo, come on then. It's Sarah Chilvers, 46 machine that leads it. Oh, Lynn Olsen flicks her backside out and keeps it going in the straight line and nearly cost her a place that. But Chilvers away with this one then. Olsen holding that 2nd place. Gail Morris in 3rd. Then we go down into that Sarah Bateman machine. South Somerset 10. Dawn North is the one running further down with one more lap to go on this one. And PAC 11, Lucy Wickham Jones, just trying to fight up and get closer to the zebra. But unfortunately, we'll wait and see, and I think she might have done it as well. But taking the win and this rerun, it is Sarah Chilvers in Yorkshire Dales 46 from Lynn Olsen in the Breednill 27. Ooh, Lucy Wickham and Sarah Bateman side by side, and Gloucester and District 112 coming across. That's Gail Morris. And then Dawn North in the South Somerset 10. So ladies 5s, you are done for your first round of heats. And up on the line, we are getting ready for Class 8 reruns. And it's over to the Silver Fox, Kevin Erdman.
Thanks, mate. No idea which one this is. Yeah. There we go. Yes, race 4. Of course it is, the last one. Okay, so who we got as they make their way down to that very first turn? And everybody had a decent start, that's for sure, but it is the 74 car then of Laura Jefferson that takes them up the bank for the very first time. Yorkshire Dale 7, Sue Nichols looking to get in amongst it though, and trying to get her nose in front, and actually she does so. So exiting that top turn, it is Sue Nichols that's going to bring them round then, with Laura Jefferson taking a wider line there in second. That's allowed PAC2 and CM20 to make a bit of a move. Sinead Thomas and Alice Bevans now also getting in amongst it. Alice Bevans up the inside as they climb the bank, but still your race leader bringing them round then. Or is it? We got a change? No, we haven't, have we? They're slowing right down. Yes, it's still the CM20 machine then. Sinead Thomas now that's gone through and climbing the bank and just extending their lead as they go up the bank once again. PhD2 now very much in contention is Alice Bevans, but she's going to have to be mighty quick. Oh, as the race leader pushes it a little bit wide, Bevans slows it down, but she ain't going to catch her. CM20 takes the win then from PAC number 2. Scarborough 74, Breeden Hill 14, Yorkshire Dale 7, and CA number 60, Melissa Bradshaw, your final finisher. So we've got 2 more to go. I think this is race 2, because of course we are going to start with 4 and then go on to 2, aren't we? So yeah, this is race 2, because I can see Taylor Jade down there as well. So let them just sort themselves out as they come round that bottom turn, the top turn, even bit of contact as it gets slowed right down, and that allowed Scunny 199 to go through from St Millie Phipps in St Neots 711. So Ruby Emerson it is that takes them round up on the top turn. Second place stays the same, but no long for, because she's being caught now as they come down the bottom bank. Race order then. Scunny 199, oh, Scunny 191, contact for Hereford 350, 711's next, and then Scunny 52. We've lost one at the rear of the field as the leader brings them round once again. And it is still Ruby Emerson moving on, I think this time around to her last lap. So Ruby Emerson from 191. Ellie Lockwood, 711, Hereford 350, Scunny 57. They're battling away for the minor places as the lead 2 cars are away and gone. So into that top turn they come for the very final time. Ruby Emerson, she's going to hang on. 199 takes it then from 191. Ellie Lockwood in second. Who's going to get third? 711 from 52. Hereford 350, I think possibly got a little bit of damage on board after that early contact. And then your final finisher. Is she going to finish? Yeah, again with problems with steering. Pennine 9 then, Cassie Gunn is your final finisher. I think I've got one more 8 rerun to go, hidden behind the Class 2s, is that? And so I reckon that's a ladies Class 2 rerun, is it? Another one? So I'll hand you back over to Finn.
Yeah, so I've got a rerun of my ladies class 2. Just think, oh my goodness. Right, well it looks like I'm going to be standing up for this because my chair has just collapsed underneath me. But there we go, we are away in racing. So Swansea 2 is your race leader from Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. So they're going to be 1 and 2 as I come down my side. Scarborough 249. She was leading before the race got rerun, so she's going to look to improve on that one. Is Gabby Smith, but we're going to look to the front of the field because all of a sudden Yorkshire Dale's 44. Jester Cray has come out of the blue to move into that front runner position from Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. Swansea 2, that is Courtney Lewis, so they're going to be 1, 2, 3 as they go down that far side. Yorkshire Dales 44 and Scunthorpe 40. Abby Juggins looking up the inside. Who's going to be later on the brakes? I think Abby Juggins has the inside, so she's going to get the move done and dusted to move into that first position. So Abby Juggins, it isn't Scunthorpe 40, Yorkshire Dales 44. And I think that's Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith in that third position. So there you 1, 2, 3, and I think I see Spalding 26 as well of Emma Robinson and Courtney Lewis bringing out the rear of the field in Swansea 2. But we're going to look to the front of the field because checker flag time. It is Abby Juggins takes the win from Yorkshire Dales 44 and Scarborough 249, which is Jess Ducray and Gabby Smith respectively. And then we have Emma Robinson in Spalding 26 and Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. So I'm going to hand you back over to the Silver Fox, Kev Erdman.
Silver Fox will do. Right, okay, so this is the rerun of race 3. I'm not sure who was taken out of this one, if anyone, actually. No, there is a 7 down there. So the bungee goes, and off the line they come. A little bit of a staggered start, but Nikki Walker was quick out of the gate. We've got 2 cars tangled up together, and it's Scarborough 2 from Radford 411. So Emily Hall in that second spot, and Vicky Appleton, it is your lead car from Emily Hall. 387 is Nikki Walker there in third place, followed by Claire Horner-Williams in the Moulton number 1. That's the 1, 2, 3 and 4. Evesham 25 is Sharon Barker. And then the West Waterford 158 is Jen Houlihan. But it's Scarborough number 2 that's your race leader. IK65, Jade Russell had problems. 2 is your race leader. From 411, Moulton 1. These 3 cars pulled away now from Sharon Barker, who's in that 4th place spot as the race leader climbs up the bank. And already about to enter the bottom turn for the penultimate time. This time around, all behind them cones. There'll be 1 to go for Scarborough 2, 1 for Radford 411 and Moulton 1. She's crawling all over the back of her. The race on the field is for second spot. Claire Horner looking to get up the bank. Oh, was it? Oh, there you go. No wonder she caught her. There you go. Well, we're all due one of them, haven't we? Oh, is it IK65 then? Jade Russell had a hell of a bang then. So I want to give him another lap, you see. That's what it is. So who won, Steve? Because I have no idea. No, it was Vicky Appleton won it. Took the win. Second place. Oh, can we remember? Claire Horner was third. Doesn't really matter, does it? I think it was Nikki Walker. Anyway, that'll do for me. No, it wasn't. It was Emily Hall. Over to Steve. What a cock-up that was.
There are just some people you love to follow on there because you think this can't go too badly. So, no, hey, we've all been there many, many times. Right, at least I've spotted these are Class 3s rather than starting to commentate on them as Class 2s, which came very close. So the Class 2s for the men been put back a little bit due to the ladies' rerun. So we are going on to second round of qualifying for Class 3 men. Right, race 1 brings out 6 cars that finished in the top 4. That's Keith Kelly in Mallow 247 had a second. Martin Gould, North Shropshire 334 had a second. Mick Summers, Radford 169 had a second. Couple of heat winners, Lee Almond in ARC 27, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71 had a fourth, and they're joined by Pat Smith and Rupert Lomax, who are absolutely no slouches. Rupert Lomax just didn't have a good run in run 1, and one of the Gouldy machines is facing the wrong way. I think that's 334, so that's Martin. Square wheeled on the top turn. So we're waiting to see if he can't get it going. I suspect that's going to be red flags. It is indeed. So, Class 3 doesn't start off how we want it to start off, unfortunately, in what was an ultra competitive heat, but didn't get past the first corner. Tim is poised.
Yeah, sorry, Steve, just to jump in. I just had a quick announcement handed in. If anybody's got a dry shaft or a jack shaft for a Vauxhall, can they see NW78 in the pits? Thank you.
There we go. Rupert Lomax's day doesn't get any better. In fact, he probably gets worse. He picks up a black flag in that one in NW99. So Rupert Lomax going to be excluded from the rerun of race 1. Ram Developments, British Autograss Series sponsor. And our meeting sponsors here, SDG Access Limited, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK Limited. Big thank you to all of those. And race 2 brings out Jamie Lee, heat winner last time round in SR 170. Richard Northway can never be discounted in Scunthorpe 306. Trevor Cusack likewise in CK 25. Paul Stevens is out there in Ludlow 69. He picked up a 4th last time round. Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7 should also be there. Steve Parkin in that stunning Scarborough 38, and completing it all, Gary Wickham in Invicta Kent 3. So those are the cars that we're expecting for race 2 of this second round of qualifying of the men's class 3. Engines revving. We might not be able to see them, but we can hear them. So that's the thing. As they get away from the line, it looks like we got the cars that we're expecting as they throw it all sideways and push on a little bit into that turn. But hey, the good news is they're all facing and coming back towards us. On the inside, Gary Wickham, on the outside, Trevor Cusack. So this one's been thrown up in the air a little bit form book wise, which is exactly what we like to see as they climb the bank, going up that far side. But Jamie Lee then in Solway 170, having said all that, gets himself through, but then gets all very hooked up with the Ludlow 69 car of Paul Stevens. Those two are parked inside each other almost on that top bend. So the marshal's just going to assess the safety of that one, and we'll see. And yep, there's enough of a racing line on the inside of them, so yellow flags, and we carry on racing. Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. Told you he was starting to come good in class 3, did I not? Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306. Trevor Cusack in the CK 25. Gary Wickham in IK 3 and Scarborough 38. So Jamie Lee gets himself unhooked in Solway 170, and it's Paul Stevens, I think, the one that's going to sit this one out in Ludlow 69 as our race leader comes round, takes a checkered flag already. Carmarthen 7, CK in second place, Scunthorpe 306, IK 3, then Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38, and completing it all, Jamie Lee in the Solway 170 car. So hey, we got to the checkered flag, and eventful it was, it has to be said. But as far as we're aware, then, yep, we've got a result on that one. Race 3 should be coming up next. Adrian Joyce in Wessex 22. Russ Tinker in York 4. Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31. Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34. Sam Davis in Cumdee treble 5. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. And Warren Beatty in North Wales 39. Those are the 7 cars. Callum Allenson, best of the point scorers in run 1. He took 55. You can't do any better than that. So heat winner in YD 34. Sam Davis picked up a 2nd in Cumdee treble 5. Leon Dorset picked up a 3rd in North Shropshire 293. But all the rest absolutely more than capable of getting in there and picking up the maximum points in this one. So we were just looking for the Ludlow 69 car of Paul Stevens to be removed from the top part of the circuit. So it looks like it's going to be hitched up behind one of the quads, and or is the JCB heading that direction? Well, no, I think the JCB might just be looking to do a little bit of track work as well. So just taking the opportunity, and the heavy roller out there. So yeah, things going all right from a time-wise point of view. We know drivers that we normally ask you to sign on as soon as you've completed your second round of qualifying. Just going to be a little bit different potentially at BAS rounds this year. We're going to hold off opening up the signing on for tomorrow just until we've got a little bit of certainty, a little bit more certainty over the format for tomorrow. It's still looking good for a full race format tomorrow, I will stress, but just to give it every opportunity in case we are sort of like, not borderline, that's not the way to put it, but yeah, we haven't got much room for manoeuvre, I think is perhaps a better way of putting it, with regards to running a full 3rd heat tomorrow. So we just need to hold off a little bit just to make sure we don't have any major downtime incidents, and providing we can avoid those, then we absolutely are all good to go. We will tell you, we're probably looking at signing on at 4 o'clock. Don't forget, signing on then will finish absolutely on the dot within half an hour of racing finishing. So there's a lot of paper processing and heat processing and everything that has to be carried out tonight. So we do need your cooperation, and we will be sticking to that. So 30 minutes after the last race, signing on will finish, but we'll keep you posted and keep nagging you on that one as we get a little bit closer. So it looks like the Ludlow car there of Paul Stevens has been successfully removed. As I say, just a little bit of track grading going on this side, a little bit of rolling going on that top bank going into that all-important first bend. A little bit of water also going down, so every opportunity just to keep this track in the fine condition. Fair play to all the track team and indeed all the marshals, as always, that are out there in there's never, very, very rarely ideal conditions for marshalling, is there? It has to be said. It either seems to be absolutely teeming down with rain, and would you want to be out there in that? No. Or it's hot, and I know we haven't got blazing sunshine today, but you'll know being sat out there, it is plenty warm enough. So just imagine having to stand out there, no shade, in overalls, which obviously are needed for safety purposes, but aren't exactly the most cooling things that were ever invented. So, and marshals, a lot of them out there from when we start racing till when we finish racing, which is one of the reasons that obviously we just looking to limit overruns on race meetings for this year for the sake of all the officials involved. So big thank you to all officials, but certainly to the marshals that are out there. Big thank you to people like the scrutineers and the signing on ladies. You may not appreciate out there in spectator land that they were starting work at 6 o'clock this morning to get the scrutineering through, having sort of like worked up to about 9:30 last night. So yeah, there is a lot goes on behind the scenes on these meetings, but hey, we all enjoy it. So we keep telling ourselves. No, we do. So looks like we've just about got track clearance. So race 3 should be coming your way. Joyce, Tinker, Morgan, Allenson, Davis, Dorset and Beattie. And that's about what we've got as they get away from their problems for Adrian Joyce in WS22. I think he's gone and broke that off the start line. No problems for Allenson. York 4, then Russell Tinker. A little bit of a problem getting the car pointing the right direction, but he's got that one sorted. But yeah, unfortunately, Adrian Joyce has come to a halt over there on the far side in WS22. So they motor on past him. He's parked safely out of harm's way. Callum Allenson, though, looking to make it 2 out of 2 in Yorkdale 34. Leon Dorset, he's having a good day in 293. Gloucester 31 still runs ahead of C treble 5. Warren Beattie in North Wales 39, and Russell Tinker trying to recover from those first bend problems in York 4. But Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293 looking to try and find a way past Callum Allenton. I think he might just have done it. Gets the better line and the better drive out of that bend, that downhill bend. It's a bend that Russell Tinker is certainly not enjoying in York 4, but we got red flags on that one. Now, I don't know whether these two are connected in any shape or form because I didn't see anything. Russell Tinker is in the middle of the track. Warren Beattie is in the middle of the track in North Wales 39, and red flags have come out. As I say, not saying for 1 minute that those are connected, but don't know. We shall wait to hear word from the marshals, as always, on that one. It may be, and I'm going to stress maybe, that we're in a position to take a result on that one, but we shall see. The decision, I'm pleased to say, is not mine. All I have to do all weekend at these meetings is just waffle, add a few points up as well, but both of those are reasonably easy, so we don't have to make any important decisions. Right, race 4 there on the line. So this is the final heat of this second round of qualifying of the men's class 3. Nigel Edwards in TA11, Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, Lewis Farrer in Yorkdale's 3, Ryan Power in Yorksdale's 98. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1 and Paul Evans in North Shropshire 50. Those are the cars that we've got. Then, right, there we go. Mr. Barker coming and, I was going to say, defacing my sheets, but no, absolutely, as always, got his ear to the radio, so telling me that Adrian Joyce, excluded from that last race in WS22, came to halt off the start line, but result does stand. So good win then on that one for, I presume, Callum Allenson. Right, here we go then. So race 4, fingers crossed on this one. Paul Evans in North Shropshire 50 was just about the first one to show, but Thomas Hall comes through in St Neots 312. On the outside is the Yorksdale's 98 car of Ryan Power. As they climb the bank, though, it is Thomas Hall, the race leader. Ryan Power and Paul Evans, these three already pulled away just a little bit from the Lewis Farrer Yorksdale's 3 machine, racing there with Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, as that bend is proving more and more problematical, I think, as the day goes on. Nigel Edwards in Tyre 11 comes next, and Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1. But Scunthorpe 312 all of a sudden got himself quite a way clear of Yorksdale's 98. The first 3 a little bit more spread out now. Nigel Edwards is the man on a charge in Tyre 11, racing ahead of Rich Lee. Looks like we've dropped Lewis Farrer in YD3 as the last lap flag goes out, and it's just not Jeff Gibbs' weekend in Hereford 1. But Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312, 4th in the first heat, 1st in the second heat. That's not bad as he comes across the line, takes a good win. Second place goes to YD98, that's Ryan Power. Scunthorpe 17, North Shropshire 50, Nigel Edwards in Tyre 11. And Yorksdale's 3 completes that race 4, second heat of qualifying of the Ram Developments, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK sponsored Class 3s. Right, we have a look to the line. I'm going to say, is it Class 2, is it Class 5? Answer, it's neither. Those look like junior F600s, I think, because we can spot the 32F. So Mickey's holding out a sheet in anticipation. So there we go. Right. So I'll stick with you for the junior F600s. Nicely passed that man. So thank them very, very, very much indeed. Talking Dirty, sponsors of junior F600. And Ross, of course, the man behind Talking Dirty, done so much for the promotion of the sport, and particularly, remember COVID and lockdown. I think that was when it all sort of like started, but very much continued. Excellent publicity online for the sport. So thank you very much, Talking Dirty, sponsors of the Juniors F600. SPD Electrical Contractors are our British Autograss Series sponsors. New class, of course, this year, the Junior F600. So sort of growing a little bit in popularity, hopefully. But I tell you what, they might be not the biggest class on numbers, but they are giving us some excellent racing. And we've already seen at the British Autograss Series rounds, between, no disrespect to anybody else, but between these two young gentlemen, some cracking racing as TA76 and 717Y come past us. Will Evans in the Tyre car, Alfie Ross in Scarborough 717 as they go down the far side. So it's just, I think, Alfie Ross that's getting the better of it at the minute, but Will Evans, as you can see, right on the pace as Alfie starts his last lap flag. Will through there in second place, and not forgetting at all Lexi Hinton in 32F as comes round in a very good third place. But checkered flag time it is, and it's going to be the second win of the day for Alfie Ross in Scarborough 717. Lexi Hinton in that third place still. So Will Evans in Tyre 76 comes across in second, and 32F Lexi Hinton gonna take a third. So yeah, it's a class that absolutely is gonna develop without a doubt, but as I say, giving us some cracking racing, as you can see at the moment already. Right, looking to the line then, those look a bit more like Class 5s than they do like Class 2s, because we can see Charlie Holloway, he's having a good season so far, isn't he? So became the Alf Cope champion at home track in my part, well, I say my part of the world, was still a MAP member even though we live miles away now, but took the Alf Cope at Evesham. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, your BAStv sponsors. Mickey B, your commentator.
And we are off and racing with the 5s. Take 2. And we go into there. Leachy has a little look first into that first corner. He's got push on. There's contact. But it's Holloway who benefits from that and leads it from Neil. North Wales 3, the next to show, coming up into that 3rd place. Alex Fudia there. Up the hill they climb as they put the power down. Leachy now dropped back down into that 4th place. A bit of a gap, but he's got Ellis on the outside of him now. Challenge going on for that 4th place. Ellis does get round, but eyes back front. It is Charlie Holloway. Evesham 9 won his first heat this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? Brian Neal goes with him in PAC 16. Up the hill and down that opening straight they go. Neal had a 2nd place earlier this morning. He's now leading it as they come down the hill. Woohoo! For the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this end. Brian Neal from Charlie Holloway, from Alex Fudier there. Then we go down to the top end in the Ellis machine from Leachy. Then it's Colin Chilvers, the man who had the touch, which made himself look younger, who's trying his hardest to get the pace back up, but he can't get the grip down there. Carl Burns behind him as well, but it's checker flag at the ready, and it's going to be PAC 16. Brian Neal takes it. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway from Alex Fudier, North Wales 3. Then it's Ellis in STROUD 33 from Colin Chilvers, Scott Leach, Breeden Hill 18 of Carl Burns. And the one that's parked up on the grass, it's CW 37, Sean Lambert. So our Class 5s for the weekend, our sponsors, BOK Forklifts, Stevenson Auto Repairs and Ian Jones Tyres. So and we've got our next race on the line. Who's top point scorer in this, Mickey? Well, you've got 2 winners. Lee Cox in Forester Dean 2 and CWAD 8. Patrick Daly, Ludlow 8. Jaber Smith had a 2nd. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Chris Tudgay, Steve Donovan, Mark Euchre, Dev North and Nick Gribaloskis are in this one as well. We are off and racing from the line. Who's got the best of the starts here? Donovan's had a better start this time. Also the PhD 20 of Mark Euchre. He's gone down the hill and he's gone out wide. Can he get the grip? Donovan comes through, but also here comes Jaber Smith. Ludlow 8 as he climbs the hill for the first time of asking. Donovan goes with him in the 72. PhD 20 though is up in the mix. He's not giving up on this. Mark Euchre then as he comes round down the hill they come. It's still Jaber Smith. Ludlow 8 then from Donovan, from Euchre, from the Lee Cox machine. CW88, that's the Patrick Daly machine. Also trying down there. Chris Tudgay a little bit further back into Wessex 15. And then we've got a back marker. It is that South Somerset 10. Dev North, he's out of this one, but no mistake. Who's going to pick up the last lap flag? One more lap to go. Ludlow 8. Jaber Smith it is then. They're chasing back in the 88 machine. And it's Patrick Daly who's got the 2nd place, but hold on a minute. PhD 20, Mark Euchre comes up on the inside of him as well. There might have been contact. Cox goes with him there. Up into that 3rd place. Donovan's out of this one, but it's checker flag time. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, makes it a win and a 2nd. And they're side by side. I think Daly's got it from Cox, from the CY18 machine of Nick Gribaloskis as he comes across. Tudgay, then PhD 20 across the line, followed by Dev North and then Donovan in the IK 72. So, wow, that was all cracking stuff. There was a bit of action. I looked at it on the telly, and we'll wait and see if there's any decisions on that. But we bring out race 3, and it's Andy Godfrey in Sturton 11, Joe Doddridge in Forester Dean 15, Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. A winner from his first heat, Wes Hathaway got away in the Typhy 73, Penny Smith in Gloucester and District 112, Sarah Howe in Stroud District 1, and Alex Trowell in the Evesham 200. So Jordan Powell comes out of lane 3. I say a win in his. Sorry, I'm on to race 4 then. Race 3, it's Wes Hathaway who's coming out of lane 4. Had that win in that first run. And let's just see if he can do it again. He's out of the middle of the pack. Those guys coming out of grid 8, 7 and 6 have got the problem of when they get to turn 1, they've got to somehow try and get the car turned in. But there's cars on the inside. You need to be quick off the line. And we'll wait and see. Engines are revving. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Men's Class 5s. And who's got out there? Jenny Shepherd. And didn't have the best of runs, did she? But this time down into the first corner, but gets to push down the hill as the Sarah Howe machine in the Stroud and District 1 also looking to go up there. Joe Doddridge up into 2nd place in Forester Dean 15. But up the hill they climb. Evesham 200 might have a problem on board, and he drops further down the pack. But still leading this one then. It is that Tyre 73. Wes Hathaway's getting away again. Doddridge then from Shepherd, from Howe. Then we go down to the Evesham 200 machine of Alex Trow and Andy Godfrey, and Sturton 11 is now your back marker. But down 1 and 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. It is that Typhy 73. Wes Hathaway's getting away from that Forrester Dean 15, Joe Doddridge. Then it's Jenny Shepherd in South Somerset 22 running in third. Then we've got a bit of a gap before we go down into where we've got the Evesham 200 Stroud District 1 of Sarah Howe. But checkered flag while all that's going on. Wes Hathaway, Typhy 73, 2 wins out of 2. Wow-wee! Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22, maybe just a couple of inches in front of Joe Doddridge in Forrester Dean 15. Sturton 11 coming across the line of Andy Godfrey. Evesham 200, and that is the Alex Trow, and the Stroud and District 1, Sarah Howe. So I think Class 5s, well done to Wes Hathaway, by the way. Absolutely, 110 points. He will sleep easy tonight. Right, so race 4 brings out another race winner. It is Lud 24, Jordan Powell. Baxter Pargetter, Adam Brown, they both had seconds. Who's going to win this one as they get off from the line? Brown's got a good start. Baxter Pargetter's up there as well. Nottingham 45. Pargetter's got the inside line. Can that get it round the car? Wow, Brown goes for it. Kicks the power on. He goes under. Pargetter. Then we go down in the Bateman machine, who's looking to come round in that third place as they climb up the hill. But Pargetter goes for it. Up the inside gap alongside that Brown machine. Brown now in second place. Bateman in third in the zebra colours round that turn 2. They come down the hill and chasing hard round up to climb the hill again for another time of asking. Cumdy 31 is down the pack as well. Liam Jones, he needs to do some work, and the Italian stallion Typhy 451 not getting all his own way. Good looking lad, but not getting his own way. Right, Pargetter, one more lap to go. Adam Brown, can you catch him? Mallow 184 from Lud 24. Lud 24 pushing hard. Jordan Powell, he had a win earlier. A third place wouldn't be too bad, my friend. But you've got 2 quick cars in front of you. Pargetter then looking to come round and add a win to his second place. Barrett goes with him as well. But it is Pargetter, Nottingham 45 from Adam Brown, Mallow 184, Ludlow 24, Jordan Powell. Then it's Jones from Bateman, from Richards, and Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed. Good stuff there. LorryInsurance.com, our series sponsors. BOK Forklift, Stevenson Auto Repairs, Ian Joe's Tyres, our weekend sponsors. Into race 5 of the 5s. And it brings out Mike Burr in the Wessex 33. North Shropshire 1, bing bong. Ollie Howe, he's coming out of lane 7. Simon Chadburn, White Rose 70. York 44, Jordan Bloor out of lane 5. Border Counties 53, Michael Tippins. He had a win earlier this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? Riley Diper in the Forrester Dean 255. John Wild in the CY7. John was quick off the line earlier. Can he do anything better this round? Here we go then, Bungee Lifts. Let's go racing then with the 5s. Jordan Bloor gets a good start there. Ollie Howes as well. Howes may show them down the hill as they all try and slow it down, and Howes has got it there. Here, John Gaffney, I'm sure you're cheering him on. Here we go then. It's Ollie Howe then from Riley Diper, from Jordan Bloor. There's your 1, 2, 3 as they go round there. Wild looks for the cut back up the inside and pulls a place from 5th up into that 3rd place. Jordan Bloor goes with him in the York 44 machine. Oh, we've got 1 car stranded in there. They've all missed him. We keep on running. John Wild then takes up the running from Diper, from Howe, from Bloor. Border Counties 53, the next to show, Michael Tippins. Tippins had the win earlier. He's not getting it all his own way. He's down in 5th place at the moment. And guess what? Red flags, red flags. Oh, dear, dear, dear. We'd all been past him once, eh? Oh, we thought we might get it sorted. Whether or not we're going to take a result, how many laps have we done? No, I'm sure Finley's going to go and find out from next door. I could try and find that. Right, race 6 we go. And no winners in this one, but we have got 2 guys on second. And it's Ryan Gascoigne, St Neots 55, out of lane 4. Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247, also had a second. Right, who needs the points, Mickey? Max Haynes in the Radford 249. Jamie Williams in the Melton 58. Spalding 252, Kevin Glidden. Wes Grundy in the LM4. And South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. There, your runners and riders. So we're just waiting for that car to be recovered, just on the entrance into turn 1. And we hadn't got to last lap. Oh, right, okay. But you're guessing now, are you? You haven't been to check, have you? No, okay. So we'll find out whether or not that's going to be a result taken, a rerun. I'm fingers crossed it might be a result, because then it means that maybe I might have a chance to get through all my 5s without a problem. And I think I did that this morning. It might have been a record for me, but there you go. The Wessex 33 just being pulled in, Mike Burr, and he'll have to just sit and watch the racing from the middle before he gets towed back into the pits. Right, let's look for those yellow flags. We're getting track clearance. Oh, still gilt reds. Ah, right, okay. So red flag still being held up by the marshals. The engines are revving on the line. They're getting ready. They want to get going. So we're waiting to find out what's the delay. Marshall's having a little bit of a meeting up in turn 1. And Marshall's moving back away from their posts as well. So that means that we might just have a little bit of a short break in the racing. While you're doing that, I've got a message. I've got to put my glasses on, because I told you the eyes are going these days. And it is, "Hi Mickey B, can we have a shout out from the Fat Nash gang? Wishing Ryan Powell, North Wales 52, Powley, happy birthday for next Thursday. Love from all the gang." So there you go. Happy birthday, Ryan Powell. And next week, North Wales 52 from your Fat Nash gang. So, yeah, isn't that loving when you've got loving mates who send you those kind of messages? Right, I think we are getting ready to go. I can see a few red flags up there. We're waiting for Marshall post number 2 to get his flag up. And then that all-important Marshall, right at the for post number 1, we want that yellow flag up, and that signals to the start line, bungee lifts, and then it all triggers that madness down into turn 1. And they are all fighting for that inside line, aren't they? They are trying hard their best, because if you go wide, it just seems to push you out and push you out. And yeah, and you don't want to do that. And that's what they've all been looking at. They've all been watching, and they've all been getting ready to try and find a way through. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes a bit of paint swapping, panel damage, and the odd red flag as well. So we're struggling a little bit on time. We need to get this racing done and dusted. We want to keep it moving as quick as we can. So just making sure we can get that track clearance and get these cars off the line. And looking beyond that, I think we've got some reruns coming behind that. Looks like we've got some Class 2 machinery. But before then, it is race 6 of the men's Class 5s. And we are off the line. And down they go. Hadley looking to try and turn the car in there. And again, they're fighting for that. And then it is the Pitman machine, the South Somerset 7. It's Tom Evans who takes it up the hill. And he's going to be followed by the chasing pack. And he's already got that LM4 of Wes Grundy. Grundy needs some big points, and he's trying his hardest. Just can't get the car around the corner there. So Tom Evans there from Grundy. Colin Hadley, Radford 249 next to show as well as he comes down round there. Max Haynes, St Neots 55, problem on board there for Ryan Gascoigne. And then Kevin Glidden in the Spalding 252. And Gascoigne, he'll be sick as a dog, really, because he had a win this morning. That's not what he wanted as we get that lead car. It's Tom Evans then, who's stretching his legs down that opening straight, down into turn 1, down the hill, woohoo, for the penultimate time. No, it's not. It's for the final time, because it's checkered flag. Tom Evans takes the win from LM4 from Grundy. Then it's Hadley. Radford 249, Max Haynes. Kevin Glidden is going to come round in a Spalding 2.52 and pick up some points. Well done, Kevin. A little bit of a bump there coming out of turn 2. And then the old curb crawler, St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. Unfortunately, problem on board for that motor. And he does cross the line, though. And you know what they say? Points make prizes. And talking about prizes, you've got one now, because it's back over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much there, Mickey. So, yeah, I think we are going back to men's Class 2. So they were held back in the programme because of the reruns of all the ladies. But I think this is 6 races now coming your way. Second round of qualifying of the men's Class 2s. So big thank you to Fleet Care Services, British Autograss Series associate sponsor. And big thank you to Silver Lake and CC Fabrication, your meeting sponsors. Right, they all look a bit good, but race 1 looks a bit good. 2 heat winners from the first round of qualifying. Jack Hodgson in Yorkdale's 104, Carl Blackmore in PAC 50. Simon Farrer, he had a third in Yorkdale's 83, and a couple of cars that had fourths. Liam Morris in Border County 65, and Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6, and joining them, the very rapid Josh Lewis in Swansea 3, and equally fast Jamie Lillington in South Somerset 45. So that's the lineup for race 1. We'll just be waiting for track clearance. As soon as all the marshals are happy, then marshals on the bend that we can see are happy. So that's the yellow flags that are fluttering. So I think we're just waiting on the bottom bend, but I reckon we're getting very close for the wind-up for this first heat, second round of qualifying of the men's Class 2s. So still red flags there, so start line looks clear looking at the tally. So not quite sure what the hold-up is, but it's obviously something the marshals not quite happy with at the moment. Don't forget all the trade facilities and catering facilities that are situated. They've actually put the catering vans the same side of the circuit as us for once, so that's good. So down the commentary side of the circuit, fine array of trade stands and catering facilities. So certainly it's mid-afternoon now, but get yourselves fed and watered if you haven't already done so. Yorkdale's 104 then, motors on, Jack Hodgson. So heat winner last time round, looking to make it 2 out of 2 as he climbs the bank for the first time in YD 104. Josh Lewis having a much better run this time round in Swansea 3. We've then got 3 in a row, almost 4 in a row as they go into that top turn. But YD 104, your race leader. Swansea 3, the Border County 65 car then races on the inside of Simon Farrer in Yorkdale's 83. Not going quite so well this time round for the PAC 50 machine of Carl Blackmore, and not going well at all for the South Somerset car of Jamie Lillington. Yorkdale's 104, motors on, takes the last lap flag. Swansea 3, Border County 65, Yorkdale's 83. Then the Carmarthen 6 car goes through. That's Darren Williams racing ahead of Carl Blackmore in PAC 50, but nobody racing ahead of Yorkdale's 104. He's got a lead of about half the length of the straight as he comes around for the final time. Looking impressive, Jack Hodgson. YD 104 then takes the win. Border County 65, Liam Morris in second place. Swansea 3, Yorkdale's 83. Carmarthen 6, Darren Williams wins the South Wales League battle, finishing just ahead of PAC 50. And South Somerset 45, Jamie Lillington. So don't forget, talking of South Wales, that's where it all culminates in the 2024 Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Meant to have round 1, weather intervened. They've now got round 5, so that's where everything gets decided down at their cracking Red Roses venue last weekend in September. This is round 2, that's round 5. Then you will have worked out there's a round 3 and a round 4 in the middle of all of that. There is indeed round 3, the August round. Guess where that is? You probably know. Back here. So we will be visiting back here again in August. And the mid-September round, Border Counties. So that's a cracking venue as well. So we have got some super venues lined up for you for All of that in the middle of all of that, of course, we've got a couple of national championships. We've got Mickey again telling me that Simon Farrer picked up a green flag in that last heat. 3 heat winners in this one: Jordan Robinson, Craig Conway and Kieran Griffiths. This is going to be a bit close as they come out of turn 1, and it is the Spalding 26 car then that is the first one to show of Jordan Robinson. Takes the field up the bank for the first time. Tucked into second place is the Scunthorpe 127 car, George Cresswell. Didn't have too much of a good run last time, but we got 3 heat winners, a second and a couple of thirds. The only one that wasn't in the top 4 last time was George Cresswell. He's in a good second place at the moment. Kieran Griffiths not having such a good run this time round in the Severn Valley 4 machine, a little bit further down the field, but we got a good battle developing at the head of affairs as their race leader comes round once again. That race leader still Jordan Robinson. Only 1 lap to go, unfortunately. 127, come D212, Severn Valley 4. Also Craig Conway. In Scunthorpe 126, so form based on the first round of qualifying, all shook up in this one as their race leader comes round, other than it's 2 wins out of 2 for Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26, Scunthorpe 127. Kieran Griffiths gets up to 3rd, come D212. Then comes Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 126, Stephen Heath in Pennine 65, and David Mullins completes it all in Athelston at 124. So Jordan Robinson and Jack Hodgson setting the pace literally in men's class 2 here at round 2 of the Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. Right, race 3 also brings out a heat winner, the only heat winner from the first round of qualifying that we haven't yet seen, Ryan Smith in Swansea 12. He's joined by Adam Cochran in Down Autograss 43, Adam Smith in PAC 29, Carl Hercart in Tyre 212, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, Scott Cheshire in Breagnhill 12, and Brad Ellison in York 16. It's the Swansea 12 car though of Ryan Smith that comes past us at the end of the first lap as the race leader. He'll have seen a couple of cars make it 2 out of 2. He wants to do likewise. Brad Ellison absolutely has other ideas though in York 16. He needs a good run in this, and he's getting a good run as he comes round in a very close second place slot. 3rd place is the Down Autograss car of Adam Cochran. Just tucked in behind him, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, but our race leader just opening up a little bit of daylight between himself and the second place car as he comes round for the penultimate time. So 1 lap to go for Swansea 12, York 16, Down Autograss 43, South Somerset 38. Then comes the PAC 29 car of Adam Smith racing ahead of Kyle Urquhart in Tyre 212. And we've got red flags on that one and all sorts of symbols from Mickey B. So Fosbury flop. So that's it, yeah. How many syllables? 2 syllables? Oh no, sorry. So sandwich. Oh, roll. All right. Sorry, shouldn't make light, but yeah. So I didn't see it at all. Can I blame the trees? Yeah, of course I can. And total incompetence. I've always got away with total incompetence. So South Somerset 38. Unfortunately, Ashley Lillington then taking the car upside down. So doesn't look too badly damaged. And most importantly, or more importantly, Ashley I think looks all right. That's the main thing. The car's built to a very high safety spec. Yeah, Ashley getting out in South Somerset 38. And those of you that are watching on BAStv or can see it here actually on the venue will know that he's A-OK. In fact, he's feeling quite well. He's doing his exercises. So, but yeah, so he's all right.
I think he might have been squeezed by his harnesses, though, Steve.
Is that a posh name for him?
Yes. Or his middle name's going to be called Squeaky.
So, no, he's OK, though. That's the main thing. So we shall wait. I have a feeling that we may be able to take a result on that one, given where they've got going. But, so there we go. Just reading that sign that we can now see on the TV on the harass fencing there, right by that hedge. If that doesn't encourage the drivers to keep away from that fence, nothing's going to. Danger, keep out poisonous plants. So drivers, recommendation you stay away from them if that is relevant. So there we go. That's the way. See, Autograss has missed a trick in it, really. So we've come up with all these things about way to keep people away from various things. But yeah, just plant some poisonous plants. Get a mouthful of deadly nightshade. Yeah, you're not going to go near it, are you? Right. Haven't heard yet whether we can take a result on that one. We shall wait for our man on the radio to let us know. But race 4, I think, will be coming up next. That much we can tell you. Sam Doddridge in 515F. James Espley in North Wales 101. Pip Melly in Swansea 2. Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12. Timothy Pole in Radford 11. Wayne Blackmore in PAC 28. And Seb Fackrell in Radford 171. Hold on. Can we have a camera? Oh no, it's too late now. So we really did need a camera. I think we do need a camera into the commentary room, please. Yeah, just look at them all. You spot who hasn't got one, but look at these 3 gluttonous so-and-sos. Mine's there. Where?
We're just doing some product sampling.
Product sampling. You're all heart, you 3. So there we go. Just what? It always happens when I've got the mic. So I don't know, Chris. Yeah. Chris, who's the man that's locked away in the van, and basically is how you get BAStv. Without Chris, Chris and Roger, it just wouldn't happen. Chris wants to know where his ice cream is as well. So, yeah, no, I'll commentate. Right, let's have the flake. Right, here we go then. Class 2 away from the line. We did miss the sight of Mickey with a cornet stuck to his nose, but never mind. As Swansea 2 comes round as the race leader. Radford 11 in second place. North Wales 101 runs in that third place. That's James Espley at the wheel of that one. Seb Fackrell goes through then in Radford 171. But your race leader going down the far side, it is Pip Melly. Had a third last time round in Swansea 2. Looking to add a heat win to it. In that second place, Tim Pole in Radford 11. Needs a good run this time. Seb Fackrell coming up through as well. He had a second in the run 1, getting quicker and quicker each time we see him in the Radford 171 car. Not going quite so well for Wayne Blackmore in PAC 28, but Pip Melly, Swansea 2, looking good as the last lap flag goes out. Radford 11, Radford 171 on the outside, trying to improve some positions, and actually is improving some positions. Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12, trying to add to his second in the first round of qualifying. So Swansea 2, it is then that comes round, takes the checkered flag, takes a good win. Pip Melly looking good, third in the first. Timothy Pole, good run for Radford 11. North Wales 12 then gets ahead of Seb Fackrell in Radford 171. The 515F car is the next one across the line. That's Sam Doddridge. James Espley completes it all, also in North Wales 101. So that's race 4. Still haven't heard on race 3 whether we're going to take a result, but I'm going to assume that we are. So I've given it a tick. Right.
Problem on the line with the bungee. So they're all back in. So the car that rolled, if he gets it repaired, will be able to go back in.
Right, so race 3 we're hearing is going to be a rerun, so I knew I should have ticked it. And we are hearing there was a problem on the start line with the bungee, so it's going to be a complete re-race, including, providing he can fix it, and hopefully he can, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. So all cars will be going back out. It was a technical problem on the start line with the bungee, which basically one presumes it didn't go up. That's about all the only technical thing that go astray with the bungee, isn't it, really? It don't move. Right. See, I'm getting the hang of all this technical lark. So Mickey sort of like saving some ice cream in his beard. That's a good plan.
See, Steve, I think we are on that kind of like the waffling degree, aren't we? And I think you need to carry on waffling because I've still got some ice cream to finish.
But I am very impressed because you are actually speaking into the microphone and holding your ice cream. I have seen in the past holding your microphone and speaking into your ice cream.
Yeah, I'm not going to start licking the microphone though.
No, I'm sure we're all very pleased to hear that. So yes, but I'm gonna have a word with young Finlay here, actually, because very kindly went to get the ice cream. First of all, joking apart, big thank you to thank you. Yes, but why did you go and get them whilst I was commentating? Why didn't you wait till one of these two was? That's what I want to know. But it is favouritism. I shall remember. No, so well done to Finn, and big thank you, joking apart, to the ice cream man. It is appreciated. So yeah. And hopefully you good people out there are also sampling. They did look very nice, I have to say. So here we go then, race 5 away from the line. Again, no heat winners in this one. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227, the best of the point scorers. A couple of seconds, Ludlow 15 comes through. Tim Harbour didn't have a good run last time round, uncharacteristically. But Lud 15, the race leader, as he goes up the far side, the very clear race leader at the moment from the Dan Owen car in North Wales 151. Again, needs to get some points on the board and looking to do just that. Josh Woodward, Atherstone 24, so the 1, 2, 3 didn't pick up any top 4 points last time round. WS 44 goes through next. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177 climbs the bank in the next place position, but Tim Harbour in Ludlow 15. Across many years we've seen Tim Harbour leading Class 2 races. He's still doing it as he comes past. Might have changed the number, of course, and changed the club, but still very much leading the way as he's got a very clear race lead as they're all on to, or they will be very shortly, all onto their final circuit as Scunthorpe 227 comes round. But Tim Harbour already coming round to take the checkered flag and take a good win in Ludlow 15. Second place goes to the North Wales machine. Wessex 44 gets ahead of Atherstone 24. Breeden Hill 40, Tom Creed then comes home just ahead of Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, and not to be for Chris Hall that time round in Scunthorpe 227. Race 6, the final race of this second round of qualifying of the Fleet Care Services, Silver Lake and CC Fabrication sponsored Class 2s. Brings out Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156, Ben Foster in IK 231, Dan Robbins in St Neots 1, Tom Stevens in Ludlow 55, Connor Urquhart in Tyre 11, Ben Dowling in Atherstone 81, and Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249. So a very high calibre lineup. Didn't quite go the way of some of them in the first round of qualifying. So finishing up outside the top 4 was Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249. Dan Robbins, I don't think picked up any points at all. So those two actually need a good run this time round. Jay Albrighton picked up a 3rd. Tom Stevens also picked up a 3rd, and Connor Urquhart picked up a 4th. So, as always, we have everything to play for. Words of wisdom, I have a feeling, are going, and I can't believe I'm saying this, words of wisdom are going to come from the mouth of Mickey B in a minute. Right, unfortunately, race 5 is going to be a rerun. North Wales 151, Dan Owen picks up a black flag. So bad luck on Dan, and we are going to be seeing a rerun of that one. Right, we said that Daniel Robbins needed to pick up some points in this one, and that's exactly what he's doing. There's a man on a mission. St Neots 1 going down that far side as the race leader, and coming down the bank and towards us, tucked into that second place, is Ashley Farrer in Scarborough 249. So the people that need to get some points are doing exactly that. Connor Urquhart runs in 3rd in Tyve 211, but there is no living with Daniel Robbins at the moment in St Neots 1 as he comes round, makes his way through some fairly scattered cones on that top bend, it has to be said, as they come past us and take that yellow flag with the black cross. Look at the state of that bend. So come on, drivers, then yeah, we don't want to spend time picking up cones from something like that. SN1 though, Daniel Robbins comes round, takes the checkered flag. Second place goes to Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249. Connor Urquhart going to be 3rd, Ludlow 55, Scunthorpe 156. Then comes the IK 231. Ludlow 55 picks up a green flag. So Tom Stevens will go back 2 places from his finishing position in that one. So of the 6, 2 in the rerun lane. And what's that coming up next? That looks like Class 1. So, unfortunately, you're going to be stuck with me. So, it's race 2, I think, is it, on that one? North Wales 52, we can see, in Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. Yeah, so race 2 rerun. Not aware of any exclusions, but I think there is, because we did start with 8 cars, and looking down to the grid, we can see 6. So we reckon it's grids 5 and 6 that aren't there, which means it's going to be Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701 and Tim Gardner in the NASA one are 2 non-starters. The other 6 are good to go. And of the other 6, then 5 of them were either second or third last time round. Ryan Powell picked up a second. Charlie Richardson picked up a third. Billy Ferguson picked up a second. And both Chris Dyer and Rich Parks picked up thirds. So they'll be looking to add loads of points to that. Daniel Brewer is a British Autograss Series associate sponsor. Jack Houlihan, Carpentry and Construction, and PWL Engineering are our meeting sponsors here at round 2 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components British Autograss Series. So we are away and racing, and it is a very, very level break as we shut our eyes as they go into that bend. Hopefully the drivers don't do likewise. Yeah, most of them actually head towards us, so that's good. WS36 is the race leader. Rich Parks at the wheel of that one. Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12 slots into that second place position. These two already pulled away a little bit from Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. Evesham 28 is Chris Dyer at the wheel of that one, and Scarborough 94 is Charlie Richardson. So the one that we don't seem to have anymore is Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6. He's come to a halt just at the bottom of that bank and gets it going again as our race leader comes round to take the last lap flag. 1 to go for WS36, 1 to go for Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, North Wales 52, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, and Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, and Billy Ferguson in the St Neots 6. So all the cars are on to their final circuit, but no doubt about your very convincing race winner. That race winner, Rich Parks in WS36, Ashley Hutchins in second place, North Wales 52, Ryan Powell in third, Chris Dyer, Evesham 28. Then comes Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, and completing it all will be Billy Ferguson in the St Neots 6 car. So that was race 2. Looking to the line, does that look like Class 1 machinery? It does. Does it look like race 6? It does. Which means it's Riley Diper in 3F, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28, Pete Watson in York 121, Michael Stotton in NW 91, and Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. So those are the 6 cars left from the original starters. And that's a Manitou if you're watching on the telly. And we got the water cart out there as well on the top part of the circuit. And we got one on the bottom part of the circuit. Well, that looks like Nigel Morris at the wheel of that water cart tractor. It is, you know. So there we go. Well done, Nigel, long-time Radford member. And out there at the wheel of the water cart, and he's having a busy weekend then, because he's also got one of the trade stands here selling some phenomenally priced bikes. So if you're looking for children's or adults bikes and you want to get yourself a bargain, then pop along to the trade stand area, and Nigel Morris is there. All sorts of things for sale there. So he's obviously got somebody looking after the stall, I'm sure. I think we did see the Gilder family there earlier on, so they're in more than capable charge of it, as Nigel's out there doing a cracking job on that water cart. Not sure who's at the wheel of the other one, as we would happily give them an equal mention as well, but don't know who it is. So there we go, but we can recognise Nigel's. We can recognise Nigel. Right, so St Neots 6, green flag. So unfortunately, not a good race, that last one for Billy Ferguson. So I think he's finished 8th in a 6-car race, and that's not really a good day's work, is it? But there we go. Not making light of it, but yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? So it will all be all right, I'm sure. Billy will be back to fight another day, absolutely. And
did you hear earlier, Steve, that Sally had actually messaged in?
I did.
When we were talking about whether or not she'd be up or not, and I feel brave because you know, she's a few miles away, but she was up and she was looking and listening, and she has been counting the amount of biscuits you've been consuming. So All I'd like to say is, stop and consider your future. So,
No, it's fine.
Sally, if you are watching still, then you would know that Steve. I think he's quite happy he missed out on that. All that. Is it the? I was going to. It's a 99, isn't it? With a flake in it. Yeah, but they're very nice. Unfortunately, Steve didn't get one, which I'm a bit disappointed. Finley, are you? What? Steve didn't get his ice cream. And you were on charge of that, weren't you?
I can go home with a clear conscience at the moment.
Taking the headset off, he's still in the mindset.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
All right.
Microphone's off, then he gets his ice cream.
That's the advantage of these headphones sort of thing, that with a very little adjustment, you can do ice cream at the same time, you see. That's the advantage of it, other than these handheld microphones. There's no chance of getting confused.
I like to be old school. I was going to say, I like to have something, but...
No, we're not going to go there.
All I'm going to say is that I've tried with those headphones on, and it takes some getting used to. I mean, you kind of hear yourself talking, and talking about talking, it's back over to Steve.
Hearing myself talking's all right, but I've got Chris, the sound engineer, in my ear as well. So, hello, Chris. Right, here we go. No, he's doing a cracking job, as we say. Right, so away from the line, this is a final outstanding rerun of the Class 1s. It's 21F, Toby Chamberlain, that is the first one to show on this one, but not too much to choose between them, as you'd expect for Class 1s as the 21F car goes. We can see it's Riley Diper in third place in 3F, but I'm going to say somebody coming through on the inside, but just a little bit messy, I think is the terminology we will use, as it is North Wales at 28. I'm not saying he was the messy one, but Dylan Tyrrell certainly takes advantage and all of a sudden becomes a very clear race leader as he goes up that bank once again, and got a lead now of about third the length of the far straight from the 21F car of Toby Chamberlain in that second place slot. Dan Keddy runs third in Hereford 20. Pete Watson in York 121. It is in fourth place. Then comes Riley Diper in 3F, and not to be this time round, I think, for the North Wales 91 car. Unfortunately, he's caught a cone as well, I think, on the inside, so certainly impeding his forward motion. But not impeded at all is Dylan Tyrrell. North Wales 28, Tizza Junior takes the win. 21F in second place. Dan Keddy, Hereford 20 in third. York 121. Pete Watson finishes just ahead of Riley Diper in 3F. And North Wales 91 gets home safe and sound to complete. That does complete the Class 1s. So next time we see those in the hands of the men will be tomorrow. So what we got on the line, I think I'm sticking with reruns. So yeah, there we go. We're having a batch of Langley reruns. Let's get them all out the way. So it is Class 3. And it's going to be race 1. Here we go then. Heat winners, Lee Almond in ARC 27, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. Second places for Keith Kelly, Mallow 247, Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334, Mick Summers in Radford 169. Fourth place for Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71, and out of luck but more than capable of getting right in the mix, Pat Smith in North Wales 42. Those are the cars that we're going with. Unfortunately, Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99 is the car that we're not going with out of the original lineup in this race 1, heat 2 of the men's Class 3. SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, Shocking UK, your meeting sponsors, Ram Developments, British Autograss Series associate sponsors. Engines, I think we can hear revving on the line, but looks like we're just waiting for everybody to get in place. In place they are, and we're away then. So stand by your beds. Here come the Class 3s. And it is Gouldy from Gouldy as they go down the far side. So commentators just absolutely love this. It's 3-4-3, 4-4-3. And it's the 3-4-3 car that's leading the way. That's Sam Dad Martin in 3-3-4, I think, in that second place slot. We got a couple of three of them caught up on that bottom bend. Nick Summers in Radford 169, one of the ones that's suffering there. So Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71. 3-4-3 motors on from 3-3-4. Lee Almond, I think, that is in third place in ARC 27. North Wales 42. Pat Smith. No, because there's Lee Almond in ARC 27. So Keith Kelly went through Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71. And I think we've lost Mick Summers, unfortunately. Yeah, it's Keith Kelly goes through in that third place in this somewhat chaotic Class 3 race. But the race leaders are well onto their final circuit as they go down that far side, coming round for the final time. It's going to be 3:43 that takes it. Sam Gould, Martin Gould 3:34 in second, Keith Kelly third in the Mallow 2:47 machine. Then I think this is the on-track battle for fourth. It's ARC 27, then Pat Smith in North Wales 42, Steve Woodruff in White Rose 71, and it all went wrong. The only luck he has is bad luck. Mick Summers in Radford 169. But that does complete that Class 3 rerun. So we can tick that one off the list. These are single-seaters we can see on the line. So do we think they're junior specials? So it is indeed, yeah. So it's junior specials down there on the line. So who's in charge of junior specials? Are you? Oh, cool, blimey, we didn't let you in charge of juniors. How did that happen? It's over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. This is where I've had 4 names corrected already on me, but I promise to do better. Right, here we go then. We're going with the Dig It Plant Hire sponsored Junior Specials, and we are off the line already. Jacob Davis, Austin Bennett, Amelia Moss, Callum Pearce, Dylan Grasby, Dexter Jones and Owen Jones. And coming round now, I think it is Owen Jones that is leading that way from that Cumdy 55 machine of Jacob Davis. They climb up the hill, they go. And these 1200cc powered Corsa engine machines, and starting to wind them up as they come back round down into turn 1. Owen Jones had a second this morning. Winwood put him on 100 points, so put him in great position. Cumdy 55, PAC 13, Evesham 120. Also now looking to make a move, Dylan Grasby climbing up the bank. And that PAC 13's having a fair old batter. Dexter Jones, and he's got the Cumdy 55, Jacob Davis, round and through, back up in that second place. There's 2 cones getting picked up every corner around that, but they're on their last lap flag. 1 more to go on this one. Amelia Moss, and then that North Wales, North Shropshire 35, Callum Peace in that final place, but coming round and make it a comfortable win in the end. It's Commander 33. Owen Jones takes maximum points from the 55 machine, Jacob Davis. Evesham 120 across the line, Dylan Grasby. PAC 13, 120. White Rose 7 and Medium Moss. And then that North Shropshire 35, Callum Pearce. So North Wales 26, that's Austin Bennett. So first run of junior specials done. And a good day's work for Owen Jones. Our weekend sponsors for the junior specials, Pickering Tyres. Right, race 2 brings out a race winner already, and that's Ben Ayres in York 22. Will Smith in Ludd 46, and Border Counties 117. Sean Bradford both had seconds. Cara Blaber, James McCammon, Lucy Conway, and Georgia Duckrow in that lane 2. So, who's your money on? Ben Ayres is coming out of lane 8. Well, it's not a favoured grid, really. It's right on that outside line, because if you're trying to cut back ground and get in close to the cones coming round 1 and 2 down the hill, 8's not good. And I know that my lad, Callum, he's been out in the 8. He's been out on the outside grid in his first one. And guess where he is on the second one? On the outside again. So he thinks that I'm deliberately doing it to him, and it's randomly drawn, isn't it, Steve? You know, all these grid positions are computer generated, no favouritism or any posturing by us.
Possibly. No, it is absolutely, totally randomly, yeah.
Right, here we go then. We've got the engines revved. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing with the junior specials. And who's got that best of the starts coming down into that first corner? Oh, I say that because I think Ben Ayres has managed to get his way into the lead and take up. Now it's Lucy Conway who gets there. Well done, Lucy. She's going to now take up the running as they go up the hill. Sean Bradford in that Border Counties 117 as these 3 cars break away from the pack. But Lucy Conway. Scunthorpe 125. What a racing family that is. Border Counties 117. York 22. Athelston 23. Down 92. And the PAC machine has come round. That's Georgia Duckrow in the. That's a bit of work to do from the back of the pack. As Steve is now licking his ice cream. I've already had mine, it's fine. Border Counties 117 then. Sean Bradford now takes up the running from that early leader was Lucy Conway. She's dropping back into second place and climbing up the hill. She's not giving up, is she? Look at that, right on the side of him, coming down there as we come into that turn 1 and 2 for the final time. And it is Sean Bradford takes it then from Ben Ayres, Lucy Conway, Athelston 213, Clara Blaber. Down 92 is the next to show. That's Jane McGammon. And the PAC 84, Georgia Duckrow. And then that final place, I think, will be Ludd 46. And that will be Will Smith. Will had a second this morning, so he probably wanted a little bit better than that. But hey, you've got another chance tomorrow, mate. A win tomorrow and life looks rosy again. Right, race 3 then brings out your reigning national champion, Max Holtby, Scunthorpe 1, coming out of lane 8. Sonny Gilbertson, lane 7. Evan Lane out of lane 5. Iago Evans in lane 4. Lily Rose Pratt, lane 3. Tom Cosgrove, lane 2. And Levi Phipps in lane 1. Lily Rose and Iago both had seconds, as did Max Holtby. So no heat winners in this one. That's all going to change in the next couple of minutes as we look for track clearance. We've got that. We point to the line. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the junior specials. And who's got the best of start? Oh, Max Holtby. Look at that, 2 or 3 cars length, but not for long, because it's Lily Rose Pratt in that Scunthorpe 76. Comes down the hill, but has she gone a little bit too wide? The North Shropshire 25 machine also in there as well. Tom Cosgrove. Cosgrove climbs up the bank. Who's going to pop out lead in this one? Cosgrove. Oh, Holtby's back at him. Holtby then from Cosgrove. Then we go down to that Tyre 6. Iago Evans has made his move as well. As I say, no previous heat winners from the first run, but it's Max Holtby then from the North Shropshire 25. Tom Cosgrove climbing back up the hill they go. Then there's this battle going on for there as they come round. Lily Rose Pratt, Scunthorpe 76, holding that third place as Iago Evans comes into it as well. Side by side, there's a green flag given for someone, but with one more lap to go, it's Max Holtby then from Thomas Cosgrove, from Iago Evans, from that Lily Rose Pratt. The LM machine 3 of Sonny Gilbertson also looking to try and move up a place as well. And does that coming out of that turn 4. And look at that, what a move this is. But taking a win is going to be Max Holtby, Scunthorpe 1. Thomas Cosgrove, it's the LM3, takes it then from Lily Rose Pratt. Iago Evans comes through into that that place. Who else is in there as well, Mickey? Evan Lane in that North Wales 86, I say Thomas Cosgrove, and the Levi Phipps in the Stroud and District 13. So all interesting stuff. Well done to Max Holtby, who adds 55 points to his 45 from earlier. 100 points puts him in a great place to head towards our the finals as we go round to tomorrow. Right, who we got in here then? No heat winner again in this one. And we're going to wait and see who's going to come round and take it. Denver Whitehouse is in that white row 6, and looking down, it is the CW23 who takes up the running. And that 23, that's Ben Coffey in that one, and Ben came out of grid 2 and just extending his lead from there as well. Denver Whitehouse, she drops into that third place as they come round. Second place is that West Waterford 58. Rosie Russell in that IK 19 is running in fourth place. He's climbing up the hill as well as we look up there, and Rosie is challenging Denver Whitehouse now, and she does make up that place. So leading this one still is that CW 23 from West Waterford 58, IK 19. Denver Whitehouse goes into that next one. The one just running a little bit further down at the moment, I think, is the Ella Elford in the PAC 82. But coming round to take the win, Ben Coffey then in that CY from the 58 of Tommy Houlihan. Then it's that Rosie Russell side by side with a down machine, and that comes across. We've got also NASA 122, that's Bo Bennett, CW 288, Gemma Louise Daly. So another run of the junior specials done and dusted. Into race 5, and it brings out a heat winner out of lane 7. Border count is 16. Owen Bradford, Nia Young in York 48, Mallow 32, Darren O'Riordan, Joshua Mason, Vince Pascal, Junior Jones, and Kai Cooper. That is how they've set themselves up as they all come down in. Oh, someone's lifted up on the back wheels, but they keep on running. And it is that Bradford machine that takes up the running from Darren O'Riordan. The back marker is that Breeden Hill 10, Josh Mason, but still plenty of racing. And Josh finds some pace and just pulls up a place coming up the hill. Already coming down the hill, Owen Bradford, border count is 16. What a nicely turned out machine that is. From that Mallow 32, Star 6, Junior Jones. Evesham 3, Kai Cooper in the next to show. Again, already the Bradford machine, Owen Bradford. Down the hill he comes for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. From Dara O'Riordan, from the Star 6, JJ, Junior Jones, Evesham 3, Kai Cooper, Breeden Hill 10, York 48, and that's Nia Young. And then the Hereford 450 of Vince Pascal. But checker flag at the ready. Border count is 16. Owen Bradford, 2 wins out of 2. Well done. From Dara O'Riordan. Star 6 in 3rd, Junior Jones. Then we go down to Kai Cooper, Evesham 3. Breeden Hill 10, Josh Mason. York 48, and that's Nia Young. And Hereford 450 of Vince Pascal. So 5 races down. We go into race 3. Wow, look at this one. 3 heat winners coming out in this. Tilly Clark, Radford 210. Corey Mumford in Forest of Dean 161. And Breeden Hill 5, Alex Hines. All with wins. PAC 15, Angel Jones had a second. Dean Fuller in West Waterford 499. Yeah, we've got the name right, coming out of lane 8. Tim Williams in the Tyre 44, lane 7. And James Smart in Forest of Dean 777 out of lane 2. Right, Corey Mumford, Tilly Clark side by side out of lane 5 and 4 respectively. Alex Hines in lane 1. I think lane 1 may be a good grid to come out of. We'll find out because the bunge is lifted. We're off racing with the junior specials. And Mumford gets a good start from his grid position as he brings them down there. Might get a little tap from behind as they come down the hill. So it's Mumford then from that Hines machine. As we got the 777, James Smart looks to cut back up the hill and exit coming down that opening straight. That's good racing from there. Where's our next one? Is that Tilly Clark running down in 4th place? They're all battling, aren't they? Corey Mumford still leads it then from the Alex Hines machine, 777. Typhy 44, Tim Williams is up there as well. Oh, and he gets lifted up onto 2 wheels but carries on racing. Well done, my son. That's good, what we want to see. So Corey Mumford, Forest of Dean 161 with 1 more lap to go to make it 2 wins out of 2 from Alex Hines. Then we go down to the 777 44, West Waterford 499. Dean Fuller is there as well. You got Tyne Williams, Angel Jones, PAC 15, and James Smart, as they still running strong in that 3rd place, but taking the win. It's Corey Mumford, Forest of Dean 161 from Alex Hines, Breeden Hill 5. Then it is the 777 machine, James Smart, across the line. Good racing from our juniors there, James Smart, then Tyne Williams. Tim Williams, I get it all wrong, don't I? Tilly Clark. And Dean Fuller in the West Waterford 499. So all good racing there. And well done there to Corey Mumford. 2 wins out of 2. Right, race 7 brings out 2 heat winners as well. JJ Baltimore in Forest of Dean 179 and White Rose 20. Lewis Middleton. Right, off we go then. And it is Middleton who gets a good start and brings them into turn 1. Right, on the brakes and keep it tight. Yeah, ooh. This is going to be interesting, but he still holds on to it. So your two heat winners are going 1-2 as JJ Poltimore climbs up the hill, and he's right on the back of that Lewis Middleton machine as they bring it down into that turn 1 and down the hill into turn 2. So your two lead cars there. And then we're going into the North Wales 108, the 62, York 32, Gloucester and District 48, and York 34 of Alex Jesse running with a little bit of work to do from the back, but they all keep running on this one. There's a move coming up there as well. I think it is one of the North Wales cars, but still leading this one. Middleton then from Poltimore. North Wales 108. Ivan Williams there is still pushing hard and holding on to third at the moment, but there may be a change on that as they come round that top turn 1 and 2 for the final time. Taking the winners, Middleton then from Baltimore, 62-108. York 32 is there as well. And then we go down to Gloucester and District 48. That's Maddie Morris and Alex Jesse in the York 34. North Wales 62 was Archie Bennett, and the North Wales 108 was Ivan Williams. That's probably said that wrong, Mickey, but 7 races of the junior specials done and dusted. Right, that switched the power up. We are going into men's super saloons. Coming out of race 1, Jodie Faulkner, Jack Julian, Archie Carty, Dan Johnson, Phil Olsen, Matt Thompson, Bill Bradford, Anthony Herbert. Dan Johnson leading point scorer with a second. No one's had a win on this one. We are off and racing. And saying that, it is not that, because they brought the rerun of the men's class 5 out. Hey, they always seem to have a go at that, don't they? As they bring down, and it is the Evesham 9 machine that runs it round into the top straight, and down they go. So Charlie Holloway then, and I had this one done and dusted, by the way. So Evesham 9 then from the North Wales 3 machine, Alex Futier then. So running to the back, it is Colin Chilvers. Chilvers in the Yorkshire Dales 46. And as I didn't hear why this one was being rerun, but Charlie Holloway's having to do it the hard way, win it twice from Alex Futier then from the 37 machine of Sean Lambert. As they climb up the hill they go. Still Holloway then who leads this way, and they're already on the checkered flag time. And Evesham 9 then, Charlie Holloway from that Alex Futier machine. Then with the 37 machine, 3-0 18, PAC 16, that's the nil machine. From Colin Chilvers, the man who had detachment shaved off from the sake to look younger. And Stroud and District 33 with a rear-range back end, Tom Ellis. So that race, although I had a tick in the box, went back to rerun. And let's have a look up on the line now, Mickey. And the Forester Dean 255, Riley Dyke was up there. So that means this is the Class 5 race that I saw was all back in, by the way. Michael Tippins is who had a win in his first heat this morning. Border count is 53. Jordan Blaw's in it. Simon Chadburn, Ollie Howe, bing bong. Mike Burr, Riley Diper and John Wild. And it is Ollie Howe that leads them into turn 1 as Jordan Blaw goes behind him in York 44 round that turn 2 machine. Riley Diper going out wide. Then we go, that border count is machine 53. Michael Tippins, he's further up the pack this time and moves it up into the second place from Wild, who goes third. Fourth is still Jordan Blaw. Riley Diper's being brave, is he? He's putting it right round the outside. Is that going to pay off? Yeah, it might be, as he climbs up the bank. Can he keep that momentum going? Still leading this one, Ollie House, North Shropshire 1 from that border count is 53. Michael Tippins, look at this, near enough 3 abreast. Jordan Blaw comes through in York 44. One more lap to go on that. Tippins back in second from Blaw. Then we go Wild and Diper. Then the White Rose 17 machine still pushing hard. Simon Chadburn. But eyes back front, it's Ollie Howden, North Shropshire 1, slowing it all the way down. He's going to come round and take the win. Ollie Howe takes it from Jordan Blaw, Riley Diper from Tippins, from Wild, from the White Rose 70 of Simon Chadburn. Wow, good stuff. Good stuff. Well done, Ollie Howe. That is a good way. John Gaffney, I'm sure you're punching the air, mate, saying, well done, my son. That was a great result in that North Shropshire one. Right, I think we are now time to go into the men's Super Saloon. Max Sport, our series sponsors, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, Gwelly Garage Services, our weekend sponsors. Right, Dan Johnson had a second this morning. Archie Carter, I think was he third or fourth? He had a stick-in break on him as well in the Scunthorpe 17. Jack Houlihan in West Waterford 358. Jodie Faulkner star 6. Phil Olsen, Carmarthen 47. Matt Thompson, South Somerset 36. Bill Bradford in Border Counties 15. And North Shropshire 37. So they're your runners and riders. We've still got red flags. So while we're doing that, I'll tell you which grid they're coming out of. So who's got that dreaded 8? Well, it's Jodie Faulkner. Jack Houlihan coming out of lane 7. Archie Carter, lane 6. Starts to get better in the middle of the pack. Dan Johnson, lane 5. Phil Olsen in the lane 4. Matt Thompson, lane 3. Bill Bradford, happy with lane 2, I'm sure. And Anthony Herbert, lane 1. Right. Come on, you Super Saloons. While I look to the left-hand side, I can see water being put on the track. Youch. Yeah. No one wants to see the water on today for the Super Saloons, but we've got to do it. We've got to keep the track in good nick. We're doing double synchronised watering. Right, okie dokie. So we might have a couple of minutes just as we wait for our track clearance and get going racing. We are at the hour of 10 past 4. I think, hope everything's all right. I'm just having a look on social media. Jamie Thompson there has posted with him in his hospital room with BAStv on. I hope you've got some of those nurses round, Jamie, explaining to them what it's all about, telling them how crazy everyone is and it all sorted. Right, we got Mike Joan Bevins has sent us a message. Hope you're all good. When you got a minute, can you say, all ladies and juniors, get your entries in as it closes on July the 21st. It's the 40th Ruby anniversary of the championship, and the South Wales Leagues are planning a superb event. Thanks, Joan. That means it's a free bar down at South Wales for the ladies and juniors. Obviously only for adults, not for the juniors. We'll come down for a free bar. We're up for that. Who else is now sorted? Right, all sorted now, thank you. And that's because I've just announced that Ben Coffey, and that's how it's pronounced, not whatever I was calling him, Coffrey, Coffer. But well done. I'm glad that I'm starting to get it right. There's still one or two I haven't got sorted. Right. Right, can you give Tom and Sarah a shout out watching all the way from Salou? Oh, right, nice. Tom's eating ice cream as well. Well done, Tom. And when I first met Tom all those years ago, I always remembered his name because it was like a cat, Ginger Tom. And looking at you, mate, you've been out in that sunshine, haven't you? You look red. It's like some of the flags we've had here. Have a great holiday, guys, out there. And we'll see you, no doubt, when you're back over in Blighty. Right, when I say we're putting water down on the track, we are giving it a good old soaking. Keep it going, guys. We've still got plenty of racing to go, haven't we? Hold on a minute. I've got another one here. We've done that one. We had the old shout out to all of the Forester Dean juniors and racers in men's and ladies ones. So any messages, don't forget, reach us on social media or 07359 112 920 can get you round. I've also got these BAStv announcements. Have you signed up to that on that WhatsApp page? The WhatsApp page is, it kind of gives you all like the results and any decisions on flags. It's really clever. It shows that we're moving into the modern era. And, for some of us old dinosaurs, it does take some doing that, doesn't it, really? That was a bit harsh of me, really, when I I said dinosaurs and I looked across at Tim. No, but I didn't mean that at all, Tim. It was just that how I was looking. It's because you've got the...
You're not far off, Mickey, though.
I know, yeah, I know. Do you know what? I'm now, I think, one of the oldest at my works in my little group of, you know. I still feel young and sprightly, though. I don't know why, you know. I must admit, I was talking to Tim earlier. We were having a bit of a blowout barbecue later. So if Joe, Slim and the missus are all there, I hope you've got it all prepared, ready to go. Stoke the barbie up, and then we're going to have some food. Because I've had ice cream today, a couple of biscuits and ice cream. You know? I think I can see my ribs, Tim. I'm worried. Yeah, I know. I know. Tell you what, I'm glad you turned to your side, because otherwise I would have thought you were invisible. Right. That water is soaking in. We're looking around at the Marshall post, waiting for them to go yellow. Once we've got that, we will be ready to go racing with the men's Super Saloon. Max Sport, our series sponsors. Just to let you know, headline sponsors for the BAS, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. Thank you very much. And the young guns, for all those young drivers up to the age of 21, it's Power Maxed, who are your sponsor. So good luck to all of those juniors as they fight for their big points this weekend. Right, engines are starting to rev. We've got recovery vehicles off track. We're getting ready to go racing. Here we go, bungee lifts. We are off racing. Down we go. And who's got the best of the start? Bradford looks for the inside line. Johnson comes down the hill. Is this water going to play any part in it as they come down? Houlihan then from Johnson. They're coming up on the 1-2 machine as they come up the back. Oh, you spin me right round. We've got one who's spun out, but eyes back front as we go down the hill. And Houlihan leads it then from Dan Johnson in the Scunthorpe 383. Then it's Bill Bradford. Then it's the Olsen machine. North Shropshire 37. Next to show Archie Carter. Star 6. That's Jodie Faulkner. South Somerset 36. That's Matt Thompson. So, but Houlihan's got this one. He's starting to extend his lead with one more lap to go. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. That'll be two seconds. Then it's Bradford from Olsen, from the Archie Carter machine. And North Shropshire 37 spun out. South Somerset 36 makes up a place in front of Jodie Faulkner. But checkered flag at the ready. Down the hill for the final time. Woohoo! It's Houlihan takes it. Second goes to Dan Johnson. Third goes to Bradford. Fourth is to Olsen. Then it goes down to Archie Carter in the Scunthorpe 17. South Somerset 36 across the line. Matt Thompson, Jodie Faulkner across that line. And then the Matt Thompson machine, North Shropshire 37, Anthony Herbert, was a spinner. Race clear. Right, let's go into race 2. Brings out a heat winner. Darren Adams in Border Count is 26. 2 seconds. Lee Carlin in Mallow 2. And Stroud and District 100, Darren Bayard. Chaz Edley's in this one. Lee Dodd, Matt Wells and Damien Harris. Here we go then. And it's Damien Harris the first to show. Mallow 2. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. I'm looking down here. We've got one over. So let's have a look. Mallow 2, Radford 140, Evesham comes through. We've got Stroud and District 100. Mallow 2, Stroud. It's not. Is it Chaz Edley? Or have you seen Border Count? It's 26. There's Chaz Edley. I think it's Darren Adams. In Border Count, it's 26. So we're just going to have a listen on that. All I can see is the underside of the car. And I had my eyes on the lead cars. Border Count is 26. Yeah, thanks very much. Confirmation then that Darren Adams, who had a win in his first heat, is upside down. Again, these cars well built. These drivers are pretty sturdy. It's made of sturdy stuff, but we'll just make sure that he's okay. There he is, climbing out the top of the car. So well done, Darren. He's jumped out. He'll get checked over by the medical team, and then they'll tip that car back over. I say I missed it, by the way. I was looking at the two cars racing down. It was Damien Harris and the Mallow 2, Lee Carlin, had got brilliant starts. And then, just as I saw the red flags, I turned round and, oh, my life, I'm seeing it on the replay on the telly. Wow-wee. That went, didn't it? My life. So thanks for that replay. You guys that are sat at home have just had have seen that the replay. How many times did that go over, Tim? Quite a few, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yeah, so soon off the start line as well, wasn't it? So just a bit of a coming together there. And that border count is 26. Is looking a little bit. Yeah, old West Country videos. Old Jeff, who's up on the old podium. He's, well, when I say he's up on the podium, 5 times. So 5 times he went over. So not that I'm sure that Darren wants to be reminded, but the thing about this modern era, with everything being recorded and live streamed and everything like that, you do get to see it firsthand and be able to replay it back as well. And the old photographers that are out around the circuit as well would have caught all those action shots with it in the air and spinning over. But good that Darren is out the car. He's okay. I say 5-point harnesses. When I raced, I'm trying to think. Did we have? It was just four, isn't it? Oh, hold on a minute. News hot off the press. Mallow 2, Lee Carlin is black flagged. So I think it must be an infringement coming off that line. So that's going to be a rerun, excluding Mallow 2. And on that principle, I'm sure Darren doesn't want to be reminded of this. He's got 15-minute repair time. That's if he wants to give it a go. Sometimes these cars look worse than they are because they pretty got like a really soft skin around the actual chassis and that roll cage, and and they can do miracles for it, but I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. I mean, when we say 15-minute repair time, by the time it comes back out, it will probably be about 30-40 minutes. They could probably build a car in that time, couldn't they? Because everyone's going to be messing around in the pits. They'll be all round him and they giving him a cuddle and you're so brave you are, and you're okay. And he won't feel it until the morning, when that adrenaline drops down, and he'll feel a bit stiff, That's what happens when. Or until Kesley sees it. Yeah, Kesley is going to go. Look what you've done. You've got to get that repaired because I've got to come out in it as well. Looking at the time and the way that we're getting through, sometimes it happened last time when we were down at Evesham, is that we managed to get pretty much all of the second heats for men's completed, and we then came back for ladies' heats in the morning. A couple of reruns that went over as well. So that's probably likely to what may happen today. That if we can get all the way through to the men's complete, that'll be really good. And then we'll be back early in the morning. What's the earliest we've actually had a start before? I think the earliest is 8 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, we have had an 8 o'clock start before, which is a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? When you've been on the old Henry Westerns the night before, But we're. This is when, as a commentator, you want to make sure you haven't got any reruns from the night before, so you can have an extra half hour in bed. Callum Barker, by the way, my lad in the 8, he had a rerun last time, and they were up on either the second or third race. He's getting up at best of times. No, he's not that bad these days because he's earning his own dollar. But having to get up at about 7:15 on a Sunday morning to go and get the car ready to go out for your rerun. Takes some doing, really. And that's where I think we might be going. Right, while I'm talking about all of that, let's go into race 3. We've got time to talk here. Guess what? Guess how many race winners are coming out in this one? don't look at my sheet, 3. And who are the 3? Cameron Mills, Cumdee 9, Sid Lomax in North Wales 1, and Ryan Jones in Cumdee 3. Alongside them is the Dixter in Radford 421, Ali Ashmore, Yorkshire Dales 514, Mark Jenkins in Brindle 106, and Gareth Roberts in North Wales 76. So that's a fair old lineup, isn't it? Dixter, national champion 2007 or 9. Answers on a postcard. Yeah, I know, yeah. I think I've got it on my phone somewhere. But Richard Merrick then, the Dixter, coming out of lane 5. Ryan Jones out of lane 7. Ali Ashmore lane 8. Sid Lomax 4. Cameron Mills 3. Jenkins 2. Gareth Roberts 1. Right, we're getting ready to go racing then. I might stand up for this one because it could be interesting. Here we go. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And down in we go. And it is Cameron Mills got the inside line on it as it come round that turn 1 and 2. Gareth Roberts got work to do at the back. But Jones comes round the outside there as the North Wales 1. Sid Lomax is up in that mix as well. And Cumdee 3. Ryan Jones round the outside as he comes up there. Oh, Mills has got it all wrong coming out of that start gate turn. But round into turn 1 and 2. Cumdee 3. Ryan Jones clear track in front of him. Mills back at him. Down in that second place. Ali Ashmore 3rd. Then a Dixter in Radford 421. Gareth Roberts and then the North Wales 1 of Sid Lomax as they bring it up the hill. Already chasing down into turn 1. It's Cumdee 3 then. Ryan Jones, can he hold on to this one with one more lap to go? He's being chased down hard by the Cumdee 9 of Cameron Mills. Ali Ashmore 3rd in Yorkshire Dales 514. Then, no. Red flags. Oh, sausages. Hey? Well, dear me. Well, look, it was good. If we get to do it again, hey, then we get even better value for... Oh, dear me. Oh, dear. Hey, I'm not telling you what's just come in the box, but... yeah, no, don't mention it to Steve. Yeah, because you know what he's like. Oh, he's going to get one. Has he? Ah, right, okie dokie. All right, the Silver Fox. You've got a little box in here with something in. Oh no! Oh, good grief! If you hear me talking like this in here, it's because I've. Oh well. Yeah, though that'd be good. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't worry. Oh look, the Dixter's getting towed off. So I think that's the reason why it got stopped. Did we hear anything on the radio, by the way, Tim, of anything on that? Nothing as yet. Right, let's go into race 4 then. Last time you predicted that the heat had 2 race winners in, but it was 3. If you'd guessed that on the next one, you'd be right, because we've got Archie Bentley, Border County 7, coming out of lane 2. And guess who he's got in with him? Coming out of lane 8. ARC 6, Phil Cooper, also on a win. Barry Leach in the CK 120 out of lane 7. Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32, lane 6. J. Ran Lewis in the PAC 47 out of lane 4. Kerry Pope, Spalding 82, lane 3. And Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25 out of lane 1. And the old Craig Conway, he just can drive most things, can't he? You know, 2s, 6s, and now into the 7s. Engines are revving. That means that we're getting ready to go racing with the Super Saloon. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing then. And we are off and running. Cooper then gets a flying start as they bring it into that first corner. Oh, and it's Bentley found the gap. Bentley goes with it. Cooper goes with him as well. They're Spalding 82 in that 3rd place as they come up the hill. That's Kerry Pope then as they come round and down that opening straight again. Cooper then with clear track in front of him, extending his lead. Archie Bentley drops into that 2nd place as they come round again. Another time of asking. PAC 47, J. Ran Lucian from Alan Jenkins. From the 120, Craig Conway next to show, and then Kerry Pope in the Spalding 82. but Cooper on a charge, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 on his first day down here, and with 1 more lap to go, he's going to do it, I think. Bentley goes with him, a win and a second to be good. J-Ran Lewis then from Alan Jenkins from that Craig Conway machine as they come past. Then Kerry Pope's made a place up on the 120 machine of Barry Leach. But here we go, it's Cooper, ARC 6, 2 wins out of 2. Second goes to Archie Bentley, Border County 7, 100 points for you, well done, that's great stuff. PAC footies in, J-Ran Lewis from Alan Jenkins in 4th in Typhon 32, Craig Conway in the Scunthorpe 25. Then we go Kerry Pope, and then Barry Leach in the CK 120. Hey, good stuff there, Archie Bentley, he'll be happy with 100 points, that puts him right on the cusp of getting into, I'm trying to think, the semi-finals in Class 7s, so he's near enough there in, on what he's achieved. Right, let's move it into race 5. Matt Richards in the Radford 555. Okaidanu, Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid coming out of lane 5. Craig Bagley, Cumdee 2. Craig Bagley and Matt Richards both had seconds in their first run this morning. And hold on a minute. Men's Class 7 race 3 will stand excluding the Dixter. Right, here we go then. We're off racing again with the Super Saloons, and Richards popping wheelies, showing his undercarriage. Misses. Round we go then. Craig Bagley running in that first place then. Graney comes up on there. Richards then goes through. The old Colin Reid's got a little bit Strictly Come Dancing a little bit further down the pack as he comes further up into that. Will Bradford in the Border Counties 115. Also looking to put up some pressure there. He's running in fifth. Popping the wheelies then. Bagley then lifting the wheels up. Graney's lifting his wheel. Richards moves up in the second place from Reid 4th. Then it's Bradford. Then we go down into the Woodruff machine as they come around again. They're all on there, going to be picking up the last lap flag. So it's going to be 1 more lap to go. Can Bagley hold on to it? Cumdee 2. Round they come then from Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21. Andy Graney 3rd. 4th is Richards. 5th is Bradford. Then we go down to the Stroud and District 21 machine as they come further round. Up that hill they go. And it's that Steve Myth in the Stroud and District, but round into the checker flag. It's Colin Reid takes it from Bagley in second. Andy Graney 3rd in the Pennine 8. From Matt Richards 4th in the Radford 555. Bradford in the Border Counties 115. And Lewis. The Lewis Woodruff in the White Rose 72. Do you know what a race there from Colin Reid? Brilliant. Absolutely. I thought Bagley had it in the bag. But, yeah, fair play. Great racing. Oh, that's worth all the petrol money from Scotland, isn't it? Hey, yes. Brilliant. Right, here we go then. We're into race 6, and it's going to bring out a previous heat winner, and it's Andy Jefferson coming out of lane 8. Sam Gould alongside him. Then we go Phil Barliman, Russ Shepherd, Liam Pritchard, Simon Hawthorne, and Clive Williams. Well, Williams was over, wasn't he, in the first heat? So is he going to make it? It's in grid 1. No, he hasn't made it because alongside him is Simon Hawthorne. Simon had a 3rd in his first run. That's not bad to start the day off with, is it? Alongside him, and we got that Liam Pritchard machine, Gloucester and District 42. Russ Shepherd is there. He's in the middle of the pack in lane 5. Phil Barliman in the Pennine 23. Phil Barliman, by the way, so far, what I've seen this year, he's been really quick. He's been really going well. So don't dismiss him in this one. At your peril, really. North Shropshire 34, Sam Gould coming out of lane 7. I say we've said lane 6, 7, 8, maybe not the favoured ones to be drawn because of the challenge of coming into turn 1 and trying to get it down the hill. But, hey, you've got a drive to it. Yeah, the roller's back out and just doing a little bit of track maintenance work. I think there was a little bit of a bump just appearing down there. And fair play to them, they're on it straight away, aren't they? They want to make sure this track remains in great condition. It's been fast as well. It is a quick track. Yes, it's challenging. We know that. But it just a little bit of extra dynamic to the racing, isn't it? You know, sometimes you get them flat, sometimes you get them with an incline going up, and coming down on the straight. This one is you're coming down a real steep from the top of turn 1 down to 2, and then you're climbing the hill. And anyone, hands up, who's actually walked the track and walked up that hill. Tim, I know you're a bit of an athlete. Have you done it? It is steeper than what you think. I've walked the track as well. I've only done it once, by the way. I wouldn't be able to do it twice. But when you start going up there, you realise how steep it is. So fair play to the cars. I think last year there was a little bit wet, and I think the minis, or the Class 1s were struggling at times to get up the hill, weren't they? But no mistake about these super saloons. They won't struggle getting up the hill. We are off and racing. And it is Jefferson gets a flying start in that Scarborough 70 machine. Round he goes. He's going to keep the power on. And it's Hawthorne's cut up the inside. Hawthorne then up into that second place. Phil Barliman goes into third place. South Somerset 33, the Shepherd machine, also looking to try and pop out. He's coming round on that outside line from that Gloucester and District 42 machine of Liam Pritchard. But it's Jefferson then from Hawthorne, from Barliman, from Shepherd, from Gouldy. Oh, hold on a minute, Gloucester and District 42. Liam Pritchard has got himself skew whiff, but he's got it going again. Well done, Liam. Keep it going. One more lap to go. Andy Jefferson round that turn 2. And up the hill he goes. Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176 still running in that second place. Barliman goes round the outside in the Pennine 23. Barliman's now on the backside of Andy Jefferson. Jefferson's got to be on his mettle down the hill. Woohoo! As they chase it for the line. Jefferson gets it just from Barliman, from Hawthorne, from Shepherd, from Gould. Woohoo! Gloucester and District 42. Liam Pritchard will be the last one across the line and pick up his points. Wow. I'll tell you what, nearly a third of a lap. It would have been super close, but well done to Andy Jefferson. 2 wins out of 2. That's the way to do it. Right, let's go down to race 7 of the 7s. And it brings out Andy Holtby and Ayrton Ellison, both on seconds from this morning's run. Andy coming out of lane 8, Ayrton coming out of lane 7. We've just seen Andy Jefferson win from 8. Can Andy Holtby do that? Brendan Ellison's out in this one as well. So the 2 Ellisons side by side again. They were out in their first heat as well. Howard Thomas in down 26. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe's 12. Mark Evans in Yate and Sodbury 57. And Finley Winter in Radford 37. So Finley on the inside line coming out of grid 2. Mark Evans grade 3. Jake Lee 4. Howard Thomas 5. Brendan Ellison 6. Ayrton Ellison 7, as we said. Andy Holtby, your reigning national champion in the men's class 7s, coming out of lane 8. Here we go then, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the 7s. And a good start there. York 14, it is Ayrton Ellison. But Holby's going wide. Has he gone too wide? As we look back, Jake Lee now cuts back up on the inside there. From that York 14, Ayrton Ellison. Ellison climbs the bank but gone out wide there as we cop it through. And Holtby from nowhere has pulled himself up into that first place. A great manoeuvre coming out of Stargate turn. And down the hill he goes and leads it from Jake Lee, from Ayrton Ellison. From the down 26 Howard Thomas machine. Yate and Sodbury at 57, Mark Evans, and then Finley Winter in the Radford 37. But Holtby, a second this morning. Is he going to add a win to his belt as well with one more lap to go? Up they go. They're going to climb the hill for the final time of asking. It's Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe at 61. Leads them down that opening straight from that Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12, from that Ayrton Ellison, York 14, down 26 of Howard Thomas, but there he comes, checker flag, Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12, second, third, Ayrton Ellison, York 14, down 4.26 is Howard Thomas from Yate and Sodbury 57, and Mark Evans, and then Radford 37, and that is Finley Winter. So great stuff there from our class 7 boys. Couple of reruns to come. Looking up on the line, I think we might have some class 2 material. And I'm just looking down on the paperwork, I know Steve went off to do a couple of things, so I think we were going to look to pick up some of that. Oh, look, here he is. He's got himself sorted out, and he's going to be enticed by the goods on offer. Right, over to Steve Langley.
Arrive and chat. Here we go then. Away from the line goes the first of our Class 2 reruns that we've got coming your way. And it is Swansea 12 that's the first one to show. Ryan Smith, heat winner last time round. On the inside, Brad Ellison then in York 16. That's the 1-2. As they climb the bank for the first time. Somebody just a little bit sideways and then very nicely corrected up by one of the other cars. But coming round then. Swansea 12, race leader, York 16. The Breedon Hill 12 off. Scott Cheshire now runs in third place. PAC 29. Adam Smith, it is, up into fourth place. Problems for Ashley Lillington there, South Somerset 38. And we've got red flags once again on this one. Good to see Ashley out there, because that was the car that rolled at the first time of asking. So this was the one that it was a total re-race because of a bungee problem, I think. That's why they're all back out there. So unfortunately doesn't get too far, so that becomes a rerun again. So we look to the line, and what can we see? More Class 2s, more Class 2s. So race 5 then it is going to be going without Dan Owen in North Wales 151. Tim Harbour should be there in Ludlow 15. He was clear race leader when the race was stopped last time round. Tom Creed in Breedon Hill 40. Ash Woodward in Atherton 24. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177. Rob Wilkins in WS 44. And Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. Right, we're hearing from that last race. Unfortunately, Kyle Urquhart is going to be excluded with a black flag. So TA 212, Kyle Urquhart excluded from the rerun of race 3. So big thank you to our Class 2 sponsors all weekend, Silver Lake and CC Fabrications, and our British Autograss Series associate sponsor, Fleet Care Services. So big thank you to Pat Smith, of course, the man behind Fleet Care Services. We do thank him very, very much indeed. Puts a lot into the sport of autograss, does Pat. I think he's sponsoring the Marshals for the men's nationals as well, which is nice to see. So thank you very, very much. Right, problems over on the far side for somebody, and red flags all round. So that just got, well, I didn't get very far at all, did it? Let's be truthful, but got very messy over there on the far side. So Chris, who looks after all the graphics, I wonder, sort of like, do graphics wear out if you use them a lot? Does anybody know, technical people? Because if they do, I have a feeling their red flag is getting into a little bit of danger now. We don't want... You don't wear out at all, Chris, so there we go. Doing a cracking job, and we do thank him and Roger very, very much. As I say, they keep us for sound and vision. So big, big thank you to them. So, right, they go back to the rerun lane. Those look like single-seaters of a variety. We think that doesn't look like Tim Jones, no. They look like specials. So, but here he comes. So another arrive and chat job. Oh, that was messy anyway, so I don't think this one's going to get very far. No, so there we go. We got red flags on that one. So yeah, don't worry, Tim. That got even less than my Class 2s. Looking at the TV cameras, that got, look, 5 yards off the line, if that. So they'll go back to the rerun lane, and some more single-seaters of a variety will appear. So is that more Class 9s? So these are not actually not reruns. These are first-time outs. Oh, there we go. So that's got to be good. So this is the second round, or that was the start of the second round of qualifying of Class 9. 5 yards done. Hopefully we can get a bit farther with the second round of qualifying. Tim is now ready. So back over to him.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So yeah, here we go. Second round of qualifying, men's Class 9 away from the line, and heading to all that all-important first turn. No time to tell you who's there and who isn't, but we know that Luke Jenkins is there in PAC number 7, had a win in the first round of qualifying, looking to do exactly the same as he climbs the bank, but just losing out to, I think that's the Colgate machine. Chris Colgate in sole weight, number 20, indeed it is. Round the bottom two and we go. It's Colgate that leads in with Jenkins Barker. Then we go to Yorkes of Russ Adderman and Atherson at 23 of Johnny Barber. But over the far side then is Colgate that's got his nose still in front with Jenkins in that second place slot then as he come back round towards us. It's Isham at 25, Matt Barker, then Johnny Barber in 23 with Yorkes, or York 6 rather, of Russ Adderman. But the last lap then already been taken as Pennine number 1 takes it. That's Aaron Richardson. But the checkered flag then is Colgate that's going to take it. Jenkins takes second from Parker in third. Then comes Johnny Barber and Atherson 23. York 6 of Russ Adderman. And last one to come round and pick up a few points. Aaron Richardson in Pennine number 1. So, as the Class 2 machine gets taken back to the pits, X-Track, of course, your very kind series sponsor, and PRL Plant Tyre and Pete Robbins Vehicle Repairs is your meeting sponsor. Again, massive, big thanks to both. Okay, race 3, last scheduled race of men's Class 9. Another heat winner then, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD at number 9 from Michael Bailey in Typhy 31. Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154. Dave Palmer in North Wales 31. Jack Joyce in Wessex number 6. Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80 and Thomas Lloyd in the TA 42. So that's who we should have. Say X-Track, your very kind meeting sponsor, your series sponsor. As away from the line then we go. And oh dear, 3 into 2 and Ashmore's in the middle. Llewellyn on the outside as they go around turn 1. They all drift wide, but it's Llewellyn that takes up the running. Ashmore just slotting into second from Dave Palmer in North Wales at 31. Somebody looking right up that inside, that's Bailey, but Ashmore's covers that and through to that second place. Bailey goes. North Wales 31, Dave Palmer now runs in third, but your race leader, Aidan Llewellyn, PhD number 9. Ashmore runs second. Oh, Dave Palmer, the wheels in the air. That's not going to do him any favours whatsoever as Jack Joyce, just gets tagged and he's out of it. But back to the leader though, Llewellyn it is. That's going to bring him round with 1 lap to go. PhD number 9, Ashmore runs second. Then we go to Tonto, Michael Bailey in Typhy 31 from Dave Palmer in North Wales at 31 as though we get red flags. Right, so there you go back to the rerun lane, and we go back or go on to the second round of qualifying for the juniors. Shropshire Designs is your kind sponsor for obviously the British Series, and Spar Motors. So our big thanks to those for their kind sponsorship. Race 1 then brings out Molly Mosley in PhD 58, Betty Tilson in Sutton 16, Lily Chapman in Forest number 10, and another first heat winner then, Rio Sheehan in PhD 33, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, and Keris Barnett in Cumdee 515. As I say, best of the bunch then, that's going to be Rio Sheehan in the PAC 33. Obviously took a win last time around. So he's on 55 points as the bungee breaks. And then away from the line we go. And once again, it is Rio Sheehan who's quickest away. Oh, we got, I think that's clearly Chapman that's facing the wrong way as Keris Barnett just avoids her. But we keep racing at the moment. But well done to Lily for getting it going. And she rejoins at the tail of the field, but back out front it is Rio Sheehan, but oh no, we get red flags. So as they go back to a very busy rerun lane, we look towards the line. Already race 2 already assembled. Molly Bubb. We can see Molly in Evesham 46 starts towards the inside in lane 1. Jack Owens in Tyre number 5. He starts alongside in Tyre number 5 in lane 2. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Then Corey Reid will also be down there in Tyre treble 2. So you can see that machine down there. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127 from William Hall in Severn Valley 29, and another first round heat winner then, Travis Markley in lane number 8 in PAC at number 9. Away we go, and it is Owens and Charlie Jones and the Travis Markley machine that lead round at turn 1 and turn 2. Owens though takes up the running coming out of turn 2. Travis Markley runs second from Evesham at 46, now slotting into third. That's going to be Molly Bubb as they climb the bank for the first time of asking. More paint swapping going on towards the tail of the field, but Owens has still got his nose in front with Travis Markley in PAC at number 9 as Jack goes wide. Travis just gains a bit of ground. Molly Bubb still running third ahead of the TA treble 2. That's going to be Corey Reid as they go round the tops to the top part of the circuit and down towards turn 1 as Jack Owens just closing all the time. Looks for that gap up the inside. Oh, not quite, but Travis Markley just holding on. Molly Bubb just switches to the inside with outside in with 1 lap to go. So as we climb the bank in for the final time, and down the far side we go. Travis Markley got his nose in front. Owens is now being challenged by Ben Hughes and Evesham at 127 as they come down the hill then for the final time. Checker flag. Travis Markley takes it. Evesham 127. Jack Owens. Corey Reid in treble 2 from Molly Bubb. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Severn Valley 29 will complete it all. That's William Hall. And yes, we got 1 completed. So there you go. Keep it going. Race 3. Race 3 already assembled on to the line. Charlie DeCrow, PAC 181. Jay Jones in IK at 530. Keary's in PAC at 55. Charlie Rayfield in IK at 272. Mackenzie Elson in 18F. George Waitley in IK at 25. And starting towards the outside in lane 8, Tyler Davis in Tyre 60. So that's the lineup, as we can see on the screen here in the commentary, is a bungee brace, and they leave the line and away we go. And always 1, 2, 3, 4 into turn 1. As I think shut rise and see what happens here. I think that's the best plan. As they come back round towards us, it is the DeCrow machine, PAC 181, that leads the way from IK at 25. George Waitley challenging hard as though DeCrow just gets moved out of the way. IK 530 then looking to move through. That's going to be Jay Jones with the TA 60 machine. Tyler Davis now running in that 4th place slot. But round towards us we go. Another lap completed. IK 25 from IK 530 from PAC at 181. That's Charlie DeCrow just looking up that inside of the Tyler Davis machine as they go down that far side once again. But once again, your race leader coming back around towards us. 1 more lap to go. IK 25, 530, PAC 181, Tyre 60, 18F. Then we go to IK 273 that goes through. That's going to be Charlie Rayfield. And the last of the runners and riders in, that's going to be Kia Reese in PAC 55. But back to the leader, and good win as well. This is going to be across the line we go then. George Waitley will take it. IK 530, PAC 181 and Tyre 30 from 18F. IK 273. And completing it all will be George. It will be the Kia Reese in the PAC at 55. So last of the scheduled races then, race 4 also brings out another first heat winner then, Bo Bennett in Green Hill 33, and that car comes out of lane 8. Rhys Tipton, another one who's going well in Ludlow 1, he comes out of lane 7. Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. Theo Bennett in 88F. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 80. Then William Tull in Stroud 15, and Lady DeCrow in PAC 48. I say best of the bunch. That's going to be Bo Bennett. Of course, took a win this morning. And Reese Tipton. Where did Reese finish this morning? Yeah, another one taking honours this morning. So two first heat winners then go head to head in this one as we look for track clearance. The yellow flag is raised, bungee lifts, and away we go. So as they head down in towards turn one, it's going to the form book then. It's Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1, PAC 48, slotting into second later to Crow. But Tipton already away and just starting to pull away from the rest of the chasing pack with PAC 48. Then we go to Bo Bennett, another winner looking to gain ground around the top turn. Has problems, I think, for William Toll in Stroud District 15, but no problem for your race leader. And just getting even further away, isn't he? Ludlow 1 then, Reese Tipton. Middleton's made his way through in White Rose 80 from Bennett. Then we go to the Cambridge 32 machine of Rory Jones. As William Toll, there's a problem, has puncher on board. So no points for him at the moment. But Reese Tipton, loads of points, 55 on the board and 2 out of 2 possibly with 1 to go. White Rose 80, Breen Hill 33, Cambridge 32, 88F just going through and starting another circuit. That's Theo Bennett. But we go back to the front. It's Ludlow number 1, Reese Tipton. That's going to make it 2 wins then out of 2. Ludlow takes it, White Rose 80. Bennett then takes third in Breen Hill 33 from Cambridge 32. And completing all will be Theo Bennett in 88F.
Right, quick announcement then, folks. Right, just to let you know, the aim is very much that we are going to run a full meeting, so no reduced Heat 3. And the timings for that, and this is becoming a little bit standard now at Baz Round, means that the aim is we will run to the end of the men's second round of qualifying tonight. Ladies' second round of qualifying will be in the morning. So end of the men's tonight, ladies in the morning, which means ladies, can we please ask that you sign yourselves on for tomorrow's racing? You still need to sign on, of course, but you won't be getting your second run till the morning. So, ladies, if you can sign on, men and juniors, if you can sign on as soon as you've completed your second run, would be appreciated, please. Don't forget, signing on will close 30 minutes after racing finishes. So if you're not signed on by then unfortunately you won't be racing tomorrow. So signing on closes 30 minutes after racing's finished. Ladies, please go and sign yourselves on because your second heats are going to be in the morning.
Yeah, that's brilliant news, that, Steve. Get all that racing done and dusted, but it does need the drivers' help in that. Let's keep these driving standards up if we can. Right, there's me, stood outside, having a cup of tea, Timmy boy, and lo and behold, I thought, oh, what's that up on the line? It looks like it might be a rerun for me. And now I'm expecting 2 Class 7 reruns. Up on the line is race 1 of the men's Class 5s, which has been run to a conclusion twice, and it's back on the line. So, poor old Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, he's won it twice. It looks like he's going to have to win it 3 times. Hope that the Lady Luck's on his side. You know what happens in these situations. It all goes Pete Tong sometime. Right, who else is out there, Mickey? Who can you see? Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33. He's out there. He had a rearranged back end. Maybe that was something to do with that, why it's back to rerun. Carl Burns in that Breeden Hill 18. Brian Neal in PAC 16. I say Holloway coming out of that middle of the pack, out of grid 5. Alongside him is that Sean Lambert machine in the CW 37. And that final car that's left in it is Alex Fudia in the North Wales 3, which means, looking at that, there's no man with a tash who shaved it off to make himself look younger out there. Yorkshire Dales 46, Colin Chilvers out. Scott Leach from the Scarborough Club out. So we are left with 6 cars in this. And looking up onto the track, we can see we've got track maintenance going on, a bit of rolling and a bit of grading. So while we got that, I have actually, where's my glasses, Tim? Oh, there they are. I can stick them on my head because I've got, I think, another message, I think. Hold on. Well, this is a little bit late, this, isn't it? let's just have a look at here. It said, no, we had that one earlier. So it seems to have just come through. Have you got that one come through again? It was about watching BAStv in the rain in the north. Has it stopped raining up there, by the way? Who says this? Oh, no, we've had that one as well. They've corrected me. Oh, no. Hello, in Junior Special, West Waterford 499, Adine Fuller is a girl. Well, I know that, yeah, because we got that. And CW23 is Ben Coffey. Yeah, I got that right. I actually got a thumbs up after that last race. So I was really chuffed about that. And then Mallow 13 is... well, I think I'd called him Lynham, you know, like Des, you know, but it's not. It's not. It is Lenahan. There you go, look, and it's in brackets for us as well. So we've got a real educational lesson going on. I'm not going to commentate on Junior Specials anymore because there's only 5 names I've now mixed up, but it's fine, don't worry. Silver Fox, what about you?
Oh, you do better than me, Mickey. You're on there, yeah. I'm always getting names wrong and whatever, but don't matter, does it? Reece Wild then, he messaged me earlier to say hello and hi to Hayley, Phil, Brandon and Marie and Ray. So good luck and love from Reece and Toby. So we got that one out. I thought we did that earlier. Dylan Grasby, Dylan, I forgot you earlier. Well, I didn't forget, but I went off to have a cup of tea. Please can say happy birthday to Elliot Grasby from Mum, Dad, Liam and Dylan. So I hope you're listening, Elliot. I know you're on the field somewhere. It's happy birthday to you from Mum, Dad, Liam and Dylan. So we got that one in. Have we got any more? Paul Green saying he's listening in Redditch at the moment and loving the BAStv. Too far? Okay, now I've got the sound man coming in and giving me a good slapping because apparently I got the mic too close to my mouth. So... anyway, yeah. Sam Kim. Oh no, I just spoken to Sam. She's off nude swimming. They got a posh name for it. What do they call it? Naked swimming or something like that? I don't know.
That's like skinny dipping.
Skinny dipping.
Yeah,
that's it.
Skinny dipping
yeah.
when you've got when you're kind of like au naturel.
Yes, that's it. So Sam, there is a lake here that you can have a look at. I think we're about done now. You can send us a text 07966 146781 or find Mickey or me on Tinternet on Messenger, innit? Messenger.
Yeah, not in that. Is it OnlyFans? You won't find us on there, will
no,
we?
Not now. No, we got kicked off.
Yeah. We thought we were going to be millionaires, didn't we? Because apparently you get paid for it.
You do, yeah.
Yeah, but no, nothing was going for us, was it?
They took one look at me and Mickey in the blue and just thought, get them off.
Yeah.
Literally. So they cut us off. So OnlyFans, a page is closed, I'm afraid.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. What put me off is when someone thought I was a girl. So that was me done and dusted. Right.
Oh,
a big shout out to Sandy Williams, who's up in York. She's doing the UK round. Me and Sandy we always have a good bit of banter when we're working together. So Sandy, if you're listening, love, sending all my love to you up in York. York are running the UK. I think it's been a little bit damp up there.
Apparently so, yeah. Sandy, she's a lovely lady, but I wouldn't want to fight her. You wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her, would you? Hey.
I'll tell you what, I'll take her husband on, Terry Williams.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, with my trainers on, he'd never catch me.
We got another one here. Can I have a big shout out to the Wrinklers Racing, sat on the Pitts Bend. And good luck to Atherstone 82, 81, 24 and Radford 37. That's cheers from Callum. And Laura Hodgkins, hiya Laura. She says, hiya Kev. Could you give a big shout out to Liam? He's on the field somewhere. He's 20 on Tuesday. Happy birthday to you then, Liam Hodgkins. And that's from Laura. Everybody who knows you, mum, dad, friends, family. We all like you, mate. You're not a bad fella, really.
Right, I think we might be getting ready to go racing again. This is men's class 5, heat 2, race 1, take 3. Right, come on, Charlie Holloway. Can you win it 3 times on a row? Oh, God, I hope it's not going to be. Oh, you got a bit of mounting going on. Ooh, my missus. So, Brian Neal got a bit frisky there with the Breeden Hill 18 Cole Burns. And yeah, they do need separating, don't he? He's right up on the side of him. And poor old Cole Burns was going, do you know what? This car was in mint condition when I left home on the trailer. And look at it now. He's got a bit of panel damage there. Old Burnsy there, he's just moving around in the car. He's all right. Brian Neal is looking up at the sky. You know, he's been doing a little bit of stargazing. I haven't heard anything come over the radio. Finley, have you heard anything come over on the radio of anything being decided on that, or whether it was a racing incident, or, you know, I wonder if there's any excuses. You know, like I made an excuse once when I had an accident waiting at a junction, and, you know, and the car in front of me, I swear, set off. Right, it did when I hit it, I tell you. Did you? In the lorry? You did it in a lorry? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did that once in my lorry. I sat at a road junction, so geezer in front of me, and I thought he'd gone. But he hadn't, so I dropped the clutch, went and pushed him into the middle of the road. He was not happy, I got to say. That's the state of my driving.
Well, on my one, Kev, right, so it was a lady in front of me, a lady driver, right? That's not saying that was the cause or anything like that, but I did tap her. I did tap her from behind, right, and we then exchanged details, right? I told her I was a 32 waist and a 31 inside leg. She went, no, I'll need your insurance details, right? So I wrote my insurance. She went, oh, haven't you got lovely handwriting? I thought, that's quite nice. I've just hit her up the backside, right, dented the rear of her car, and she's telling me, oh, you've got nice handwriting. I thought, oh, thanks very much, that's nice. But I did on my claim form try to blame her. And when I said, the car in front seemingly moved and then stopped, right? And that, like, obviously it was my fault. But you remember I told you this before, the day before, not that I'm a bad driver, by the way, and hence why I don't drive on the track anymore. Class 2 was probably the right appropriate stage for me. But I'd actually tried to undertake a lorry coming out of one of the sites I was working at, and the lorry took the side of the car off. Honest, from one end to the other, right? So I'd already had to, you know, when the old fax machine, came through, I had to send the claim form off for that one. The next day, I've had to ask for another one, haven't I? So then you can imagine what lads are like, aren't they? They're going, oh, yeah, here's Mickey B, wacky races, you know. So, yeah. That was a Ford Orion. You remember Ford Orions? I don't know if they're still... Yeah. My first brand new company car I had, a Ford Orion with a fag burn in the front seat. A Ford what?
Corsair. I had a Ford Corsair, was my first car. No tax, no insurance, and I rolled it after about 3 months, left it in the ditch.
These stories, by the way, are not true. These are all fictional. Hold on, Steve's coming on. There, we've got a proper one from Steve now.
No, I'm just concerned and thinking, should I be in here being corrupted by you two? It has to be said. But no, on the subject of cars, and seriously, so talking of Ford, the Capri is back. Have you seen it? No. Yeah, Ford Capri was launched on Wednesday, I think it was.
No.
Absolutely, yeah.
I had a 2-litre Sport, bright orange. It used to be my mum's, you know, as when you're a youngster, you can't. And I couldn't wait to get my hands on it. It was rocket. It was like 125 mile an hour. It was brilliant. Yeah, and they relaunched them, brand spanking new. You can get a
brand new Capri.
2.8.
That's the good news.
Oh.
It doesn't look anything at all like the old Capri, and it's fully electric.
Oh, well, in that case, then we'll pass on that. And I presume it's probably about, 60 grand or something like that?
I don't know how much it is, I have to say, but yeah, I have nothing. Well, obviously I like electric cars on the basis I drive one, but yeah, I don't think they should have used the Capri back. It's like the Mustang, haven't they? Ford have brought out a fully electric Mustang. They've now done it with the Capri. Don't think they should be doing that.
Okay, so that was a public service announcement from Steve Langley on behalf of Ford Motor Company. So looking up on the line, this was the rerun I was expecting. The Class 5s there that were, again, we're trying to get it, you know, well, it's going for another one, isn't it? It's like, good grief. So we're going to go for another attempt on the Class 5s. But on the Class 7s, I can tell you that up on the line, it is race 2, and it's bringing out Radford 140, which is Damien Harris. We should see Darren Bayard there in the Stroud and District 100. Yep, I can see him there. Chaz Edley's out there as well, Scunthorpe 69. No, he hasn't made it. Darren Adams' board account is 26. Has not been able to get that car sorted, so that's unfortunate. Lee Dodd has not made it out either. And that leaves Evesham 35, Matt Wells. Now, Matt Wells is like Billy No Mates coming out of grid 1, isn't he? He's got 1-2 spaces alongside him before he gets to Chaz Edley in that grid 5. So looking down on the track, for those that are watching on BAStv, you can see the start line, but out of commentary, I can see we've got 2 Bowsers out, we've got the roller out, and we've got the JCB doing some grading. So I think that turn 3 was just starting to get a little bit of a bump appearing, and they're just trying to sort that out now. Hopefully we'll be back racing very soon. I think the Silver Fox has got another message in.
Oh, we have afternoon, says watching top racing footage in the garage, as always. Keep up the good work. Just Westbrook. I'm not sure actually who that is. But anyway, he sent us a message. Put your name on it, guys. Jack Saunders has sent one. And he's sat watching in sunny Gran Canaria. Very nice too. Good luck to his cousins, Grace and Charlie. So thanks, Jack, for that one. I hope Grace and Charlie are listening. We've done the Winklers racing, haven't we? So, oh, here we go. Good afternoon. And oh, very polite. Hi. Good afternoon. Could you wish John Whitehouse a belated happy 66th birthday? So he was 66 on Tuesday. So is he a pensioner now? I don't know.
I don't know, is it
66, 67?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I've got one here from the poor farmer. Do you know where he lives, don't you? Yorkshire Dales. Pete Allmack, yeah. He's the guy with the short arms and long pockets, you know, that type of farmer. What? Money? Got to pay something? No. I'll tell you what, I bought him a Christmas present. I bought him a new piece of rope for his trousers as a belt, you know, over the moon. Absolutely chuffed he was. The only problem was it was 3 metres long. Right, I've got his message coming up soon, but here we go. We're back racing then with the men's Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor, and it is that Damien Harris, Radford 140, who takes him in. Chaz Edley throws it down the hill and takes up the lead, and Harris goes back with him as they go up there. The Evesham 35, Matt Wells, trying to get some grip after it's been watered and rolled. But look at this, Damien Harris absolutely back in the lead. Chaz Edley then playing up that. Oh, there's a bit of contact. Bayard comes through in that Stroud and District 100. And, Chaz Edley. That's like deja vu. He's parked up on the top bend again, facing Mecca. And he's not going to get that race finished. But we are still running. And it's still that Damien Harris, Radford 140, leading the way. There's a black flag going too. Oh, Stroud and District 100. Darren Bayard is black flagged out of this race. One more lap to go then. And I'll tell you what, he's got it going again. So Chaz Edley, after he's been bashed and beaten, will, if he keeps curb crawling, will pick up 3rd place point. Keep it going, Chaz. Checker flag though, and it is Radford 140. That's Damien Harris takes the win. Evesham 35, Matt Wells, he'll be happy with that, 45 points in that 2nd place. If Chaz Edley can keep it going, is he going to come round? Or is he going back off track? No, I think he's gone back off track. And I don't think... well, he might get his points. They brought the red flags out, so hopefully he does, because he got a little bit of a bash in the side. Right, looking up on the line, that looks like we're going over to Tim Jones, because I think you 4s and 6s in on there. Evesham 220, that's a Grasby machine. So Tim is getting ready. We've got another rerun to come, and someone's twitchy off the line. So Tim, you've got time. Don't worry, because I don't think this is going to last long. No, there you are. Mystic Mick. Look at that. Do you know what? Because I was looking at the telly, and it was just like really twitchy off the line there. Right, are they going to get these cars back up? That's it, and get them pushed in, and we'll get that race done. Oh no, they're going to send the other ones off. And do you know what? Someone's broke the bungee. Oh, do you know what? Have you ever done that? I bet Kev's broke the. Yeah, I broke it at York once, right? And I felt so guilty. But then they were the days when you didn't get excluded, you just got pushed back. That's it. You got pushed back. Or what? Was it a car's length or something like that? And then you realise that actually that's not a bad tactic, because it was a better line. Yeah. So up on the line, it's stock hatches. So it will be going over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. So, on to stock hatches. 2 heats are the order of the day. Has no time to tell you who's in what and where, but we've got 2 first heat winners going head-to-head, Dougie Atkins and Paul Lickley, respectively, as they head into first turn. Dougie Atkins is in there somewhere, but so's the Cambridge 34 machine that comes out into lead. That's Dan Ferguson from Atkins in 40. Then we go to another heat winner, Paul Lickley in Scunny 95. As they go down over that far side, IK 505 made some ground, and he's in that, third place at the minute. That's Daniel Mumford, but back round towards us, Ferguson it is that leads from Lickley. Then we go Atkins, then the 505 machine, Charlie Musto in Breen Hill at 23. Rounds out your most of your race order as they go down the far side. Atherson 92, 82. The other one we got, that's Sam Woodward. And the last of the runners and riders then, that will be Jordan Regan in Breen Hill 25. But 1 to go for Ferguson, 1 to go for Lickley, 1 to go for Atkins, and IK 505 just going through as well, just exchanging a bit of paintwork. That's Daniel Mumford as they climb the bank for the final time. The first 2, they're absolutely away and gone, is Ferguson and Lickley. And that's going to be one of the 2 as the checker flag then comes out. Ferguson takes it, Lickley second. Then Musto, I think, will pick up the pieces and take third ahead of Dougie Atkins from IK 505. Atherson 82 from the Solway 90 of Paul Harrington. And last to finish, I think, will be Jordan Regan in Breen Hill at 25. So good stuff from the stock hatches. Got through that. So well done to them. D&D Transport, of course, your very kind series sponsor. And Diamond Window Systems, which, of course, is... which is Rich Lee and Andy Honshaw. So our big thanks to both for their meeting sponsor. Right, Heat 2 already assembled on the line. Stewie Gardner in Breen Hill 125. Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. Nigel Vickery in Wessex 42. Darren Lewis in Hereford 67. Mark Pontin, Jacob Leake, James Williams and Dean Smith. Away we go with, oh dear, mess right off the start line, as that will definitely bring out the red flags. So I've got a feeling there may be a flag or 2 involved somewhere along the line with that. So I think it's going to be Mark Ponton that's going to pick up the black flag, but just awaiting confirmation from the marshals as they go then back to the rear lane. So, which no doubt is getting fuller by the race. So we move swiftly and onwards to men's class 6s as they leave the line once again. Andy Russell it is who's quickest into the turn 1 with Ollie Sol, with Sinnott also in there as well. Somewhere Lee Nicklino picks up the pieces and he's your race leader with Ollie Sol. Massive damage on the back, but that matters not one iota to Lee Nicklin in Yorksdale's 8. Sinnott now running second. Oh, no, red flags. So Marshall still deliberating who was the cause of all the incident, but Ollie Sol in Sydney 668 was the one that's obviously stranded, so he's going to need a lift back to the pits. So again, fast and furious with Class 6s, but it's not certainly helping us out with the time and the laps, is it? So come on, boys, keep it tidy. Race 2 then. We'll bring out Andy Lewis in PhD 85, Ben Gasby in Pennine number 7, Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36 if they got repaired, and fair play to the team, it is actually on the line, so well done everybody involved with that, and nice to see Tristan back in the Class 6 field. Russ Tilson is alongside him in near 96, and another first heat winner, Matt Manning, is there in Evesham 152. Nigel Dooley also there in the CW51 machine, and next to him is the other Skoda pickup. That's going to be Shane Smith in Cumdy number 8 that comes out of lane 7. And the last, but by absolutely no means least, starting lane 8, right towards the outside, Carl Proctor in York 77. So I think problems though for Shane Smith in the C8 machine. He's towed off the line and back into the pit. So we're all going apart from poor old Shane in the Cumberley 8 machine. So Ollie Sol's car then hooked up to the quad bike and moved into the centre of the raceway. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind, serious sponsor. Everybody where they should be. Let's see if we can get this one to a completion. Loads of revs on the start line. Bungee lifts, away we go. 6s are away. And from the middle of the pack then, it's Manning that leads into turn 1. Oh, just getting tagged, I think, by, I think that might even be Tristan Daniels in Typhy 36, but Gasby is then that takes up the run in. Pennine 7, York 77, then we go to Manning in 152. Tristan Daniels then, seem to be no ill effects. He's in there in the Typhy 36 machine in that 4th place slot, running just ahead of Andy Lewis in PhD 85. But Gasby it is that's going to bring him around once again in the ex-Dolt Thomas machine, with Manning running in 2nd, Proctor on the outside in York 77. Problems for Andy Lewis in PhD 85, but Gasby no problem whatsoever as he goes past commentary once again for the penultimate time. Last lap flag is already out. Penine 7, 152. York 77. Then Tristan Daniels in time 3:36. Then Nigel Dooley and Tilson completes the race order in St Neots at 96. But eyes back to the front and 55 pointing on the board. That'll do nicely. Ben Gasby, Penine 7 takes it. Evesham 152. Proctor takes a third ahead of Tristan Daniels in time 3:36. CW 51 and St Neots 96. Completes race 2. Yes, completes race 2 in St Neots 96. Russ Tilson. Right, race 3 already assembled on the line. Jack Brown, Charlie Williams, Rob Lancaster, Jay Colgate, Adrian Lewis, Shane Jenkins, Josh Holden and Mickey Manning. Away we go once again with Elite Racing Transmissions, your sponsor. And it's the Irish machine of Jack Brown that leads into turn 1. Manning goes with him, so's Lancaster. Having a better run this time. Watch out for Colgate through on that inside line. Slots through into that second place lot. Lancaster runs third. Somebody looking up that inside line. That may be Adrian Davis in the diesel, but Brown's got his nose in front and he's away. Colgate runs second. Lancaster having a better run this time in Radford at 4:71, running in third, just ahead of Adrian Davis in PAC at number 7. Then we go Shane Jenkins, Josh Holden, Mickey Manning and Charlie Williams round out the race order in Cambridge 4:21, but Brown's still in the front. Mallow 182. Lancaster's got himself through to second as Colgate got a problem. Yeah, he's got broken front steering and his race is run this time around. 1 to go then. Brown, Lancaster. Then we go to Adrian Davis, who's gained a few places in PAC number 7, but it is Jack Brown with half a lap to go as we race under wave yellows for Colgate's machine that's stranded, but that won't matter to Jack Brown. Mallow 182 takes the win. Rob Lancaster in Radford 4:71. Jenkins, I think, just ahead of PAC 7. Josh Holden as Mickey Manning's just tagged right at the end of the as he finishes, and over he goes. So right after the red flags as well, just tagged by Charlie Williams, I think it was. So medical team onto the scene. Say that's a beautiful Mark II Fiesta in the same colours he won the Nationals many years ago in 88 or 89, perhaps might be wrong, but a long time ago. Been in class 6 forever is Mickey Manning. So I think we'll just nasty roll over. I'm sure Mickey will be a-okay. He's been over before as Mickey. He's made a strong stuff, but so I think we'll just let him sort themselves out, make sure Mickey's okay. And as I say, we'll be back with you with the last scheduled race, race 4 of the Class 6s. So good news. I think Mickey is a-okay. Carl looking a bit second-hand, but I'm sure that will. Well, I'm sure that matters absolutely not one iota. They'll soon have that spick and span, no doubt. But say as long as Mickey is a-okay, and which I think he is, then all is good news. Of course, safety paramount in the sport, as it always is. And say nasty old roll, especially after the checkered flag. But I'm sure Mickey and team will get that sorted. Right, back to on with the action then. Race 4 then. Matty Schofield, another first round heat winner in YS22. Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. Steve Parsonage, another one that's been going well this year in North Shropshire 146. Paul Regan in Breen Hill 47. Darren Bryan, another one knows how to pedal a Class 6 in the Scarborough 41 machine. Ex-national champ, of course. He comes out of lane 5. Jordan Tinker, another quick Class 6 pilot in York 35. Alex Hay, another heat winner in York 24. And Stu Thompson in White Rose number 3. Away we go. And once again, Schofield and Hay, here go side by side into turn 1 as they all slide wide. And Schofield then takes up the running. Parsons runs second. Hay goes wide in York 24, try and find the drive and grip, but I don't think that's works. So Schofield's tried the same thing, and he's got though back through to that 3rd place as Alex Hay just drops a place ahead of the Shane Jenkins of the Jordan Regan machine. But North Shropshire 146, 229, YS22. Then we go to Tinker, Alex Hay from Regan in Breeden Hill 47. But round the top turn once again, and he's got himself a fair bit of daylight between himself and the chasing pack then. Steve Parsonage, North Shropshire 146 from Madmush in 279, Tinker in 35, Schofield in 22, Alex Hay still trying the big outside line in York 24, but as we go with about a quarter of a lap to go, it's Stephen Parsonage just going to bring him round and take the checker flag. North Shropshire 146, Richard Jones in 279, then we go to Tinker in York 35, Schofield in 22, Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 47, Alex Hay in York 24, and Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. So Darren towards the tail of the field, but unfortunately picks up a green flag for Cone, so not to be this time on this one for poor old Darren Bryan. Right, 2 reruns, or 1 rerun to come in Class 6s, so we'll leave them for the moment as we look towards the line. So I think we're going to Class 2 for the rerun. So Steve not about at the minute, so unfortunately you're stuck with me. So let's find out, or we'll try and find out which of the reruns it is. So we pretty much think it's going to be race 4 of the men's Class 2. So no, it's not race 4, it's actually race 3. So there you go. So race 3 of the men's Class 2 away from the line. So Ryan Smith it is who's first one to show from the down Autograss machine of Adam Cochrane in that second, well, was second place, but he's took it up the running as he comes past us for the first time of asking. Ellison's in there as well, somewhere in York 16, just ahead of the Breeden Hill 12 machine. Scott Cheshire as they go down that far side. But it's the down Autograss 43, Adam Cochrane that leads in. Ellison in second from the Breeden Hill number 12. Then on the outside, that's PAC 29, Adam Smith, as they climb the bank once again with South Somerset 36, Ashley Lillington in there as well, running just ahead of Adam Smith in PAC 29. But as they all brake, keep it tidy. Round the bottom corner for the final tour, the final time. Last lap flag, 43, 16, 12. South Somerset 30, 38, PAC 29. And one we haven't mentioned, that's going to be Ryan Smith in Swansea 12. But taking up the running and still holding all the challenge off, it's going to be Adam Cochrane in the down Autograss 43 machine. There's a bit of a gap. Addison looking up that inside line, but 43 takes it. 16, Breenhill 12, South Somerset 38 of Ashley Linton, and Swansea 12 of Ryan Smith. So Tomo's machine also gets moved back to the pits. Poor old Tomo's luck doesn't get any better, does it? And he makes his way back to the pits. So looking towards the line, we're still sticking with Class 2. So the other outstanding rerun. So this has got to be by process of elimination, because it says RR on the sheet. Then that's going to be race 5. I can do technical as well, Mickey. So as we look towards, hang on, that's changed the score sheet a bit. So they're moving the Class 2s off back to the pits. So as we look towards the line, I think we're going with Class 8. So no doubt we'll see the Class 2 reruns a little bit later on. But looking towards the line, that is definitely single-seaters. That's definitely Class 8. So if it is, then that's going to be back over to Kev.
I think there's just a little bit of downtime, Tim. That's Class 2 went into the marshal post at number turn 2. Just needs a post knocking in, so it's loose in a post. So yeah, a little bit of downtime, I would think. So, yeah, hope everyone's enjoyed the racing thus far. We're about coming up to about 20 to 6. I think we're up until about 6:30. Yeah, I think so. Which means that we should be able to get through our 2 grids of men's. Subject to there being no more reruns, that's for sure. And then tomorrow we'll start with the second heats for the ladies. And then we'll take it through into third heats. Then we've got some semi-finals coming up, which we've got semi-finals in men's Class 7s, Class 8s, and we've also got junior specials as well for semi-finals. So only 3 last time on the first round. I think it was because everyone was excited about the first round. I think we ended up with semi-finals in about 6 classes, which I think is about the most that I've known. But yeah, that we've got 3 semi-finals this weekend, and yeah, I'm looking forward to that. There you go, the old JCB just giving the old post a bit of a bash. That looks cool to me. Oh, he says, give it another tap. 1 for luck, 2 for luck, 3 for whatever that is. What's 3 for? Eh? 1 for luck. Oh, by the way, I've been practicing, Tim. I was expecting to have. Well, I know I'm going to have the voice of the angel very soon. Not me personally, but with old Gareth. So Gareth, if you're listening, hope you're practicing, mate. But I have been doing a little bit of Sweet Caroline, but to racing. So give you the kind of gist of that, Tim. 7's on the line, whoop whoop whoop. I'll be down in turn 1, turn 1, turn 1, turn 1. That kind of stuff. You get the gist of it, don't you? So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and kind of do, I wouldn't say a full race, but maybe half a race with
23. James Brown takes that 3rd place. 4th place to go to Typhy, 121. And Tom Herbert, after that very promising start, ends up in 5th place. Right, so we'll move on to race 2. And that will feature Dave Murphy, who took a 3rd last time out in Atherstone 33. Tony Wilson in Spalding 10. Elwyn Pitt in Hereford 16. Out of 4th, Chris Allenson, Yorkshire Dales 86. And Simon Jackson in Stroud 3. It's the Spalding 10 car that comes out of the gate quickly but pushes on far too wide, and that allows Chris Allenson to go through. In the Yorkshire Dales 86. Oh, we've got a spinner there now as well, so can't see through the trees, but I think that was Allenson by the looks of it. As we go 10-2, I think that's Simon Jackson now that's going to take it up. Yeah, Simon Jackson, your race leader from Spalding 10, Tony Wilson, Atherstone 33. As once again they climb the bank, and Jackson hangs on this time around. And in fact, just extends his lead a little bit. Yorkshire Dales 86 going back way down the field as STROUD 3 comes round to move on to his last lap. Still being chased hard by Tony Wilson in Spalding 10, Atherstone 33. Once again, they climb the bank. The race leader then exits that top turn. He's being chased really hard now over there on the far side. Looking to go around the outside is Tony Wilson as STROUD 3 just keeps his line. And it is Tony Wilson. Spalding 10 that takes the win then from STROUD 3 in second place. Atherstone 33, Dave Murphy adds another third to his third place this morning. Yorkshire Dales 86 then. Chris Allenson is your final finisher. SP10 then apparently has picked up a green flag for contact, so he'll end up with third place points. Right, this sounds like Class 8s about to come off the line. And away we go. Who's going to be first to show? Darren Mullen very quick out of the gate, but not quite quick enough for Spalding 43 then. That's your race leader, Ashley Robinson. Ash didn't finish, didn't feature really in his first heat. We've got a late starter there as well. 3 cars side by side now as they go into the top turn. Darren Mullen now gets his act together. And Yorkshire Dales 37 goes through then from Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44. Daniel picking up third place, I think, in his first run. So that will look pretty good as the cars get pushed out wide. We've got somebody stopped on the bottom thing. But it's 43 from 73 from Ludlow 44, York 45, Mallow 13, Scunny 31. We've lost somebody else into the bottom corner as well. As Darren Mullen brings them round then. Checkered flag already. Yorkshire Dales 37 takes the win from Ludlow 44, York 46, then Mallow 13, Scunny 31, Ludlow and Spalding 43 then. Our early race leader finishing at the rear of the field. So a strong heat as well that was, but race 2 will feature Jordan Candian's SS16, Phil Rogers PhD2, Tyler Heath Bayard in 102 from the Stroud Club, Wessex 666, Craig Pyle, Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5, Scunny 427, Sam Matthews, Jamie Meehan in White Rose, West Waterford 132, and James Bow in Pennine 9. Phil Rogers and Jamie Meehan both on 55 points. Who's going to take this one? Out the gate they come then. Rogers is quick out of the gate, that's for sure. So is, got red flags on that one. I was about to say so was Sam Matthews, but they'll go back into the rerun lane. So not such a happy birthday then. As they go back into the rerun lane, we'll go on to race 3. Will feature Stevie Mills in C10, Kyron Smythe in CK28, Mitch Wells 45 points this morning, 356 from Evesham. South Somerset's 25, Lance Bowen on 36 points, as is Callum Barker on 36 points in Scarborough 50. White Rose 69, Jack Yeardley 45 points. Alan Spriggs in Stroud 101 and Ian Phipps in Stroud 12. Those are your runners in race 3 of the Prolix sponsored men's Class 8. Massive thank you to Timber Displays, BB, GAM Limited and KP Thomas and Sons. Men's Class 8, here we go. Oh, we've got a mounter, or what do we say? He's had it up the chuffer. And oh dear me, they're out of it. White Rose 69 then. is your race leader. Red flags are being lifted. So once again, then they'll go back into the rerun lane. Poor old Callum Barker has absolutely no luck whatsoever. But round they come, back into the rerun lane, and we'll see them a little bit later on. Okay, race 4 then on the line will feature Scott Shall in Invicta Kent 95, Adam Jones a win this morning, BC 69, BC 81 Nigel Batch, Amber Powell in Ludlow 99, Abby Jade Bennett also took a very fine win. This is a strong heat in 8F. Cameron Mills also took a 1 in Cumberland 19. Paul Mellors there in Swansea 1, and Wes Green in Scarborough number 3 took a 2nd last time out. 3 heat winners in this one. There's only going to be 1 to finish it. Who's it going to be? Cameron Mills quick out of the gate in 19. Oh, Blunking heck, I nearly swore then. BC 69 it is that takes it up as they climb the bank. Cameron Mills goes right round the outside and says, can we have a bit of that? No, not quite. As we look to the cameras, then we look back to the lead car, and that lead car is still BC 69 from C19, Ludlow 99, and Scarborough number 3 as Adam Jones absolutely storming away with this now. Cameron Mills going to come under challenge for that 2nd spot as Adam Jones brings him round with 1 to go. Millsy with no answer. Scarborough 3's there and Ludlow 99. Abby Jade in back in 5th. Swansea 1 is Melly. 95 and BC 81. As we go back to the race leader, Adam Jones absolutely stormed this one. Slows it right down, got a bit of push on, but he's got loads of time. Checkered flag. C19 has to settle for 2nd. Scarborough 3, Wes Green takes 3rd from Ludlow 99, Abby Jade, IK 95, Swansea 1, Melly, and last but not least, BC 81, Nigel Batch. Whoa, Gordon Bennett, that was quick. So back down to race 5, Mark Weeks will be there, Rhys Edwards, Tyler Priest, Tom Hawthorne, Tom Chadwick, Liam Nichols, Harry Liversidge, and Jamie Grasby. Top point scorers in this with 2/3, a third apiece, Thomas Chadwick and Liam Nichols. So they're all wanting their maximum 55 points in this race 5. As we look down to the line, just waiting for track clearance. A marshal there just moving a cone on this bottom corner in case you can't see. Back into the safety area he goes. So we're going to go racing with the race 5 of men's class 8. Once again, very quick out of the gate. 2 cars side by side. Into the top turn they go. Tyler Priest quick out of the gate. It is. He's taken that outside line. Has it paid off? C27 it is then from Yorkshire Dales number 7. Liam Nichols. Tyler Priest then climbs the bank. And he's lost it. He's lost the back end there, and he goes from 1st to 3rd. So who's that? Is that Liam Nichols in the lead? Now it is. Liam Nichols, big wheelies. North Shropshire, 151. Tom Chadwick there in 2nd. Tyler Priest back in 3rd now as they climb the bank once again. The race is on for 1st. Side by side into the top turn. Yorkshire Dale 7 taking the outside line. Then trying to switch up to the inside. Has the door slammed in his face. 151. Tom Chadwick it is that climbs the bank in that all-important 1st place. They're all onto the last lap now. As we look up on the top bank, it's going to be Tom Chadwick into this far bend for the final time. Again, he slows it right down, keeps it in tight, takes the win from C27, who snatches 2nd from Yorkshire Dale 7. Forest in 3rd, Everson 121, North Wales 44, and Radford 76. Whoa. So race 6 then. South Somerset 27, Adam Alderton, Finley Emerson in Scunny 199, Jake Harden's there in PhD 25, Gethin Lewis, BC 40, Anthony Ross in Scunthorpe 77, Alex Hall in Radford 411, and Mike Jordan in Radford 284. Anthony Ross took a win, Alex Hall took a 2nd last time out. Those are the 2 top point scorers in this heat of men's class 8. We aren't far off being ready to go. I think we've got marshals just moving a few cones on the top turn. So we just have a quick look, see if we've got any mucky messages being sent. We have to censor these. People think I'll just read them out. Okay, what have we got? Katie Phipps, yes, I did get me creams going. Very nice, thank you very much. Well, oh dear me, money's got to be spent. Mickey Barkner's off to buy the boys some bits. Okay, the Barnard raffle. That was pretty good, I've got to say. Simone Robinson has won the helmet raffle at Barnard Motorsport Stall. So come and collect your helmet. Well done to everybody involved there. The Barnard raffle, very nice helmet, and that was won by Simone Robinson. So if you want to go to their stall, which is right at the end of the track there, got some super stuff on there, then make your way around. Okay, away we go then. Who's going to get this one? Alex Hall, very, very quick out of the gate. So is Rossi. It's Alex Hall up the inside, straight to the middle. Rossi goes in the second. BC40 then getting Lewis in a very fine third place at the moment as they climb the bank for the first time of Askin. Over there on the far side for the second. And Alex Hall is away and gone. This is his to lose, that's for sure. With BC40 now up in the second place, 77 in third. And the rest of them went behind the trees before I could catch them. It's so quick. But Alex Hall is away and gone. The race on the field is for that second spot. Anthony Ross back up into second from Gethin Lewis and BC40. Say Somerset 27.99. Then the Radford 2.84 and Michael Jordan. They're all onto the last lap, and already Alex Hall is about to enter that bottom turn for the final time. It's checkered flag, very comfortable in the end. Rossi takes second, Gethin Lewis is third, then SC 199, St Somerset 27, PHC 25 and Radford 284. Very, very good, very fast racing, good ride. As we move on now, another very strong heat. They're all strong, mind. Race 7 will feature Leek Talbot. Jake Herdman took a second. Harry Russell took a third. Ash Howard took a win. Jason Richardson a second. Mike Tinker took a third. And Matt Doddridge are the runners in this race 7 of men's Class 8. And away we go. Cool. Very, very clean and tidy break. Mike Tinker Abbott was quick out of the gate. I'm not sure if he's going to make that one stick now. Up the inside goes IK65. So Harry Russell could do with these points, that's for sure. I'm not sure if they're running fourth heats for these Class 8s. He picked up a third last time out, looking pretty good at the moment. But, we got Carnage behind him. Harry Russell's away. Typhoon 57, York 45 and Pennine 6. Bit of a gap back then to 51F and Sturton 87, I think that was 187, and we've got red flags on that one. So back into the rerun lane. Race 7 we'll go. We'll move swiftly on to tell you who's in race 8. Jake Barnes in St Neots 143. Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. Ronnie Garrett in Breedon Hill 69. I got him wrong again. Oshan Hughes in Typhy 22. Come and tell me, somebody. Chris Juggins in Scunny 50. Graham Moss in White Rose 9. And Tom Browning in St Neots 141. Top point scorer then Neil Tivey in the West Waterford 142. Neil took a win last time out. Graham Moss took a second. And those are the two top point scorers in race 8. Okay, yellow flags are flying. Race 8, Class 8. Let's go racing. Whoa, that was a start and a half. And maybe too good a one. I didn't see it on the cameras. But West Waterford 142 was very quick out of the gate. And I'm not sure that's why if it was blacked, but we'll wait and see. So we're going to move on to race 9 then. We'll feature Mark Barker in Evesham 25, Ricky Houlihan in West Waterford 7, Dan Thomas. Dan took a win in his first run in PhD 47. Steve Duggan will be there in Border Counties 10. Dan Page in Scunny 85. Russ Shepherd in South Somerset 3, and Kenny Smith in Stroud 41. Kenny Smith will need nothing short of a win. He picked up a black flag in his first heat, so see what he can do. As away we go, a lot of big wheelers on the line again. There's plenty of grip as they come out of the gate and over there round the corner for the very first time. Right round the outside, thank you very much, PhD 47. So Dan Thomas showing form, that's for sure. He took a win last time out and looking pretty good for another one. As Russ Shepherd in South Somerset 3 just starts to reel him in a tad, but he's got it all to do. Kenny Smith's there in 3rd in Stroud 41. Mark Barker in 4th, and then West Waterford number 7. That's Ricky Houlihan just tucked in behind him. It's getting closer at the front. Kenny Smith is starting to make ground up, as well as Russ Shepherd on that lead car, but they're going to have to be mighty quick. It is PhD 47 still. South Somerset 3, Stroud, Evesham 25, 85 from the Scunthorpe Club. North West Waterford 7 then moved up a place. As we look back to the lead car, they're still battling. He slows it right down. Has he given it too much? He has. He slowed it right down. He slowed it too much. 47 takes it then from Chris Pope. Russ Shepherd in 2nd spot. So Dan Thomas sneaks that win through. Russ Shepherd takes 3rd. 2nd, I think, Kenny Smith took 3rd. Final finisher then, Dan Page in the 85. So race 10 then will feature Dan McKenzie. I think Dan picked up a black flag in his first run. Anthony Phillips in St Leigh at 7-11. Daniel Stead in BC 6. Sean Wright, White Rose 11. Matt Bishop, Yayton Sodbury 73. Emily Gill in Scunthorpe 20. And Chris Pope in Spalding 8. Chris Pope and Sean Wright both picked up 2nds in their first run, 45 points each. Matt Bishop next in line on 36 points. Dan McKenzie, nothing short of a win will do for him in Cambridge 44. But it's Spalding 8 that gets his nose in front out of the gate, but it's going to get round this all-important first corner, and he does so in some fine style. Matty Bishop up into 2nd. Emily Gill there in 3rd at the moment as they climb the bank. Once again, Pope's away. And he's going to take some catching as they come round that bottom corner. Spalding 8, then the Matt Bishop. White Rose 11, and Sean Wright was there as well, and Sean battling away for that 2nd spot. That's the race on the field at the moment, because first looks assured as he comes into the bottom corner with 1 to go. Bishop's away now from White Rose 11. Cambridge 44, St Leigh at 7-11, Scunny 20, and Border Counties at the rear of the field as the race leader brings them round then for the final time. That's checkered flag. 100 points in the bag for Chris Pope. Spalding 8 takes it. Matt Bishop with a good 2nd. White Rose 11, Sean Wright takes it. Then McKenzie. St Leah's 7-11, Scunny 20. And I can't remember who was last. I think it was Dan Stead in Border Counties, number 6. Gordon Bennett, they were quick. They get faster and faster and faster as we look down to the line. We've got some reruns. 10F, is that, what's that, class 1? So we got a junior rerun. I'll hand you back over to Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Kev. So, yeah, the one outstanding rerun in the juniors. This course is race number 1. And it is, as it has been most of the day, then Rio Xian in PAC 33. That's your race leader, as they, or clear race leader, as they go down that far side ahead of the Cambridge machine, Cambridge 42, I think that is, or 142. Grace Williams running in 2nd. Then we go to the Forest machine. That's Lily Chapman ahead of Sydney at 16 of Betty Tilson and Keris Barnett in Cumdy 515. But once again, your clear race leader pulling away all the time. Rio Xian in PAC 33 as the last lap flag then goes out already. Grace Williams in 142 from Chapman in Forest number 10. And Sydney at 16 of, that's the Betty Tilson machine, and Keris Barnett in C515. But another win, and he's becoming quite used to this, isn't he? With Rio Xian, PAC 33, Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams, then the Forest 10 of Lily Chapman. Sydney at 16, Betty Tilson. And Keris Barnett will come round to complete Junior Saloons Heat 2 in Cumdy 515. Ticket Plan Tyre, of course, your very kind series sponsor. And Spa Motors is your meeting sponsor. So once again, big thanks to both. So we're sticking where you stuck with me. So that means it's going to be men's class 4 for their second heat. All cars, of course, go into the final because there's only one heat of them anyway. But as we look down towards the line, that sounds like class 4s then are away and racing. And once again, absolute like a rocket out the gate is Darren Grasby in Isham 220 from the Gore machine in North Shropshire 434. Then we go to Jason Miller that slots into third in Scunny 66 with Kai Natural in South Somerset 272. Running in that fourth place slot ahead of Kai Stevens. But coming around to complete and picking up what could be a few points at the end of the season, Lewis Clayton in Spalding, number 5. So away we go with the stock hatches. So it's the Cambridge 201 machine that leads the way from Lud 47, West 642. So the Cambridge machine then, this is of course the rerun of race 2. So now we've got the paperwork sorted. Cambridge 201 it is of Jacob Leake from Lud 47, of Dean Smith, Wessex 42, Nigel Vickery that goes through, and P22, that's Alan Hawkins, but already on to the last lap, and the checkered flag about to be made ready. It's Cambridge 201 takes it, Ludlow 47, Wessex 42 from the Breen Hill 69, which that's going to be the Mark Pontin, and problems on board for the P22 machine, Alan Hawkins, but comes home and collects a few points, and Hereford 61 of Darren Lewis. So as you look down towards the line, we're going back to Class 2 for the last outstanding rerun. So this is race 5. Bit of a depleted lineup. We're going certainly without Dan Owen in North Wales 151, but we have got Ollie Hall, or Chris Hall rather, in Scunny 227. Wessex 44, I think that is, that starts in lane number 3. Atherton 24, Josh Woodward, so you can see that car down there as they leave the line, as we go away from the Class 2s and in towards that all-important first turn. Over to Mr. Langley.
Arrive and chat. So here we go then as they come out of that top bend. It is the WS44 car that's on the outside. Hopefully we can get this one through to completion this time round. Rob Wilkins leads the way, climbing the bank, but not for much longer because it is Tim Harbour that takes up the run-in. In Ludlow 15, tracking him through the field is the Scunthorpe machine looking to come through. On the inside, that's the 227 car, so Chris Hall having a much better run this time, 44, Aston 24, and then the Breeden Hill 40 car of Tom Creed. We're minus Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177 of the cars we would have expected to have seen, as Tim Harbour comes out of that top bend for the penultimate time onto his last lap. Scunthorpe 227 second, WS44, Aston 24, Breeden Hill 40, so they're onto their final circuit, which is of great significance because it means we can get a result whatever happens now, as race leader goes into that top bend for the final time. Under strong challenge though, but Tim Harbour it is in Ludlow 15. It's going to take the win. 227 then Chris Hall in second place, WS44, Atherton 24, then comes Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40. So that, I think, completes Class 2. So just get me public service announcement in. Don't forget, go and sign on, men, after you've completed your second heat, so that's most of you. Ladies, go and sign on for tomorrow's racing. Signing on closes 30 minutes promptly after the last race. Right, looking to the line, what we got? They look a bit like Class 5s, because we can see from 9 there. So, Class 5, it's over to Mickey B.
One of those lovely sayings, 4th time lucky, because that's what it is. Men's Class 5, Heat 2, Race 1. Charlie Holloway, you've been at the front on these races. Can you make it pay this time? 55 points up for grabs, and he doesn't get his own way as Tom Ellis brings him round. Tom Ellis then, can he keep it in a straight line? Yes, just about. Holloway finds a gap coming through. Brian Neal on the outside as well as they climb up the bank. And it is Tom Ellis then, Brian Neal looking on the power. Here comes Charlie Holloway. Holloway then extending his legs down into turn 1, 3 abreast. This could be interesting as they come down the hill. Woohoo! And it's Evesham 9. Charlie Holloway then, Tom Ellis from Brian Neal. They see that 37, North Wales 13. As Alex Furia then is still up on that pace as they're bringing it down that opening straight. Sean Lambert then in the CW 37 up into 4th place, but it's Charlie Holloway then. Evesham 9. He's got one more lap. He deserves it, didn't he, really? Stroud and District 33, Tom Ellis running in that second place, climbing up the hill. Brian Hill in the PAC 16, rear range front end, but hold on a minute. Here comes the CW 37 on a charge as well and makes it up in the 3rd place, but hands together. Well done, Charlie Holloway. Evesham 9 takes a win. Tom Ellis second in 33. CY 37, Brian Neal, then the Alex Fudio machine in the North Wales 37. So after 4 attempts, we can say we've concluded the men's Class 5. All the second heats are done. Sean Lambert was in that CW 37. Done and dusted. And looking up on the line, there ain't nothing there at the moment. I think, are they going to do a little bit of sprinkling? Or are they going to look to try and get these cars up the line? What we got, Kev? I think Kev said that he's got 5 Class 8 reruns and Class 10s. I'm looking over at Tim Jones. Have you got any reruns? Oh, you're shaking it. He got 1. That's not bad. Steve, are you nice and clean? Ah, there you are. You know, Steve always likes to set the pace and show us the way. Actually, it hasn't been that bad, actually. This morning we started really well, didn't we? It was on good pace. Then we had a little bit of we had a period of time where a few of the cars decided to go upside down. Boy, you turned me. And that killed a bit of time. But I think we've picked up the pace again. We're around about 18:18, which means that that's coming up to. Are we racing up to about 7 o'clock? Oh, 7 o'clock's got a nice ring to it. Yeah, I think let's get the men's second heats done. I don't think we're that far off, to be fair. And then we can go and stoke the barbie, as the old Aussies say. Struth, there's a bloke down there with no strides on, you know, because that's how they talk, don't they? Hey, Crocodile Dundee, you call that a knife? Yes. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it, and Steve's made an executive decision. Racing starts at 5 o'clock in the morning. No, we're only joking. But hats off to everyone, by the way. The amount of racing, what do we say at the start of the day? 292 races to get through over the 2 days. And we've made a big dent in that today. So well done. Up on the line then, we are going over the 2 open wheel specials. And again, it's over to the Silver Fox, Kevin Erdman.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. Just to confuse matters, then we've got race 4 coming out first. Thank you, guys. So, looking down to the line, we have got a little bit of track work going on, but we can tell you the Class 10s then are down there on the line. So, race 4 will be going first. Mallow 25, Tyre and Cusack. Andy Bishop in the Ayton Sodbury 1. Andy took a 3rd place last time out. Brandon Young, Evesham 223 at lane 5. Adam Walters is top of the shop. 55 points for Adam in Gloucester 39. Chris Ellis, again, he had a 3rd in South Somerset number 6, and he's coming out of grid 3. Gary Morris had a 2nd in Gloucester 28 out of grid 2, and Paul Coles didn't have the best of runs, did Paul, at all in his first run, so needs to pick up some points in this one. Out of grid 1, South Somerset 166. A little bit of track work going on. We will be back racing very shortly. Got a quick message from Paul and Karen Sage, and they say it's coming home. Well, definitely. We're watching the footy tomorrow night. I did tell Mr. Langley that 6 o'clock I'm leaving. I've got to get home to watch the football. So thank you very much for your kind comments, Paul and Karen Sage, and it is coming home. I'm going home at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Don't care what happens, to watch the footy. And also, now you've got to be off here tonight. No, not tonight, tomorrow night, haven't you? And if you, oh my God, I'm on the telly, look. I've never been on the telly before. My wife said I should be on the television and she could switch me off. I don't know why she comes up with these things, but anyway. Right, Scott Aldridge has organised a bit of a do at the pub just down the road. Now, just trying to find his details so that I can tell you exactly. Right, the Fronebridge Inn. It's not far down the road, just off Junction 13. There's a massive car park there. And for a tenner, you can keep your lorry and your campers there. You can watch the footy. If you book in, you can have a meal. Find him on Facebook because he wants roughly to know. They're actually going to put you in a special room even if there's enough grasses. Now, yeah, I was going to say, so perhaps they know what they're getting themselves into. But no, in all seriousness, you've got to be off here tomorrow night. You can't stop tomorrow night. So if you don't want to drive home, the Fronebridge Inn, it's just off Junction 13. It's got a massive car park for lorries and campers and trailers there. Putting the football, they also do food. You'll need to ring them to book a table if you want some grub, but that's certainly well worth a visit. So well done, Scott. Just find him on Facebook and he'll give you all the details.
So, Kevin, I was talking about the old poor farmer, Pete Allmack, there at Yorkdale. Didn't get a chance to finish off his message. He said, I hope you complain about the water tanker at the Nationals because that would mean it's dry. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation. Just for a change. Well, we're fingers crossed for everyone up at the Dales. We know how much effort goes on to put these meetings, and if you're blessed with dry weather, then the Lord God Almighty has looked down on you and said they deserve it. Because last year was a bit damp, wasn't it, Steve? We had quite a few damp ones, but touching wood or artificial like our worktop surface, we are okay. And tomorrow, I think the forecast is.
Wales for the 2 nationals. What can go wrong?
Yes, I know.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, good. And then what do we got next on round 3? We're back down here. So that's good. That's another short trip down the road for me. Round 4 is Border Counties. And
Great
then
track.
it is the one where I take a week off work just to get down. No, it's not. No, the South Wales League doing round 5. Should have been the first one, shouldn't it? But what a great venue and the setup. I just love going down there and walking down into the Pendine Sands. Well, that's what I say, but there's a pub on the corner.
Yeah, there's quite a few, isn't there? Yeah.
It is, yeah. There's an old girl that works in, I hope she's not listening, but hospitality is second to none. So I think Kevin's got the runners and riders for the 10s over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, we have gone through them. Yeah, don't forget as well, ladies and juniors down there in South Wales as well. So looking forward to that one. Yeah, we have gone through the runners. Adam Walters, top of the shop, 55 points for Adam. Yeah, with a very fine win in Gloucester 39. Gary Morris also Gloucester 28. So the two Gloucester cars showing their true mettle there. Gary taking a second in the last run. Class 10 should be good. So as I said, we got race 4 for some reason in the first spot. Very kind sponsors, SGS Gases. The sponsors, series sponsors of men's class 10. A huge thank you to them. And KS Coles and Burgers and More, the sponsors of Class 10 here this weekend at Basrain 2. Engine starting to be tweaked down there on the line then. The red flag still fluttering, but only for a few more moments as the, what is that thing called? A telehandler, is that right? That'll do. Makes his way into the safety zone. Red flag's down then, so there's the man with the yellow flag. It's fluttering, the bungee goes, and we're racing with men's class 10. Bishop's quick out of the gate, but seems to get lost in the dust there, right round the outside then. Mallow 25 from Kirk. Paul Cole's up in the second, Chris Ellis there. No, Paul Cole's in third, Chris Ellis in second. Gloucester 38 then, 28 Gary Morris there. But your race leader, and he's away and gone at the moment, the Mallow 25 machine. Oh, he's taken that awfully wide, but got away with it, knows exactly where he's going. Mallow 25 then from South Somerset 6, South Somerset 166. Andy Bishop in the Ayton Sodbury 1 now being chased hard, but climbing the bank and going through. But it's Mallow 25 then who's led this one pretty well from the start. Tyrone Cusack, and Tyrone moves on to his last lap. Ellis is second, Coles is third. Phil Young, whoa, a massive wheelie then from Andy Bishop. Oh, and he's up again and he's over. Bishop's over. As we get red flags on that then. He just had so much grip, he just couldn't control that car. I think Andy's he's a tough old bird, that's for sure. And I'm sure he'll be fine. The very, very well-bit Class 10, and yeah, he's looking to get out already before anybody's even over there. But that was pretty well, I think, inevitable. They were all on to the last lap. So I would imagine that'll be a result taken on that one. So we look down to the line. Well, we don't look down to the line. We actually turn left to the telly to see which heat this one is. Gloucester 28 in there. I can't see the line, to be honest. No, Gloucester 28, he was stuck on the line, Gary Morris, because he was in the last heat. So actually we're going to race 1. So a bit of disappointment for Gary Morris, who had a real good second place last time out, but he's not going to have second this time because he's being pulled off the line. I'm sure this is race 1. I'm looking for Ed Ben down there. I can't see him because he's in grid 1. Yeah, it is. So this will feature Liam Grasby then, ever improving Liam Grasby. I've got to say, Gary Ray took a 4th last time out. In Liam's in Evesham 1, Gary Ray in Scunny 53. Adrian Turner, South Somerset 77 will be there. Mark Griffiths. I think I'm the only person that calls him Mark. Everyone else calls him Sparky. But anyway, Mark Griffiths took a very convincing win, 55 points there. Lee Dodd in North Wales, 18. Keith McCammon in Down Autograss, number 5. Lewis Riley He took a fourth, Lewis did in Scarborough 88. And then Ben Herdman, who had a black flag in his first run in Radford 207. So Ben will certainly be looking for a race win for him to have any chance of making tomorrow afternoon's Bass Round 2 final. Well, the ambulance is off the track, but Biss's car needs to be lifted. So a tiny bit of downtime. We're starting, we are hoping to finish the men's racing today and then start at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, bang on the nail with the ladies. So if we can get this all done today, that is half the racing done, which is some pretty good achievement, that's for sure. As hopefully, as I said, ladies, when you finish cooking tea and washing up and whatever, you need to get your car ready because you'll be out first thing in the morning. That is a horrible thing, having to wake up Sunday morning early to get out. But it's got to be done. We all want to do it, really. A huge thank you to the sponsors of BAStv or Midland Plant Limited, SITR Tyre Recycling, and of course KS Coles Farming. Many thanks to them. Without their assistance, you wouldn't be watching at home. So get yourself over here tomorrow, guys, as you're going to see a good day's racing. It's okay watching it on the telly, but you're much better off watching it here. Right then, sounds like we're somewhere near ready then to go racing with, well, what's supposed to be race 1, but it's going to be race 2 of the SGS Gases sponsored men's Class 10. Okay, here we go. So behind the trees they come. First to show, Ben Herdman. Can he make that one stick, though, as he comes up the inside? Steady it up, son. 207, your race leader from SC53 and Evesham 1. That's the 1, 2, 3. As Herdman gives it plenty up the top bank. Oh, there's contact behind him. Spark is playing silly muggers there and just losing out a tad. So your race orders, they come round. Oh, in front of commentary is Herdman's gone. So 53 goes through now from Evesham 1. Spark is back up and running, Herdman's back up and running as well. 207 back into third, Radford 2 challenging as they go up the bank. Liam Grasby is getting tangled with. We've got red flags here as we've got one parked up in a very, very dangerous position. So they'll have to do it all over again. Tomorrow morning, I suspect. As, oh, did he go over then? He did, it looks a bit... There's a lot of oil coming out the back of that car anyway. And I think that's Keith McCammon in the DA5 that's lost all sorts there. So he will be excluded from the race. But by the look of that amount of oil that's coming out the back of that car, I don't think he's that's going to happen anyway. So we look back to the line and we can see this one is race 2 that's coming out third. And this is a very, very strong heat, I've got to say. Wes Tinker in York 40, Hornshaw, York 7, Carl Morgan, C666, ARC 1, Lee Seagraves. Phil Young in Evesham 23, Luke Bennett in Atherstone 62, George Young, Atherstone 21 and PAC 22, Daryl Sheehan. George Young then took a super win in his first heat, as did Phil Young, both on 55 points. Lee Seagraves leads the reigning Class 10 champion, isn't he? For Bass, yeah, took a second, 45 points. Hornshaw and Luke Bennett both had fourth. Wes Tinker had a third. So, yeah, it's a mighty strong heat. 2 heat winners in this one as they wait for the water cart to do his dirty deed, and they will not be delighted to see that. That's for sure. Although it has got very dusty around that outside. It's gone round on the inside earlier on, so it looks as if the outside, right round the outside, is being sprayed. So hopefully that will leave them a racing line to get at. It's so difficult though when, especially here, look, when you're sat on the line, you haven't got a clue where that water cart's gone. Even some Autograss club do a very good thing where they have a walk, or a lad walk across the start line with a board and actually tells you where the water's gone. Which is very useful, very handy, because these drivers on the line up there will have absolutely no idea where it is until they hit it. So, yeah, certainly. I got this message about 2 o'clock, and I haven't read it out, though. So, anyway, kids, this is one for you, look. Hidden around the track are a few random acts of crochet kindness around the field for the children to find and enjoy. Now, one presumes that they'll be there tomorrow as well, because yeah, throughout the weekend, look, there'll be lots of random acts of crochet kindness around the tracks for you kids to go and have a look for. Lots of goodies there to find. They're hidden in, well, I'm not going to tell you where they're hidden, otherwise they ain't hidden, are they? But they're around here anyway. So all you kiddies, if you missed that today, then you can certainly have it tomorrow. Right, let's go racing with 10s. Away we go once again. York 7 quick out of the gate. Phil Young quick out of the gate. Tinker's quick out of the gate. All contact there between Phil Young and George, and also Hornsaw. But they're all safely going again. I think that drop of water just caught them out as Phil Young slides round the bottom turn. Away and gone is York 40 then. Wes Tinker, 36 points yesterday. He'll go right after Cake it nice and steady around that bank and does so. But certainly not listening to me is York 7 Andy Hornshaw. Phil Young's up into 3rd now. George there in 4th. George Young, as he attempts to climb the bank, the race leader is already exiting that top turn. So C666 a lap pretty well down, but York 7 it is then, your race leader. George Young up in the 2nd, Phil Young battling really hard with Seagraves for that 3rd place spot. That's the race on the field for the minor places, because the race leader looks to be away and gone as he exits that top turn and comes into the final corners for the final time. Number 7, Andy Hornshaw it is. It's going to take the win, but who's going to get 2nd? Whoa, Seagraves 2nd, Young in 3rd. Young in 4th, in 5th as well. And I think that was Luke Bennett that took the 4th place spot. So that was mighty close for 2nd, but that's all done and dusted completely. So that just leaves race 3, which is coming out at race 4. Race 3 will consist of Paul Harns, is it? No, Paul. Let's have a look. Paul Harris, sorry, Paul. In CM2, Ridian Evans in Typhy 84, Craig Bartlett in CS43, Mark Pascal in Hereford 250, Sam Burbridge in Sturton 40, James Poltimore in 79F, James, another former national champion, Craig Beaumont in Gloucester 125. So top of the shop in these two, Sam Burbridge and Craig Beaumont, both picking up 2nd place points. And James Poltimore took a 3rd. Well, I just heard in that last race then, Phil Young picked up a green flag for contact. Right, away we go. And it's the Tyre car that's quick out of the gate. Griddy and Evans, we've got cars facing the wrong way, contact. And it is Tyre 84 from CM2, 79F and Hereford 250. 2 cars parked up on the top corner though, so red flags are likely to come out as they exit that start gate turn, and the red flags start to flutter. So these guys, just the 4 left, will go back into the rerun lane. We'll see what the marshals say. They're tangled up, that's why they couldn't get going. And let the marshals discuss that. So we look down to the line, and I think I've got a Class 8 rerun. Let's have a look. Yeah, so in that last race, Gloucester 125, Craig Beaumont excluded. And who we got here? CK28, I can see anyway. Yeah, Class 8, and that's going to be, which one was Callum in? There we go, race 3. Okay, so race 3 down there on the line, the Class 8 rerun. Stevie Mills, Kyron Smythe, Mitch Wells, Lance Bowen, Callum Barker, Zach Yeardley, Aaron Spriggs and Ian Phipps, if they're all going to go. C10 then, quick out of the gate. So Stevie Mills, it is your race leader as they exit this bottom turn. He starts to pull away already. Callum Barker there in second. Mitch Wells moving through in a second. Barker moving back to third place as they climb the bank. CK28 looking to get up the inside. Kyron Smythe, and Kyron does so. Callum drops back into 5th place, but it's Stevie Mills, your race leader, and he's starting to pull away from Mitch Wells. CK28, White Rose 69, Scarborough 50, and Stroud 101 as they climb the bank already. The race leader is entering that top turn for the 3rd time of asking, and he looks to be inching away all the time. Steve Mills then from Mitch Park Miles. Oh, there's contact there for 3rd. That's allowed Scarborough 50 to go through as they came together alongside, but back to the race leader. Steve Mills led from the start pretty well, and he's coming round to take the checkered flag. Needed that one. C10 takes it then. Mitch Wells with another second. White Rose 69, then Scarborough 50. 1, 2, 3 and 4 in 5th place. It's Stroud 101. And we lost the last one. I think he pulled off into, oh, he's actually sat down there. So that one is done and dusted. We're going to move on now to race 7. This was a strong heat. I'm not sure who was excluded in this one. I'm not sure if it was Ash Howard. Okay, so anyway, Lee Talbot should be there, Jake Herdman, Harry Russell. I'm not sure if Ash Howard is down there. Jason Richardson, Michael Tinker Abbott and Matt Doddridge are the runners in. Right, away we go then. I think this then is the rerun of race 7. And Michael Tinker Abbott very quick out of the gate and slows it right down, then gives it a little bit to get out of that corner. Contact there, IK65 and Pennine 6 coming together. IK65 comes out of it, the better, and then spins it as he climbs the bank. But still your race leader then is the 45 machine, Michael Tinker Abbott. Took a, he slowed it right down there. Not quite sure what went on there, but we got red flags, have we? Yeah. Red flags again on that one. So another lineup of 8 down there on the line. Again, I'm trying to look to see which race it is. No, no. Oh, we'll have to have a look and see what comes out as they come across. It's we got White Rose 9 down there. We got that one, the Yorkshire Dales. Let's have a look. Oh, no idea. Sorry, no idea. We'll have a look when they come out in front of us. Oh, it's Phil Rogers then in PhD 2. That's very quick out of the gate as they come round. 2 it is then from West Waterford, 32. West Waterford 132. James and Phil Rogers both took wins last time out. So running pretty well according to plan for those 2 guys as they come round the start bottom turn then. And it's West Waterford 132 now that takes it up from Phil Rogers. Rogers back up the inside. Can he make that stick as they climb the bank? Not quite. 132 then. Jamie Meehan it is that's bringing him round. Rogers with no answer at the moment. And these 2 away and gone as all. Jamie gets a little bit wrong there. But Rogers can't. Oh, we got red flags again. P9 and South Somerset 16 come round 3rd and 4th. But red flags again on that one. No idea what for. So we should have now race 8, the rerun of race 8 down there on the line, which will feature Jake Barnes in St Neots 143. Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. Neil took a win last time out. Ronnie Garrett in Breeden Hill 169. O'Shan, sorry mate, Hughes, Chris Juggins, Graham Moss and Thomas Browning. In that race 2, Tyler Heath Bayard will be excluded. Stroud 102. There's only 5. So we've lost 3 already in this one. And it's the White Rose 9 that's quickest out of the gate. Graham Moss. Graham took a 3rd last time, just getting through those scunny 50. Chris Juggins then, whoa, that was close. Oh, and it's too close this time. And he's made contact with Graham Moss then, and that's put him out of the race as well. So a bit of disappointment then for White Rose 9 as we motor on with the rest of them. West Waterford 142 then, Typhy 22, Scunny 50, White Rose 9, but he's lost half of his exhaust, and Ronnie Garrett saw half his car fly off. They go up the bank there already, the race leader, moving on to his last lap this time around. West Waterford 142, Neil Tivey looking to make it 2 out of 2. Chris Juggins there in 2nd now as they complete another circuit. They're all on to the last lap now, and it's going to be West Waterford 142 that brings them around for the final time. The checkered flag being made ready, and he's got that one nicely in the bag. 142 takes it then. Scunny 50 from Typhy 22. Juggins from Hughes, and then Ronnie Garrett taking that 4th place spot. Okay, so we've got the Class 10 rerun down there on the line now, and this one will feature, Ben Herdman in 207, Lewis Riley. Who did we lose in that one then? Keith McCammon even, in Down Autograss 5. I don't think Keith's there. Lee Dodd in North Wales 18. Mark Griffiths, Radford 2. Adrian Turner, South Somerset 77. Who else? Gary Ray in Scunny 53, and Liam Grasby in Evesham number 1. Okay, so cars just making their way back into the infield. Marshals look ready. Here we go. We're going to go racing with men's class 10. Out they go. That's a good clean break. Oh, who have we lost in the middle then? Somebody didn't get a start. Ben Erdman did, though, in 2:07. Did this last time out. Pushed right on wide. Is he going to make it stick this time? Right round the outside. 2:07. Evesham 1, Liam Grasby. Whoa, this boy is getting good. Liam Grasby certainly making his mark here at Bass Round 2, and he's running there strongly in second place at the moment. For how long? As Herdman brings him round, nothing short of a win will do for Ben as he motors on in that 2:07 now. 88, Lewis Riley then. Lewis had a 4th last time out. It looks like Lewis has got up into second place, with Liam Grasby running strongly in 3rd, Sparky in 4th. 1 to go this time around as yellow flags fly for 2:07. 1 to go for 88. 1 to go for Evesham Y. Scunny 53 and Radford 2 right down in the pack as is North Wales 18 Lee Dodd. But we go back to the race leader. It's Radford 2:07 then. Ben Herdman that brings him round. It's yours to throw away, and he ain't going to throw it away. Or is he? Whoa, he has! He has crossed the line. Oh, dear me. Radford 2 takes 3rd. Scunny 53 4th. North Wales 18. Herdman then on his roof there as he just gave it too much out of that bottom corner. Crossed the line, and I reckon he crossed the line in 2nd spot. But we'll have to wait and see on that one. Dear me, Benjamin. 2nd. So he crossed the line in 2nd, yeah. Confirmation. Oh, dear. Put the commentator's curse on him there, didn't I? It's yours to throw away, Benjamin, and what do? Chuck it away. He'll be okay. Hopefully the car will be okay. A 2nd, I don't know. He had a black flag in his 1st run, 2nd in his 2nd run. Should have been a win. But whether that car will stand up to that gentle little roll, we'll have to wait and see. Disappointment for Liam Grasby also. Liam, look, after a super race, just parked up before the checkers. Obviously got problems there. Looks like a steering arm or something's broken on that one. So that race will certainly stand. And whether Benjamin will be out for the 3rd heat, then I am not sure. But we'll see. So we are nearly done. I've got to say, we must be pretty close. As Benjamin, he goes into the ambulance. We won't want to be going into the ambulance. He shakes his head. And look, so somebody will hopefully very carefully take that car away for him. Liam was being carted off with the telehandler, and they'll go back into the pits to get all sorted for the next run tomorrow. So what have we got? I think I've still got a rerun of men's 10s to go. The race 3 with Craig Beaumont excluded. We're not running any ladies this evening. So I think probably, and we've still got Class 8. We've got 2 Class 8 reruns to go as well, haven't we? And that will be it. So looking down, I can't actually look down to the start line yet to see what's on there because them 2 big trees. We haven't got anything on the TV yet, but as I said, we have got 2 Class 8 reruns to go, 1 Class 10 rerun. There we are, and there's the first of the Class 8 reruns, I think, on the line. Okay, so we have got the rerun of race 2 down there on the line. And I can see James Bowe and Jamie Meehan. I think we've lost Sam Matthews. Definitely lost Tyler Heath-Byard. I can see Phil Rogers down there and Jordan Candy. So once those 10s are removed from the field, we'll crack on with this Class 8 rerun. The Class 8s, as I said earlier, sponsored by ProLinks. Huge thank you to them. And the weekend sponsors, Timber Displays, BBGEM Limited, and KP Thomas and Sons. Thank you very much to them too. Okay. So 207 just being carted back into the pits. There's a lot of grip on this track, and that was the cause basically of that too much pedal and too much grip in that last Class 10 race. So grippy. As we got somebody just rolling forward there, but hopefully not enough to warrant a flag, as Phil Rogers again's very quick out of the gate. So is White Rose 5. But it is PhD 2 from Pennine 9 that's first 2 to show. Rogers is away though once again, as they already go around that top turn for the second time of asking and giving it plenty of speed now. So Phil Rogers, PhD 2, your race leader. Pennine 9, South Somerset 16, WS 666. Craig Pilot is there in 4th as I missed the 5th place, but we go back to the lead car and he's away and gone. There doesn't look to be any catching him at the moment, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 as he moves on to his last lap. Pennine 9 still there in 2nd, South Somerset 16 in 3rd. James Bowe in the Pennine 9, Jordan Candy in a very creditable 3rd place, Stu Whitehouse. As we look back to Phil Rogers already exiting that bottom turn, it's checkered flag. Phil Rogers takes it then, Pennine 9 takes 2nd. West Waterford 132, then Jamie Meehan has to settle for 3rd place from Craig Pyle in 4th, and he was running strongly for a long time, but South Somerset 16, Jordan Candy finishes in last place. So the next rerun on the line should be the t'other Class 10, 8 even. So that, let's have a look. Well, here we go. And we're racing as they pile into that first corner then. It's the Class 10 rerun. So first to show Hereford 250 and 79F. James Poltimore in the 79F. Mark Pascal up the inside in Hereford 250, but through the middle of both of them. Goes the Tyre car, and then Pascal starts to fight back. As they come round that top turn, then Mark Pascal just about with his nose in front. The Tyre 84 says, I'm having some of that, mate. Riddian Evans it is that goes through. Pascal again, back up the inside of Riddian Evans. This is close. CM2, Paul Harris is there in third place as Riddian Evans takes that lead back now and extends his lead. But does he give it too much as Pascal gets back up the inside there? Mark Pascal really trying his best, and still Riddian Evans hanging on in there in the Tyre 84, and perhaps just is he going to extend that lead as they climb the bank? Up they go then. Tyre 84, your race leader, comes round and looks to the checkered flag. It's being held aloft as Pascal gets back out the inside, and Mark Pascal snatches it from Riddian Evans. James Baltimore, CM2, and whoever was last, I think it was Craig Bart there. Whoa, that was exciting stuff, and a very fine win right at the death. Mark Pascal then in Hereford 250, taking those 55 points. So we should have, by my calculations, one more run today. This is the rerun of men's Class 8, race 7. 5 cars left in contention. Matt Doddridge, Michael Tinker-Abbott, Jason Richardson, and then I think Lee Tolbert and Jake Herdman are just the 5 runners left. Now certainly going to make a race of it as 57 Jake Herdman takes the lead after that very quick straight for how long. York 45's up the inside. Pennine 6 is there as well as York 45 gets it a little bit wrong down the straight before Coventry and just loses a little bit of ground then to Jake Herdman. As I say, took a win earlier on today, so another 55 points would do him no end of harm whatsoever, but he's taken that very, very wide. Managed to get away with it. Pennine 6 and York 45 still there though. York 45 and Pennine 6 both coming up the inside as they climb the bank, and it's York 45 now with his nose in front. The Tyre car just dropping back a tad as he switches to the inside. 45 then moves on to his last lap. Pennine 6, Tyre 57, Sturton 187 and 51F, 4th and 5th place, and the race leader looks to start pulling away now. So Michael Tinker-Abbott, who Michael took a 3rd last time out, looking to add 55 will give him 91 points, and that'll do. York 45 takes it, Pennine 6, then Tyre 57, that's the 1, 2, 3, 51F, and Sturton 180, I think, 187, thank you mate, takes that final spot. Right, that is it, I think, for the day. Looking round to the marshals, and well, they don't look as if they want to come off. So I'm not quite sure, but no, marshals, I think, wrapping up their flags yet. The bikers on the quad bikers are making their way off the field. So thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed your day today. We've had a super day commentating, watching some fantastic racing. No doubt now the Stroud Club and the Wiltshire League will make a massive effort over the evening period to get this track back into tip-top condition for tomorrow. So from Tim, give us a wave, mate, and me, and all the other commentators, we'll say good night for this evening, and we'll be back on track 9 o'clock dead tomorrow morning. Thank you very much.